Liquid Richard, this is low to you. God. Check this out.
I'm a fat fuck, but you know your hoe love me.
Y'all niggas ready? Oh, yeah.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Listen to this track. Your mom gives me double stack. Hop on the BBC. Gets toward me, fucking worthless niggas. Go green. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass bang. Get that ass bang. Everybody come pull out your cocks.
Clean up my chat.
I know they're already out. That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 I hit it from the back.
Get pussy when you're fat, that's what she like to do. Get money when you're fat, that's what she like to do. Shout out to Chris Chan. I've drunk my own piss, man. Man, everybody, people cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. People cheat on their wife, man. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Wink, wink. This one goes out to you little soft music loving motherfuckers. Really tall, motherfucker. What?
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully. Go. Vision. I stick pussies with precision. Vision. I stick pussies within a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. 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 Why do you think your bitches get huge dildos? Because you guys don't possess the BBC gene. That's why you're upset. No BBC equals anger.
I've been failing for 5 years. Let's not talk about work or jobs. Jobs. All that would do is get me down. My financial stability down. All that would do, let's not talk. All that would do is get me down. Let's not talk. Let's not talk about. All that would do. All that would do. Let's not talk. All that would do is get me down. All that would do. Let's not talk. Let's not talk about. I've been failing for 5 years. Let's not talk about work or jobs.
Ack.
Winners don't use drugs.
Man, another day, another fucking dime for all of us, right? Welcome, the bar's open. Welcome back to the retarded ass social club we have here. It's time to make fun of a fucking
present for my
retarded
wife.
beggar.
So I love it. It's super comfy when I get to
We're
wear
watching
it. But it has to be
DSPReacts.
on days when
We're
it's
watching
cooler.
the podcast.
And today it is full
dude.
clouds outside,
We're gonna be
raining
here
all
for a
day.
little while.
A typical spring situation here, even though it's not spring yet, but we have a lot of
Yo, what's up,
showers and
Willis?
things
What's
around
up,
this time of
Boomers?
year.
How you guys doing?
So
What's up,
I'm
King
ready,
D Crew?
ready
Good to
for a
see you, bro.
relaxing and fun and chill day.
I'm doing well. Hope
So
you're
welcome to
doing
the
good
show.
too.
Now, to give you a little bit of a preface here, this show will not have too much crazy stuff to talk about because game news has been very quiet. There's like one thing going on in game news that's this big controversial topic. Some would say,
Bro, there's a bunch of gaming news happening. It's just gaming news that Phil can't sit here and manipulate to talk about himself. Right? And to sit here and shit on other individuals that he thinks are worse than
into
him.
it, and I'm like, oh. Well, no wonder
the
it's
only
not
thing.
being
There's
talked
a bunch of
mainstream
gaming
because,
news,
number
bro.
one, it does feel a lot like
Phil
a
just doesn't
conspiracy,
want
and
to
number
talk
two,
about it.
and maybe that certain mainstream parties just don't want to talk about it because it is something that's been going on behind the scenes. But at the same time, I don't really like, you know me, I don't really like to go too much into the realm of speculation and or conspiracy when there's nothing there.
Bro, don't forget this motherfucker literally fucking spreaded misinformation by saying that Elden Ring, you could still buy Elden Ring for like $10, bro. You could buy that game for $10, and that FromSoft is ripping you off because Rumph, dude. He just got his ass whooped by the Elden Ring community for sitting here and speculating and spreading misinformation, bro. He does this all the time. Whenever he opens his mouth to talk about everything, dude. Everything this stupid little fucking guy doesn't know about, like games and politics and just the world outside his bedroom, he always says something fucking just totally wrong or doesn't make sense for a normal human fucking being.
I mean, a few weeks ago,
Well,
we
he
had people
does
saying
this.
that Xbox was
He's
no
worse
longer
than the
going
fucking,
to publish video
gaming
games
jour-
exclusively for their own
journalist,
console
bro.
and instead go full third
He's
party.
worse than them.
It was complete bullshit.
He plays
so
games
I don't
worse
like
than
jumping
them,
on those
and
bandwagons,
he's just as
right?
fucking dumb and unawares them, bro.
Anyway, today we'll just relax a bit. We talk a little bit about
That's
a few
all he
things, like
does
some
whenever
updates
he
and things that
talks
are going
about
on,
gaming news.
regards to
He starts
emotes and things like that.
speculating like an asshole, bro.
The status of everything going on each of my channels, because I realize don't really talk about that much. I tell you what's going on each channel, but we never really like sit down and assess how's everything going on each channel right now, right? And I'd like to talk a little bit about that. It's weird because it's kind of all over the place. On some channels, things are up, some things are down, some things are just kind of normal. And I like to sit down and maybe assess that, discuss it a little bit, and talk a little bit of an update about all the games and things I'm playing, my thoughts on them. Now we're taking a day or two away from those games, right? And just kind of relax today. Again, no pressure today. Just kind of a relaxing day, sitting back, cozy. And then when we're done with the show, we head over to DSPReacts. where it's DSP versus the internet, my weekly clips react show where I react to the clips that the members of that channel submit. We've got a fresh batch for today, all set up and ready to go. And later tonight, another react stream over on my DSP throwback channel. It's retro react to Heavy Rain continuing on.
A retrospective
and like I said, we're going to talk
stream.
about each channel. And I'm actually very pleased with how that's been going. So we'll talk a little bit about that in a bit. So good
Just
stuff.
call
okay?
them that, Phil, because that's what they are. They're
Anyway,
just
first of all, before we
retrospective
get to
streams.
talking about
That's what he
the
used
different
to
games
call
I'm
them, at
playing,
least.
what I'd like to talk about is some of the updates and things going on all the channels. So you may have noticed, number one, the audio has shifted. Something that people have complained about for many, many years is that my audio is too low. So finally, in the last 2 weeks, we've been adjusting this on the fly, almost daily. And I think now we may have finally hit that happy level where the microphone sounds good. The games are now being adjusted to be in line with that microphone volume. The one problem now is everything else. Like, for example, I just said the intro to the show may now sound too low because everything else has increased in volume. So maybe I'll have to mess with that because, for example, I'm going to click on the intro just so you guys know it's going to play. Hold on a second. Adjusted the volume a little bit on those to make them a little bit louder. So maybe they'll sound better now. But I am hoping that you guys like the new adjustments. It's funny because people talk about this all the time. Oh, his volume's always low. It's lower than every other YouTuber. I've adjusted it, and in general, on the streams, people seem to like it, but I'm not seeing anyone comment about it. It's weird. You think people would be like, oh, the volume is adjusted now. It sounds better. But I'm not seeing comments like that at all on my videos. So are people really noticing? I don't know. For what I'm really to understand, the most jarring thing is YouTube ads. YouTube ad volume apparently is just ridiculously loud compared to any content on YouTube. So you'll be watching a YouTube video, and all of a sudden in the middle of the video goes to play an ad, and it just like blows your ears out. Now, you know when that used to happen all the time? On television. Because, back in the day, the 80s and 90s, this was a bad thing that used to happen on TV, where you'd be watching TV, it would go to commercial break, and it would be twice the volume of the show you were just watching, and everyone would freak out, like, what the hell? This was done on purpose. Back in the day, they purposefully did this because they thought, oh, on a commercial break, you might get up out of your room and go to another room to do something because it's a commercial break. They want you to hear the ad in the other room.
No, Phil, they didn't want you to turn the fucking channel. Bro, you guys remember those bumpers? Don't switch that dial. We'll be right back. Don't touch that remote. We'll be right back. Don't move. We'll be right back. That's literally what they used to fucking shout at you on TV before commercials, bro. They didn't care if you got the fuck up to get some juice, to take a piss. They cared if you got bored, bro, during the ad break and you turned the fucking channel. So when the show came back on, right? Because this is what you did. I did it. Back when TV was a thing, I'd see you're all right, bro, commercial break. Then you start channel surfing. You look for another show to watch. And then you're, oh, shit, I was watching Humph for Rumph on Channel 6. And then you go, oh, fuck, I missed a few minutes. Like, they don't want you to miss the show or the fucking commercials, Phil. Fuck.
That's why they would do
How
that.
dumb
Now,
are
I
you?
think there's
You're
actually
fucking
been
older
laws
than me,
against
bro.
that
Come on.
now, because they were actually increasing the decibel
They don't
level
give
so
a fuck
bad it
if
was
you
hurting people's
leave
ears.
the
I think that
house,
they changed
dude.
it.
Just don't change the channel.
But anyway, I mean, obviously I don't want that to happen on my channel here and on my videos, so hopefully things are being adjusted properly now. It's been a long time since I really did these experiments, but now I'm more open to them and messing around, realizing, I could have fixed this a billion years ago, but I'm an idiot, but what are you going to do? Do it now, right? Don't dwell on the past and your shortcomings of things in the past, but focus on the today and what you can do.
Fuck you. Make over 6 figures doing this shit, Phil. You can't use those excuses. I'm sorry, Phil. I can. I have a right to use those excuses. Not you, bitch. You make so much money. Bro, you're a multi-millionaire, dog. You done made over almost $3 million fucking dollars over 15 years, bro. Go shove your excuses up your fucking ass. Like,
Today to
literally.
improve,
Come
right?
on, dog.
So hopefully,
I
you guys
didn't
like
do anything
the
I was
sound
supposed to
adjustment.
do.
Now, if we
Making
have problems,
hundreds of
for example,
thousands
if
of
people
dollars,
seem
but I'm
to
gonna
think
do
that
it now.
the mic volume is
Fuck
blowing
you.
out too often or too loud, or it's called clipping.
Everybody else
we
seemed
can
to do what they
things
need to do
with
except
filter
for you.
adjustments and the like.
Shit.
I don't want to really do that unless we need to. Again, I haven't really seen too much feedback in regards to the microphone adjustment, so I don't know how good it is or not. I need your feedback. Please let me know if you're watching this podcast. If you watch my gameplay videos, anything that I'm doing right now, let me know if how the stuff sounds so I can adjust it, okay? This is also going to go for all the React stuff I'm doing today. I need to be sure that what I'm reacting to is at a good volume, so please let me know as well, okay? Now, some other things going on. Emotes. We have had a big, huge
it's
emote update
DSPReacts,
here on
dude.
DSP Gaming. If you guys aren't aware,
And then Phil's playing Final Fantasy
just in the
7
past
like
few weeks on the
fucking
fly,
once, bro.
we have been changing around emotes.
He's so ass
And
mad that people
the thing
didn't give
is,
him money.
previous to now,
that he's
I was
taking
very
it away
apprehensive
from
about
them pretty
changing
much.
emotes on the channel because at least
If
2
they
years
take
ago,
it away from them,
when I was
maybe they'll
actively
want
trying
it
to
more.
do this, the way that
Yeah.
YouTube was using emotes was
But
very
he's
different
mostly
than
gonna be
apparently
playing
how it works
Tekken
today and how it
and
works on
fucking
Twitch.
Baldur's
See,
Gate this
on
week.
Twitch TV, when you earn an emote slot, it's because you have a certain number of paid subscribers, and it unlocks that slot.
Yeah, what's
permanently.
up, Josuke?
It never goes
yeah, that's
away.
Good. I'm glad
okay?
to hear that, man.
On YouTube, it was. So, for example, on YouTube, let's say 1 month someone gifted a ton of memberships to this channel. And all of a sudden, I would unlock 5 new emote slots, so I would fill them up. But then, if those gifted emotes or these gifted memberships expired and no one renewed them, I would actually lose those spots if I removed the emotes. Apparently now that's not the case because we've been swapping
I
around
feel like
emotes
only little
for
kids
upgraded
really care
versions
about
or
emotes, bro.
completely new
Like
ones. And it
teenagers
seems like,
like
the emote
young
spots
adults.
might actually be
I
unlocking
feel like people my
permanently
age don't
now.
give a fuck about
Okay?
emotes like
So,
that, Phil.
Yeah, hopefully this is the case.
Like, I guess
Because
they're
that would be
fun,
great
but-
to be able to swap emotes around and improve them and do things. That's exactly why I've avoided upgrading emotes on YouTube in the almost 3 years that I've been here full-time streaming. Because you can't. If you change it, you lose it, right? So obviously what's happened is in the last few months with all of the fake gifted memberships, the thing is they're really not fake, but it's so stupid to explain. I don't get paid for them because people are abusing VPNs and paying like...
He does get paid for them. He does get paid for them. Just as not as much money as he thinks he deserves.
less than a
all it
penny
is.
each or something crazy like that. So I don't get paid for those memberships, all right? But getting so many of those gifted memberships unlocked a ton of emote slots on this channel. So I actually ended up doing a bunch of new emotes. And really, they weren't new. It was just emotes that I had left over from the Twitch days that had never been added to YouTube. So I basically just kind of added them all right? And then I started adding new ones, like me in the Ryu headband and me with the Ken hair and stuff like that. So what's happened now is the gifted memberships have calmed down. We have way less now. But we tried messing around with the emotes, and apparently it's working, meaning it doesn't look like I'm losing any emote slots. Like I'm keeping what I've earned now. So that's cool, because it means now that we can actively upgrade or replace emotes with new ones and not have to worry about losing the slot.
You're gonna lose those
just
again,
in the last
so.
few weeks, some of the new emotes that have been added. So we've got me in a Viking hat, which has been something that's a staple of the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Me, like I said, with the Ryu headband. Me with the Ryu headband with glowing eyes. Me with the Ken wig. Okay. Then on top of that, more recent ones that have been added in the last couple of weeks. We had a new lead-in manual band. All right. And the funny part about that emote, the lead-in manual band emote.
Bro, that shouldn't even, like, be a thing in your community. Like, that should show you how toxic you and your community is. If you actually have a meme, bro, like, that's directed about you banning people out your fucking chat. That just shows you banned so many people, Phil. And you have a certain way you do it, dog. That's just like, yeah, this is what it is. You'd be banning so many people for no fucking reason, dog.
It doesn't really apply now. For the last week,
that's funny.
I don't have to do lean-in manual banning anymore because I don't have this giant pop guard in front of my microphone blocking my view of the stream chat. Like, I can literally right now
That's
just go
not
over
a
with this
good
and
thing.
ban someone.
I wouldn't
or
even
usually
be
use my
sitting
right
here
hand like
trying
this.
to, like,
So there's no leaning in. It's different. It's kind of outdated.
Right?
Anyone remember? I used to have the bottle crunch emotes when I used to drink bottled water instead of filtered watter or these giant seltzers.
Wow! Guys, remember when I used to drink hard water? And now I drink soft water? But I'm about to switch to seltzer water? Remember though, when I used to drink the hard water, it used to taste a little funny? Like, bro, he's the only fucking streamer on the whole internet. I bet you $1 billion fucking dollars. He's the only one about to explain to you water. The water he drinks. Dog, like, what?
I used to crunch a bottle on stream
What is
once
this?
a day.
Ain't nobody
And then
doing
people
this
would,
right now.
You know, okay, we have an emo to that, so I made one, but then it became outdated. So the thing is, the lean and manual ban.
You want to know
what's
what's funny? Bro, there's actual disabled streamers right now. Right now. We just don't know them. Like, they don't have arms and legs. Some of them been in horrific car accidents. They only have half their brain, right? Some of them, they've been in an accident where their whole head is collapsed in. And they don't know how to add or put on their own clothes. They ain't sitting here doing this retarded shit like Phil. Oh yeah, guys, I used to drink crunchy water, and now the water I drink isn't crunchy. It's pretty cool, pretty neat. Like, what? They're just sitting here having fun playing games, doing what they do, bro.
I don't know if it's gonna apply
Phil's
forever.
the only
it's
guy
old
that
pop
does
guard. It
this.
doesn't really matter anymore because it's not like that anymore. But we'll see. We had a new one that was me in a blue pullover that I wore one day, and people were like, you know, it's nice that it's new, but it's hard to discern you from the mic because you're wearing a darker colored pullover with a black microphone. We like the old one better, so we reverted it back to the old one. But we've got a lot of new stuff. We've got 2 emotes that have been massively upgraded. It's both of the text emotes. So the Why Am I Toxic and the Nothing I Could Do emotes are now fully upgraded and more visible.
And Phil thinks
HD
that's
text.
him.
If you don't know this,
You
those
know,
emotes
taking
were some of
advantage
the
of the
earliest
hate.
emotes I ever used as a live streamer.
You know what I'm
those have been
saying?
around
And it's
for
not.
10 years.
It's kind of cringe,
Yes,
bro.
those emotes originated
You
a
shouldn't be
decade ago
glorifying the
when I
fact that,
first started
like,
streaming on Twitch
people
TV.
make fun of you for
so we were
being a
using
soft-skinned little
emotes that were
pussy,
10 years
right?
old and blurry over and over and over. That's why they look
Like,
so
bro,
bad, okay?
That's all he's doing. Like, he's just glorifying the fact that literally he's like a fucking soft-skinned little pussy-ass bitch, bro, that can't handle criticism or not one person making fun of him ever. That so much it's a meme, dude. And he thinks that's him taking advantage of the hate. Oh, yeah, guys, I made it a meme. I made it a emote. The lean in manual. Like, nah, bro. That's ours. That's ours, Phil.
But now they've been upgraded, and I think people really like how clear they look now. Particularly now, most people are using HD,
bros, he made more than
devices.
$7.
You're using your smartphone. You're using something that's HD. Back then, everything was fuzzy anyway. 10 years ago, but now everything's good. And you get, wow, I can really read. It's legible now, right? Some emotes have been massively upgraded. For example, my dab emote, as well as, I believe, the blind emote. It might be. And some of the other ones, like, for example, the emotes where I'm either looking like this or like this with the smile, those 2 are now upgraded to a more HD quality. And you're going to notice this. You're going to notice that a lot of the emotes...
Wow. The emotes look less pixelated. Isn't that so cool, guys? Isn't that great? Give me money.
...have been upgraded to a better quality than the old blurriness that used to be. I'm not even sure exactly of every single emote that has been. But it's cool. It feels a little bit refreshing. Now, some newer emotes that were just added this week. We've got me in the cloud hair from the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII. But now we have me with this ridiculous wig that was donated by a fan. All right. Me wearing this wig with my Gunner glasses on. And I totally look like Garth from Wayne's World. So we've got an emote of that too. Okay.
Nah, he looked like Aki, bro. Aki, however you say her name, from Street Fighter 6.
So we got all of these emotes recently all added and upgraded.
Or
And I
one
want to
of
give a
those
big
fuckers
shout out
from
to
Dumb
my
and
editors
Dumber.
because just so you know,
The
I didn't
dude
do any
Jeff
of this.
Daniels
All right.
played.
In reality, if I had time, if I had the means to do this, I would do this kind of stuff for you guys. But I don't. I'm already in here all day streaming and making content for you. I don't have extra hours at the end of the day.
Yeah, Lloyd.
To sit
that's
around
his
and
name.
upgrade
Thanks,
stuff
Monkey.
and do this kind of stuff. And in reality,
I'm not a
I'll
big
be
Dumb
a little
and
honest
Dumber
here.
fan,
My editors
so-
for a few weeks have been asking me, hey, can you just send us the
Yeah,
old
it's
emotes?
Lloyd. He
Can you
looks like
zip
Lloyd,
them up
bro.
and send them to us so that we can manually update them and then, upgrade them on the channel? And I'm like, I don't have time. Like, I've been doing this now, live streaming, for over 10 years. I actually started in 2013. My emotes are literally all over my PC. Over the years, someone would send me a new batch. Oh, you want to look at these? I put them in a folder. I look at them. Oh, I like this one. I like this one. So I move those over to a different folder, and I use them, and the other ones are over here. So no exaggeration.
Phil, it's a fucking computer, bro. Like, he's acting like he had to put this shit in a physical fucking library, bro. That's full of fucking cabinets and filing cabinets and all sorts of fucking whimsical office shit. He has to go through all of it just to find the shit. It's like, no, you go into your fucking files, bro. Go to your folder, your file explorer, and then there's a little thing where you could just search it, type in the name of a folder, bro. Boom, it'll pull that fucking bitch up for you. Or folders with the similar kind of index name, right?
I've got emotes
Right.
on my local hard drive. I've got.
I
Emotes
know
on my
you can
storage
do
hard
that
drive.
with
I've got
Windows
emotes in
8.
folders
I
from
know
last
he's
year,
on Windows
this year,
8.
2
You
years,
can
3
still
years, 4 years,
explore
5
your
years ago.
fucking
I got
files,
a
bro.
folder that says Twitch emotes that has a lot of them in it. I got a folder that says new emotes for 2022 that has a lot of them in it. So I would literally, no exaggeration, have to sit here for like hours going through all the folders on my computer to even find them. So,
bro, click.
That's why.
Dude, literally, click, double click. That's all fucking looking for a file is on a computer. Sitting on your ass, subtly moving your wrist, and fucking moving your index finger up and down, like. Guys, you just don't understand. My computer has as much information as the CIA. It's gonna take me fucking years to find a few emotes. This guy's so full of fucking shit. He's lazy. He's just lazy and doesn't want to do it. It's the most convenient excuse for a lazy little crackhead like Phil. It is, bro. I just can't do it.
I'm
too much
basically
work.
like, I wish I could, but I don't have the time right now. Right now, I'm super busy. To give you guys some perspective, not only am I still doing all my full-time streaming, working on the DSP throwback channel daily to name videos and do stuff there, because I'm watching back that content every day to name it, okay? But on top of all of that, I got stuff going on in my personal life. And that's been taken away. My stream times have to stagger a little bit.
My personal life? Gambling all night? Drinking gin? Looking at detractor content and browsing Twitter? It takes away from my personal life. You sure in the fucking cat, bro. They sure in the fucking really doing shit of fucking merit as two grown-ass fucking people.
And there's other stuff
What do you
going on
mean
behind the scenes,
personal
and
life? Ain't
all
you
this
got no damn
compiling,
friends, dude.
right, is taking up a lot of my time, and it's the stress level. I mean, I was really stressed out earlier this week because of stuff, and I wish that I had more time to do this kind of stuff, and I just don't. I'm already kind of pulled in every direction. And it was funny because someone just said in the chat, I think it was Fed Roger.
I'm busier than Phil. No bullshit. I'm not gonna tell you guys all my shit all the time, even though I do sometimes, right? Like, bro, I have another roadblock into me moving into my new house. Like, I done got J-worded, bro. Had to fucking pay $2,000 out of fucking pocket for some shit. I'm not a happy camper, right? My life is not great at the moment. Like, for me, man. I ain't sitting here fucking crying about it. I got stuff. I got a lot of personal stuff. Like, bro, I got, like, moving into a new house kind of shit. Fucking
In the
sucks.
chat this morning, he says, can you imagine if you were going forward?
You
with
don't
the
have to
documentary? And I
elaborate.
like,
You know what I
holy
mean?
shit.
It's like, if you feel like
The
you have to tell
documentary,
some
if
shit,
I was going to do it, we were
then
going to
tell
start
it.
filming.
But don't elaborate
right
if you
now,
don't need to.
Like, it was going to be the first couple of weeks of March.
Is
when
it
the filming
stuff?
was going to begin on that thing.
And then,
I was thinking,
and then he wants to act like a victim when people try to pry or try to fucking learn more or they start to question him. What stuff? What's going on, Phil? What do you mean? What's happening, bro? It's not your business. I gotta protect my family. Then fucking shut the fuck up and don't say a single motherfucking thing at all, bro. You know?
How in the holy hell would I have
That's
done
like
that?
basic
How would I
hood
have
shit.
been filming
Don't be saying shit,
this
bro.
documentary, right? While also doing all of this other stuff. I don't know how it would have happened. Like, I think what would have happened was the whole thing would have sucked. Like, probably I would have tried my best, but likely I would have been so burnt out, overtired, that it would have sucked. And then my streams would have suffered too, because I wouldn't have been streaming as much. Plus, when I'm here, I probably would have been all stressed out, yelling, screaming, being stupid, being grumpy and shit. You know what I mean?
It's like you don't already do that, bruh, in front of all of us.
So, are you
Very
kidding me? So I didn't even know that.
frequently.
Darkwing Duck says, Mike Klum has decided to do one on EDP 445 instead. Take that for what you will. Wow. Wow.
Oh, yeah, I do want to talk
All right.
about that. Sorry, you know me. I'm going to derail this whole fucking train, bro. Fucking buckle up. Dude, did y'all see that on Twitter? Keemstar. Bro, this fucking retard. Keemstar's annoying me every month that he sits here to try to, like, boost up the lowkey podcast, bro. It's like, holy shit. Like, Keemstar's been trying to pride the public's interest into having EDP on the podcast. Like, months ago, Keemstar, he teased it. Hey, guys, wouldn't it be funny if I have EDP on the podcast? And everybody's like, hell no! What the fuck is your fucking issue problem? Hell no, Keem. And Keem dropped it, right? And then he tried to bring it up again. Wow, what about that guy, EDP 445? Isn't he a kooky guy? And everybody's like, no, he's a pedophile. The fuck, Keem? You really tried to get him on here? And then last night, oh, what could this picture mean? A fucking staged picture, bro, with Boogie and EDP at a table full of junk food. You know, obviously staged, like two fat men. Yo, they're fat. Oh, fat people eat a lot of food. Bro, I ain't never seen no fat motherfucker, bro. Two of them sit here and clear a whole table full of junk food. They start getting tired. And they half eat shit. Like, there's a stack of donuts. Like, you could tell what the joke is. And it's like, Keem, stop it. Mike Klum's involved. Like, bro, how much evidence, right? Like, circumstantial evidence that I have to tell you guys, right? That, like, bro, Mike Klum works for Keemstar, alright? Like, he is like a contractor, mercenary, volunteer, what have you. He is there at the behest of Keemstar. And I think Phil saw me say that, and a couple of y'all, if you're smart enough to connect the dots, say it too. And Phil, like, yep, nope, can't have nothing to do with this. This is a Keemstar project, because it was. I don't give a fuck about Phil. I'm not looking out for him, but I don't like Keemstar like that either. He's just as dishonest and scummy as fucking Phil sometimes. So I'm like, no, Phil, heads up, bro. One of your ops, Doug. Your op trying to see her make a doc about you. That's pretty much what I did. It pissed Rich off. That's why Rich got all pissed. You guys are gonna ruin the documentary. I don't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck. Whether it got made or not made, we were gonna eat good regardless. And we got content out of it. Cat got revealed finally.
Alrighty then.
You
So
know?
anyway,
But
perhaps I
fuck
dodged a bullet there,
Keemstar.
right? But anyway,
He wants to fucking play with pedophiles. Like, oh, it's all
basically,
game,
the way
bro.
I see it, man, I made the right
Yeah,
decision,
dude, let's pay
because already
pedophiles all day. Let's
I'm
give
so
them a
pulled in a
fucking
million
bag, bro.
other
You know who
directions,
deserves money?
right, to do all this shit.
EDP
Can you imagine me not trying to
445,
do that at the
bro.
same time? It never would.
A motherfucker
So I wanna
actually
give
got
a big shout out
caught
and
trying
massive
to
credit
hook
to my
up with a
editors who
little
have been
fucking
helping a lot
underage shit.
recently
Get the
with
fuck
a lot
out
of
of
different
here.
things, you know, and this is
Stop
one
trying
of them
to
help
stop trying to what's up, dude? And this is what I've noticed, dog. Okay, what's up with society trying to normalize slash try to make it gaslight you that pedophilia isn't that bad and that you're the one with the issue problem. You're being a Karen or you're being a moral police guy, right? Like, people trying to do that shit to you for pointing out actual weirdos around you. Like, nah, bro, fuck that shit. I grew up in a day where we used to burn these fuckers, dog. Like, if any of these fuckers were in a prison, they wouldn't last a year. They'd be dead. We used to murder these fucking people, bro. Oh, bro, Chill Murray, you're just being a crybaby. He's not a pedophile. You know, you need an actual kid to have things put in his asshole for someone to be a pedophile. Like, they're trying to push the goalposts.
That's nice.
It feels like,
that.
no, there actually needs to be kids getting raped and trafficked and fucked in the ass,
free
bro.
time that I
We
have
need
now
pictures
that I'm
of it.
an older married
We
man
need
with a life.
study pictures of it.
I probably
for
would
it
have been able
be
to do all that
true
stuff, but
someone's
I'm
a
just not in that
pedophile.
life.
When a normal person won't sit here and entertain the notion of joking about kids or anything sexualizing kids. One normal person. They are trying to make you fucking seem like you're the one that's fucking crazy and not normal, bro. It's them. They're the fucking weirdos, not you, okay? Keemstar and all those motherfuckers, bro. Any motherfucker that came at me, bro.
I hope that you guys are enjoying
bro.
all of the
Wally
emotes and
isn't
all of
that
that.
bad.
Again, the mic
Like,
adjustment is
get the fuck
something
out
new.
of my
The
face.
emotes are something new. It's constant improvement. That's kind of how
Sorry, I
wanna
had to
keep it
talk
now.
about
For a
that.
very
Phil
long
brought it
time,
up, bro.
It was always stagnation. Phil just does the same thing every single day. No improvements, no changes, no feedback taken. Just rolls with it forever. And it kind of becomes complacency. I don't want complacency. I want it to feel like we're always doing something fun and interesting and exciting and new. Some new improvement, some new thing going on. That's what I want. So I hope that these changes are being noticed. But it's funny because, like I said, I'm not really getting comments about it. I would think, oh, I'm going to get comments about that on my videos. And I'm not. And it's a little weird that I'm not. So please let me know what you think. The people on stream seem to appreciate it.
Comes
but
from the
there's
fact that
thousands
laws
of
are
people who
still
watch my
new.
videos on demand.
Well, yeah, but that's the problem with our government. It's full of old motherfuckers. The government, it needs motherfuckers like me in there, bro. Like, a lot of people probably won't like me, but I'll sit here and tell you guys the shit you don't want to fucking confront for yourselves. That's why a lot of people are uncomfortable with me. I'll sit here and show you the mirror, bro. And I'll sit here and show it to myself. Like, yeah, I'm retarded. If I'm retarded, so are you. Look in the fucking mirror, bro.
Then I'd like to hear from you, okay?
Like, come on, bro.
Okay.
You're gonna
Very
attack
quickly,
me
let's
for
talk about the games
attacking
I'm currently
people
playing.
that like
Let's
weird
briefly review the
shit.
schedule.
What's
Then what I'd
wrong
like
with
to
you?
do is a general
Shit.
review of
Let's
how
look at
everything's going
yourself,
right now on
man.
my 3 different channels. This might be an opportunity.
Like, you need
if you're someone who
30-year-olds,
only comes to DSP
40-year-olds,
gaming and you don't know
right?
what happens on the other channels.
The fucking government's
React
full of
Day.
old
The day when I'm going to
fucks,
be on
dog,
those other channels all
that
day.
aren't fucking
So this could be a
hip
good
with the
opportunity for you to
culture
be in the know
and
about
how
what's
it
going on and see
impacts
if maybe you're
people's
interested,
fucking lives
okay?
and shit, dude. They're not.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is great. Yesterday we did another 3 hours of open world content where I did optional enemy fights, questing. We did this really epic boss fight against the Quetzalcoatl, which is basically a unique enemy that's a boss, and it played the remixed version of the Final Fantasy VII boss theme, which was really cool. And after that, we did a whole bunch of quests.
I did want to
based
be an
on it.
alderman.
We basically
I thought
did all
about
these
it.
different various quests in the Com.
I do want to run
city
for
region.
politics, but I
And
know
by
it'd
the
be a
end of the
waste of
stream,
my time.
We did the entire
Like, I'm
grasslands.
Chill
The grasslands
Murray,
is the
come
entire
on.
first portion of the game. We basically 100%.
Like, who's gonna really take
so
my
we're good. We're
stupid ass
done now. And now when we play
seriously,
again,
you know,
we're ready
in
to
the
move
grand
on
scheme
to
of
the
the
next
universe?
region. Now, what's funny about it is, back in the day,
But I do
when
probably
I
want
used
to
play
run
video
for
games,
alderman.
I didn't used to play them like this.
Maybe when I'm
Okay?
40.
I'd buy a new game. I'd pop it in, just before it was digital. I'd pop the disc in. I would play it for like 5, 6, 7 hours that first premiere day, and I would just push the game as far as I could and rush through it. I would not take my time to explore
Galactic,
areas.
don't
I
vote
would
for
not
me.
do meaningful side content. I would skip a lot of it.
You're
There were
rolling
some
the
exceptions. Like
dice,
if I was playing
dude.
Fallout or something, I would. But for most of these games, I was always kind of in a rush.
Look,
and the reason
if I ever enter politics, bro, and that's when I'll straight up go public with myself and what I've done, my government name, all that shit. In the next 10 years, bro, I do want to run for alderman. I thought about it. It's one of those, like, midlife things I've thought about. But don't vote for me, bro. Do not vote for me just because the things that I say sound good to you, you know? The things I say have to fucking make sense, dog. Right? And I need to be challenged on the things I believe in and shit. And I need to be able to back that shit up.
reason being,
All that
is because
shit.
back in the
I'm
day,
still young as fuck.
I was known as the guy who
Like,
would
my
get that
brain
game
could
on release
fucking
day,
change on
pump it
something,
in,
right,
play it as
like,
fast
really
as I can,
quick
and beat it within a
still,
few days,
but-
and be on to the next game. So if you wanted
I'm
to see
pretty
a playthrough
solid in
right
the
away of a
things
hot
I
game,
believe in,
watch
I
DSP
guess.
Gaming. Now, over the years, when basically
I'm
that
not
was
afraid to
impossible
really
anymore because
speak my
people were getting
mind,
games
even at the
earlier,
detriment
right?
to myself.
People found ways to get the game
'Cause
4
that's
days
happened
early
in this
or a week
community
early and
plenty
stream
of
it.
times.
That advantage didn't matter anymore.
That's why I'm on
okay?
Kiwi Farm.
And so, people told me, hey, you have to change. We don't like the quality of your playthroughs anymore because you rush through games too much and you out on so much content that is meaningful to the game that you don't even get the full picture of what the game is. So we want you to change. So I did. I then became, well, I'm going to focus in on the games that I like more and play less of the games. You know, I'm not going to play 5-6 games in a 2-week span. I'm going to play maybe 2-3
bro,
games
I
in a
would
2-week
whoop
span.
Trump's
But I'm going
ass.
to focus more in on
All
what
Trump
I'm doing.
is an old
so
degenerate
taking my
troll,
time,
just like
exploring
me.
open worlds,
But I'm
doing all the
younger.
content.
Bro, imagine me and Donald Trump in a debate. Dog. It would be like too easy. Way too easy. Because I'm a degenerate piece of shit like Trump. Bro, I'll call him a fucking cocksucker on the debate stage. I shocked the world. Like, shut the fuck up, you fucking cocksucker. Yeah, Trump, bro, look at those lips. He has weird lips like Phil, bro. You have DSP lips. I want you to shut those. Let me speak. Like, it'd be like Trump versus Biden on some retarded shit,
all of
bro.
it, right?
Look at this
People
retard
like
Trump, bro.
Oh, this
He
is
can't
much
even
better. Now
say
your playthroughs are
anything
more
cohesive
interesting.
about the
And I had
things
people
he
along
thinks
for the
about.
ride with me.
Here's my
But now,
plan.
it's funny because here
It'd
I am
be
playing Final
funny.
Fantasy VII Rebirth. And as I'm doing the open world content, which is fun and has its own plots
Like,
and
I would
meaningful
make
stuff going on, I'm
politics
getting
funny
upgrades,
without
material, all this
scaring
stuff.
people, bro.
People are just sitting here complaining. Oh my god, why is he doing this? Does he not know that this content is boring?
See you
and
later,
grindy?
Anubis.
And I'm like, wait a minute. If you want a game that doesn't have that content in it, there's a game like that. You want to know what it's called? Final Fantasy VII, the original. It doesn't have this open world quest.
Retrocidal.
It's
I don't
literally
think y'all want to know my opinion
right?
about
Go
Israel.
to calm, get a flashback
Palestine.
scene. Go to the swamp.
pissed
Oops,
so
there's
many
a
people
snake
off.
there that's going to kill you. Go to the
Like,
Chocobo
for
Ranch,
sure.
grab a Chocobo.
I
walk
know
over
where
to
I
the swamp,
stand
and you're
on
in the next
that
part of the
shit.
game. And that takes what, like an hour? In Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the open world's like 6+ hours of awesome, fun content for RPG lovers, right? So the question is, what are you looking for? Like, I think that the game developers did exactly what they should have done. They've adding in all this supplemental content that makes this game feel like what you wish a game was originally.
Yeah, well, both
You know,
sides
like,
unkilled
don't you wish that
kids
in the
at this
90s when we were
point.
playing these classic RPGs that you could
Both
have all
sides
this
done
extra
killed
fun
civilians,
content
bro.
and stuff?
Both sides done fucking killed kids.
It's just crazy to me.
Both sides are sitting here
that
lobbing rockets at each other.
Now you're
bro.
getting that content, and people are like, wow, well, this
One
is boring.
side actually is full of terrorists. So, you know.
Really? It's boring that you're finally getting this content people have always wanted. You know, I'm riding around on 5 different chocobos. All my party members are present.
Both sides
on the
aren't
screen,
right,
which is amazing because most RPGs never do
At the
that.
end of the day,
You know, the graphics
civilians
are great. Are they
and
fuzzy?
kids,
Yes.
they
I'm
need
not
to
gonna
be
lie. The
considered
graphics are
and
fuzzy.
like
But
civilians,
they're 60
bro.
frames.
They're sitting
The
here
game
not
looks
part of
stunning
shit.
in combat.
Those
and
are the
stuff.
people getting
Albeit a little bit
fucked
too
up
many
and
effects.
killed.
It's hard to see what
And
happens.
no one
in
gives a
certain fights.
fuck about
But
any of them, bro.
still amazing looking, right? And
right? It's like
there's
two
enough content of
governments
all
sitting
different
here
kinds to keep
beefing
you
over
occupied and
fucking
interesting. Around
land.
every
dog.
corner, there's something new to discover, something
And that
interesting
don't
in this
make no
open world.
damn sense.
So
'Cause one side ain't gonna fucking give up.
it's just
and
crazy
one
to me.
other side
this
is gonna
content's
sit here
boring,
and
Phil
still
should skip
fuck
it. That's what
around
we're
and
saying.
not give up their
Phil should
position.
skip
So how are you
all
gonna
the
get them
content of
both
Final
to the
Fantasy VII
table
and
and
just
come
do the
up with a
story.
solution, bro? For the sake of the people.
I swear to God, we go full circle.
Right.
Just like back in the day.
That's the
I used to
fucking
do
issue.
mature rated content, sexualized commentary, racial commentary, right? Racial jokes, things like that. And everyone complained, wow, you're such an immature asshole.
Ramirez, it's too
right? You're
late.
such an idiot. This is why you don't deserve success because you're just a jerk.
It's too
So
late,
over the years,
bro.
I matured.
Like, that's like super leftist utopia thinking. Like, oh yeah, America just needs to pull out of everywhere. America just needs to just fucking focus just on America and just get the fuck out of everywhere. I agree with that to one degree, but on another degree, fuck that shit, bro. We let certain motherfuckers sit here and think they could do something, bro. We seen what happened. All right, like we done sat here and we tried to be like home for rough. Nope. We're gonna ignore what's happening and we get drugged into the shit. World War I, World War II, everything, bro. We have the most money, the most power. We can provide the most shit. We're always gonna be dragged into some shit. It's too late. It's too late, and we can't just sit here and go like, nope. We're gonna keep all our toys to ourselves. right? We can't just straight up do that. Everything would probably fall to shit. There would be a bunch of power vacuums, and you would have more civilians and shit probably getting killed, dude.
Sure, I changed.
And this has been
I'm a
proven.
different
Whenever
person.
the fuck
now,
we
I don't want to do
leave,
that commentary anymore. And I'm gonna
motherfuckers
say,
end up,
wow, your
there's a
commentary
big
sucks. It's
vacuum of
boring
power,
now.
and
You don't do all
motherfuckers end
that
up
fun,
killing
risque
more
commentary you
civilians
used to
than
do.
when we were
It's like,
there sometimes.
You have to understand
dude.
something, okay? And
You know?
I mean this now. I hope
Like,
people
it's a
will listen.
very complex,
You can only
complicated
demand
situation,
change for so
dude.
long, but then when you get
It's
it,
not
you can't go
simple.
back on it
And
because things
either
have already
way,
changed.
aren't
It's
gonna
too
get
late,
their fucking
right?
way.
Like, here's
You know,
the thing.
if a
10,
solution
15
does
years ago, I
get
was a
reached,
completely different
there's
dude.
always gonna
I
be
was
people that
single.
are fucking
I was an
not
alcoholic.
happy
All right,
with it.
I didn't take YouTube seriously.
That's
I was
what's
fucking
really
around
shitty
every
about
video
the
that I made. So I
Israel-Palestine
rushed through a
shit.
game just to get views or make money. I fuck
Because they
around with my
mix up
commentary 'cause I don't
religion.
care
They
about the
mix up a
repercussions
lot
of
of
what I say.
religion,
I think the
bro,
whole thing's a joke
with
anyway.
basic
right?
bitch shit with
Today,
like land.
I'm in my
Who
40s.
owns
I'm
what?
happily married. I have a wife.
Like, what the
and
fuck
a
does
life.
God have
this
to
is
do
my
with shit like
full-time
that,
job.
you
It's
know?
my occupation. I take it way more seriously. I don't want to get
Yo,
canceled on the
Kevin,
internet
thanks
for some bullshit.
Kevin, bro, you're always here. You don't talk too much, my guy. But I always be giving you big ups. Thank you. 8 months in the pocket. Thanks for re-upping, bro. And thank you for the $5 tip super sticker, dude. I always appreciate you.
Because I
Thanks
need
for
this is
hating
my
me out,
job,
my guy.
you know. I can't. This isn't
Putting
really
up
fucking
with
around
our,
anymore. This is way more
retarded
serious
shit
business.
here.
People tell me all the time that they find what I do very meaningful. My commentary and the things that we talk about every day is very useful to them, and whether it's
How?
makes you feel good, puts a smile on your face, you get informed by the stuff.
How? Bro, I just can't put myself in the shoes of someone that could listen to Phil and you get a smile on your face. Or like you're sitting there feeling like shit and he says something that makes you feel inspired or a little bit better about yourself and all that shit that he thinks he does. It's crazy.
We talk about here on the podcast or whatever it
Max,
is.
thanks for
I can't
re-upping, bro.
fuck around
Did I see
like I
Boogie
used
and
to anymore.
EDP pics?
I'm not
Yeah,
that
I
dude.
saw 'em.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
It's
I'm
fucking
literally
stupid.
not that guy
Everybody
anymore.
needs to ignore
But now
EDP.
people are saying, well, why can't you just go back to how you were 15 years ago? Because you asked me to change. Like, the entire movement
Like,
of
bro,
this is
think about it. What did EDP ever really do? Like, he had one clip that I could say genuinely made me laugh. But, like, all he did, bro, was sit here and yell about football and the Eagles and shit. Like, you know, like, step away from the guy and look at all the shit in general. It's like, bro, he's a fat, black, stupid fucking N-word that sits here and yells about football at the top of his fucking lungs. Right? It's the same reasons why a lot of people don't like me. I'm a retarded stoner that sits here and yells about Phil all day at the top of my lungs. Look at all the content as a whole, even mine, right? Everyone's. I tell you to do this to everyone. Like, really, bro? How much of a fucking impact is this really supposed to do for people? I'm surprised when people are like, yeah, chill, I like your stuff. Because I don't like my shit all the time. You know, I just do it for fucking fun, bro. I'm surprised any of you fuck with it.
That's how you don't play.
You know?
Was wow.
Like, I'm
Phil is this
nothing.
Very
Neither is
unprofessional,
EDP.
irreverent.
He's just a
jerk,
regular fat
and he
fucking
doesn't
fuck
deserve
that
success
got
because of
extra
that.
lucky
So
on
I listened
YouTube
directly
that likes
to 10
fucking
years of
kids,
criticism
Doug,
to change
who
myself
got
for the
caught
better. And
trying
now
to
the feedback
fuck
I
kids
get
multiple
is, go back to
times.
how you were. No.
And he's so lucky.
There's a whole new-
He's so lucky. He has a millionaire, aka Keemstar, that's sitting here trying to give him his 8th fucking chance, bro, at online relevancy and free money. Like, come on, bro. Some of these guys, they're all just like you and me. They're just like a little more fucked in the head sometimes, right? Or they fall into luck. They're just super lucky, and like some of them, like Phil, they fall into like a lot of attention, they get a lot of money, and it hyperinflates an already overinflated ego and sense of self. Some of them think they could get away with fucking bullshit. That's why you catch them fucking doing a lot of shit, like assaulting women or fucking the Minecraft dudes touching little kids. Right? They feel invincible, bro. Because think about it. The only people, bro, that got this much money or attention were movie stars and fucking athletes and musicians. Now, we live in an age where literally someone just as dumb as me and you, bro, if they get lucky enough, they could be like at that status of someone who has actual talent. that actually kind of provide shit to the human record, bro. Right? And it makes them it fucks them up in the head, and they end up fucking thinking they could get away with things like they're Kobe Bryant or Michael Jackson or some shit. That's how Phil's head is. Oh, I influenced PewDiePie. I'm such a big influencing guy, you know? Oh, $80? I'm Darkside Phil. I made millions of dollars. Think about it. You have to put yourself in their shoes. Yeah, bro. If I sat here making millions of dollars doing nothing, a part of my brain would expect that and would be entitled to that, would feel entitled to it. Like, the fuck, I've been doing this forever. I made, like, you fuckers just gave me millions of dollars forever. What's happening? You know?
Generation of people now
especially
if
you
that.
did it
And
without having to fucking sit here and fucking improve on
back
anything,
in the day. It wasn't
bro.
even possible. There were no sponsorships and
Like,
partnerships
fuck EDP.
and paid product placements. All the things that they get didn't exist when I was doing that kind of content 15 years ago. So I was doing it for the love of it, pretty much, you know, and I stumbled into doing it for a living. All right?
Normal Jinx, bro. Thank you for fucking being a member, dude.
So that's what drives me nuts.
Big ups.
Because here I am playing Final
There's
Fantasy
not
VII
too many
Rebirth. I'm
rewards
loving the game.
here.
I'm taking my time with
I
it.
keep
I'm
it
doing
straight
all the
up.
meaningful content that I'm
There's
discovering
a couple
in it.
emojis.
And a lot of the feedback I'm getting is, wow, this playthrough is boring
you could
because
be
you're
into
taking
credits
your time
and
and doing
videos,
side
like
content.
edited
Rush
videos.
through all
I
that
do.
content and get to the
That's
story.
all I got now.
What?
Some streams are being members only.
So
though,
go back
the
15
spicier
years.
ones.
Go back to the old Phil again. Like, what on earth? And you know what it is? It's like I've always said, okay? And I'll say it again because this is a very true statement from my experience in life. In life, things swing like a pendulum, okay? Imagine that there's this big pendulum swinging back and forth.
No, they don't.
Back and forth.
That's such a bad metaphor for life, bro. So it's like if you're a crackhead, you're gonna be super successful, but be careful because you're gonna go back to being a stupid crackhead. Like, no, bro. Like, the best person that ever said this, and there's a clip of it, like Dr. Disrespect, he said the same thing I've told you guys. Like, life is a retarded, I have to tell my wife this shit, you know, because she's more sensitive to shit that happens than I am. And I've been through more traumatic shit than she has, like homelessness and shit. It's like, bitch, that's how life is sometimes, you know? Like, life isn't just all sunshine and rainbows and happy good times. Like, enjoy the good time. That's why, bro, enjoy the good times while they're here, while you have them. Enjoy the good shit in your life today, right? Because tomorrow, bro, that roller coaster, it can hit a sharp corner, bro. And, you know, make you jerk to one side, you feel weird, jerk to the other side, you go up and down, and then, when you don't notice it, a loop-de-loop comes. You're like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up or kill myself, Doug. That's how life is. Life ain't a gay little fucking pendulum, bro, where things are either super, super good or super, super bad. Like, things are pretty much the same for all of us, bro, but we all take different paths on the track, and depending on the track, depends on how bumpy that motherfucker is. You want to be a little fuck-off degenerate, bro, and do nothing but have happy, good, fun times? Then be ready for the roller coaster, bro, to fucking take a fucking nosedive. Dog. Get ready for homelessness, right? Not having a job or some shit, or being addicted to something, or sitting here depending on other people for your good times and for your well-being and sense of self. Be independent. Fucking go to school, right? Yeah, the roller coaster is gonna be a little bumpy, but the end of the ride's gonna be a little smoother. It all depends on what you do. Like, life's a fucking retarded poker game, bro. And we all have cards to play, and it all depends on how you play those fucking cards. Some of us have shitty hands, some of us have pretty dank fucking hands, bro. Right? But you can have a dank hand like Phil and play it really retardedly and fucking be sitting here begging for fucking money all the time just to fucking have a dopamine rush. Right? Or you can sit here, have your shit together, play your cards right, and scratch all your itches, bro. Retain your self-respect, retain your fucking dignity, and fucking be a adult. Like, you can do whatever you fucking want or aspire to do, bro. But you gotta be aware of life and how life is ready to sit here and give you back what you give into it, dude. You know, like karma's some real shit.
All the way this way, and this is what everything
it's
is.
some
and
real
what everyone
shit.
wants.
For all
and
the
then
good
time,
times
all
you
of a sudden,
have,
the pendulum
you're gonna
swings
have
back
to be
because
ready
gravity
for the
goes this
bad,
way,
bro.
And now it's
you
on
gotta
this
get
side.
your
Everyone
spirit
wants this.
ready for
you
that.
know, when I
shit.
started on YouTube, people wanted this. Then somewhere in the middle, it swung this way, and people wanted this. Well, now that pendulum is swinging back. Well, it's too late. Unlike waves of life and generational entertainment and stuff, I'm already an older dude. I'm changed, and my business is different now. I can't go back to that. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Yeah, TOS won't let him. I dare Phil to make jokes about Jewish people. Right? Or to straight up call people the F word, bro. That piss him off or whatever. I dare him. Yeah, he'll get yeeted so quick.
But
that's the only difference.
It's frustrating
you
to me
can't
because I really
outright
like
just
Final
get
Fantasy.
away
By the
with,
way, to
like,
give you some perspective here,
just saying shit.
yeah, the playthrough's not doing well at all.
Shit all the time.
In regards to like everything I'm doing, the Final Fantasy VII videos so far, we're 3 days in, haven't even done as well as the Silent Hill.
Brian, it's not too late to get your GED. It isn't. Like what Dabzilla said, bro. Like, I was fortunate enough to be, you know, I dealt my hands differently than you. But I told Arkham, I told you guys yesterday or the day before, I failed my GED. The first time I took it, I failed it because I'm really retarded at math, bro. You know? But I sat here, I tried hard, I studied, and I passed my math. I got my GED. You know? The second time I took it, I got it. And I got a scholarship to go to community college for a year for free, bro. Because I scored so high on everything else. Like, I'm a smart ass N-word, bro. I'm just bad at math. And I'm a slacker. You know, I'm a hippie slacker, bro. You know? But you can do it. Dude, the GED is basic shit. It's basic science, math, social studies, and, you know, math. Little shit, bro. But, you know, yeah, it can be a little difficult, especially if you weren't taught things well in school sometimes.
The short message playthrough.
But you can do it.
From a few weeks
Study.
ago. And that was a 3-hour throwaway experience that really was not very
grade
good.
3 high
and
school
that has gotten more views and attention
dude.
on it
You
than my
can do
Final
it.
Fantasy VII Rebirth playthrough so far. So, I'm sorry, because a lot of people like to make excuses, right? And they say, well, it's you. It's you and your commentary. Is it really? What am I doing wrong in my commentary? What am I doing wrong in the game?
My grandma, she got her degree from ASU when she was like 65. Like right before my mom had me. You know, my grandma graduated from ASU. So, it's never too late. It's never too late to sit here. I mean, it's shitty. Let's be realistic, bro. It's fucking shitty, and I think about that. Like, retirement and shit. It's shitty that you can't really sit here and really explore who you are. It's like the society tells you, you're not allowed to relax and to really enjoy life, bro, until you're almost fucking dead. Like, there's like 20 years at most on your fucking time clock. Yep, alright, you don't have to work no more. Go and enjoy life. Ha ha ha. Enjoy the government checks. Like, that's so gay to me, bro.
Do you want me to rush through and skip all the content? Then the playthrough sucks.
Motherfucker
But if I do all
probably
the side
sat
content,
on
then
his
the playthrough's
ass
boring. It
typing
sucks,
at a computer
right?
all day.
I'm talking to my audience.
You know?
We're having conversation. So what did I do wrong there? Right? No. Here's the truth. Because as much as people want to always pin it on me,
but it's not
it's
too
not
late
the
to do the
There's
things, bro.
Tons of stuff that
are
doing
in your heart,
that people like,
right?
that people are actually
that you
turning
feel
out and
like
watching
you
and
need
enjoying.
to do to
the problem
fulfill
is,
yourself.
it's not
never
RPG
too late.
playthroughs. The RPG playthroughs are
Go
played
do
out
it.
because
Go
there's
and do
too
your
many
shit, bro.
fucking RPGs at
Go
once.
get it.
They all came out within this 3+ month span. Keep in mind, it started in December with Baldur's Gate 3. And I figured December and January were the perfect time to play Baldur's Gate 3 because there was nothing going on. But then what happened? RPG, 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 RPG. There's too many fucking RPGs at once. Right?
Retro,
and
do
what's
it
the problem
for you.
with RPG?
Here's the thing, bro. Do it for yourself. Don't do it but like because of society or societal norms. Do it for yourself, bro. If that's what's gonna make you feel more accomplished in life and all that stupid shit, do it for you. That's why I got my culinary arts degree. I didn't need to get it. I didn't need to go to fucking school again, right? Like, I already know how to cook. I already know all the shit they taught me in culinary arts school. A lot of it I already fucking knew from working the fucking job, bro. But still, I did it for myself, bro. So no one could sit here and talk down on me. In my experience and my skills. Fucking, I could quit a job and just get another. Like, I have more agency over myself and who I am in my fucking career. Not some motherfucker, bro, that was born with a silver spoon in their ass like Phil. You know what I'm saying? That's what's important to me, bro. You need to find what's important to you and pursue those things.
Is that even though you can argue that RPGs are very different in the way that they execute, they're all very similar.
But I get
okay?
it, you know?
What do
You
RPGs
are
have?
you.
Usually
You're your
loads of
own
characters with
person.
different backstories, loads of elaboration on that
But
backstory. Loads
that's
of
what I
combat,
could tell
whether it's
you, at
action-based or
least.
turn-based, there's still loads of it, and it's very repetitive and takes up time. Loads of world exploration with little minutia when it comes to things going on in the world. Loads of side questing, loads of collecting, loads of leveling, loads of menus, loads of dialogue, loads. Too many fucking loads. All right? It all just feels samey when you're, even if you're playing these different universes and different styles of RPG, it's just the same shit over.
Because you play them the same. Phil doesn't grasp that he's the one that plays all these action RPGs. Because that's what he mostly has been playing. Except for Baldur's Gate 3. All these RPGs he's been playing, they're not real, genuine RPGs, bro. Okay? They're like baby's first RPG, action RPG games. You click a button to attack people, bro. You don't really have to do too much thinking about stats and skills. A lot of it is done for you.
Over and over. You understand? Like, it really does. And that's the thing. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3, feels different from Like a Dragon, feels different from Final Fantasy 7, but at the end of the day, they're all RPGs. They're all kind of samey when it comes down to what you're doing in each of them. So I get the fact that there's going to be massive burnout. And again, I wish that there was more stuff going on.
Bro, your people are burnt out on you, Phil, playing the similar kind of games the exact same way you always play them, Phil. Very slowly, sitting here not really talking too much during cutscenes, not giving your input on things unless they piss you the fuck off, right? Or people don't give you attention. It's the only time he talks in chat sometimes, bro. Right? It's to acknowledge a tip, or like someone says something that pisses him off, or he wants to look for help. It's not an actual interactive stream like he claims it is, bro.
But what's going
People
on?
get bored. Like, why should I sit here and fucking try to give you advice when you're either gonna ignore it, bro, or it's gonna make the gameplay just like super boring because you're just gonna do what I say exactly instead of like doing your thing, but considering what I said. You know what I mean? Like, why should I sit here and watch? I could sit here and play a game. I could sit here and listen to music and have you in the background, Phil. Like, why? Why should I sit here? Oh, Phil, yeah, good job, Phil. Why should I sit here and be on your ass every second of the day? Like, as a viewer, like he wants you to be.
Failure of a game in
What's the
Suicide Squad, a
incentive?
co-op
There is no
only game
incentive.
in Helldivers 2.
Phil just sits there
We
and
tried
stares at
Pal
the
World. It
screen.
worked for a few streams, but then it got boring. So I can only play what's available. So what's funny about what I'm saying right now, okay, is that when you compare, for example, what we're doing on DSP Gaming to what we're actually doing on my other channel, the Throwback channel, which we're going to talk in a little bit. Because on that channel, all I'm doing is watching and reacting to my old content, and that channel's doing well. Now, views-wise, is it sky high? No. But actually, we're getting people engaged.
But people give me money. People are giving me money. That's the only factor, bro. People give him money, and so he keeps doing it.
And supportive and excited for the content on the Throwback channel more than the new gameplay right now. Seriously. Like, it's actually hard for me to retain any viewership on all these 100 RPGs. You know? And you know what? My Ruin just made a great point. He says the same is going to happen with Dragon's Dogma 2. People are going to be mad at you if you skip it because there's too many RPGs, but then people will be upset with you if you skip it because you skipped the new game. Correct. I'm basically in this impossible situation where because too many of the same style of game have come out now in a 3-month span, if I play the new ones, no one cares, they're boring, it's the same kind of game. If I skip it, how dare you skip it? Don't you understand it's a new game and everyone wants it? Like, what? You just can't win. Like, people were very pumped and excited for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They're like, can't wait to see you play it. The feedback I'm getting now...
Bro, think about it. All of these games are the same kind of game, and I'm not giving Phil credit that, right? I'm not. They're all kind of the same. Like, they're action RPGs and shit, but they're all different. They all play differently. They're all in different universes, right? With different characters and shit going on. Like, shit that actually should keep people engaged. Dude, he's not doing the process of elimination in his head. It's him. It is him. It is how he plays these games. And he plays them all the exact same fucking way. So, like, bro, watching Phil play Like a Dragon is the exact same way as watching him play fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. They're two totally different games. One's more hyped than the other, looks better than the other, probably plays better than the other. Does that matter when the guy that's playing the fucking game is the same guy sitting here fucking complaining about everything, begging for fucking money every 20 minutes? Like, come on. He doesn't think about these things on a human level. He thinks about things like a retarded corporation, bro.
Is most people are not attending the live streams because they're playing it themselves. And they're going to watch the videos on demand after the fact, which I appreciate. But, I'm a live streamer.
Nope. I've seen people
I don't play
die
stuff off camera.
right in front of my eyes.
That's
Seen
going to
lots
have
of
to stream the
dead
game.
bodies.
What do I do if half the people aren't attending the streams, right? I don't know. Like,
I know what it
really
looks
is a
like
tough
when a
time right now
man
when it comes to
dies,
the
bro.
It is. Like, I'm
don't
confused
even
of what
like
I'm
to
supposed
see
to be
that.
doing different when no one seems to have a solution.
Don't want to
right?
do it for
And the
a
funny part
living.
is people keep saying, oh, no, it's not that it's too many RPGs. Then explain it. Really explain it. Right? I'd love to hear your explanation for this because there is none. It's just there's too many fucking RPGs. It's not that people aren't interested. It's that they're not interested in the same thing 20 times in a row. Well, Zen Shuriken says it's not the devs, it's the publishers. That's true, too. Because it's like I've said. What happens is they all live in this bubble or this tunnel. All they see is their own game. They don't look at the atmosphere around them or the climate. And then they release their games all at the same time. And they all cannibalize each other. I'm sorry to say.
Wow. Really? Everything, dude. He will say anything and everything to avoid blaming himself and what he's doing. It's the game devs. It's their fault. I don't know what to tell you. It's their fault. They all release all these games not according to my schedule, and they're actually cannibalizing each other when they're not. Bro, there's a bunch of people that would rather play Dragon's Dogma than fucking Final Fantasy. There's a bunch of people that love fucking RPGs that think Final Fantasy is the gayest fucking shit ever. Literally, like, they just think it's gay fucking weeaboo anime bullshit. They do. But Phil, he's not tapped in to the gaming community, like, at all. He's tapped into his community and how they could give him money. That's all. He doesn't get how we spend money and why we spend money. Unless it's on him. Unless you're going to spend money on him, bro.
But if.
Or it's things that Phil spends
Like a
money
Dragon
on.
Infinite Wealth.
He can never
Persona 3
comprehend
Reload.
why people like
His Grand Blue
RPGs
Fantasy
and
game.
different RPGs,
Final
even
Fantasy
though they're
VII
the
Rebirth.
similar genre.
Dragon's
and shit.
Dogma 2. And that's just 5 games that I pulled off the top of my head because there's more than that. If they spread the releases out.
If they only made their releases to fit around my schedule, they would sit here and make more money. They wouldn't be cannibalizing each other. And you guys would sit here and give me more money, right? Because that's how the math equation works for being a streamer. Right? Less of a genre equals games that I could take advantage of more. Right? Like, he's so retarded. And he doesn't even know. He's like a fucking fish swimming in a fucking little tiny fucking can full of water, bro, bumping the fucking sides every 2 seconds. Like, he doesn't know where to go. He doesn't know what to do. He just knows to blame other people outside himself. Super narcissistic shit.
Over the course of 2024, and maybe there was one every 2 months, instead of all of them within 2 months, those games would have sold better. And I'm sorry, I'm sticking to that statement. All right.
Okay, he's sticking to it. He's sticking to it, bro. So, how did Baldur's Gate 3, Phil, get Game of the Year? How? How, Phil? There's so many RPGs, and they're all just being released all at the same time. How did Baldur's Gate 3 win Game of the Year, Phil? How? How are people so hyped for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Phil? How are people so hyped for Dragon's Dogma 2, a game I didn't even fucking play. I didn't play the first one. I'm hyped for it because of the way my community hyped it up for me. How, Phil? How? How can I sit here, Phil, and on my computer have 20 different CRPGs and action RPGs, Phil? And I don't complain about that. They're all the same. I'm never buying a single RPG ever again. They're all the same. If it's made by Sony, I won't buy it probably. Because, yeah, like, they try to make them all action games with RPG elements, pretty much. They do. You know, you pick from a skill tree for some innocuous fucking boosts, bro. Like Starfield. Oh, yeah, bro. You gotta fucking upgrade a fucking skill to drive your ship faster. To fucking use your jetpack better. Like, what? To do the most innocuous shit that shouldn't be on a fucking skill tree. That's the shit Phil likes. Oh, all these games are all the same. No, they're fucking not, bro. They're all fucking different. They're all in different universes. And they all provide, if they're well made, they all provide a different vibe, right? Like, I like playing Cyberpunk, but I like playing Baldur's Gate. Bro, I don't like the direction of the Final Fantasy remake, but I do love the world. I love Final Fantasy VII. I'm gonna play that game. I'm gonna still play Rebirth. I played Remake. I played the original. I played Chrono Trigger. I played almost every Final Fantasy VII. I played almost every Dragon Quest. I played fucking Like a Dragon 1, Phil. Like, all these RPGs. How is Cho Murray able to sit here and put his fucking pulse on almost all of them? Almost all of them. If it's an RPG, I probably have my fucking finger on his fucking neck feeling the fucking pulse of it, bro. Because I love RPG games. And there's a bunch of players out there that are just like me, Phil. We've been here. We're the guys that made this genre as popular as it is. Not you. Not you, Mr. Variety Gamer. Mr. fucking Milker. Pick up one game, fucking bum rush through it, drop it, forget it, play the another game, Phil. Come on. God, I'm so pissed.
They would have sold better. And it's funny because, like, well, Like
Shit.
a Dragon sold better than
so
any game in
fucking
the franchise
irritated.
so far. You're right, and it was the first game in that big way. It actually came out before anything else. Remember that? Persona 3 sold well. Yeah, it's Game Pass. They literally count every Game Pass download as a sale. Those numbers are drastically off. Who actually bought the game versus just got it on Game Pass, you can't trust those numbers. They all lie and say that it sold when it didn't. Okay?
Bro, the game still sells on Steam, you stupid fuck. Let's talk about Hi-Fi Rush. Bro, I didn't play it on Xbox Game Pass. I bought it on Steam. What's another Game Pass game? Oh, Halo Infinite. I bought it on Steam. And I have it on Game Pass. What's another game? XO1. It's on fucking Game. It was on Game Pass, Phil. I bought it on Steam. If it's a really good game and I like it, I'm gonna buy it on Steam, bro. I'm gonna buy it. I want it in my fucking overarching library of almost 300 fucking games. I want it part of that, Phil. I don't like my shit split the fuck apart just because I can play it for free, bro. Or I want to support the dev because they did that good of a job. Like, damn, good job. You deserve my $30. Bro, Helldivers. It could be on Game Pass. I still bought it on Steam for $40. Like, I'll buy a fucking game, okay? Because I'm fucking 30 years old, bro. And I should be able to just buy a game, right? Like, not all of us are sitting here fucking...
I'm gonna be curious at the end of the day, when all
indigent as
things are said and
shit,
done,
like
right?
I used to be.
What
Come
actually
on.
has happened with these sales? I'd love to hear this. Okay? That's what I really want to know.
That's where the
What
sales
did
come from. They come from PC. You stupid fuck. And he doesn't realize that. Like, when a game is multi-plat, he's a console boy. He's just looking, oh yeah, it sold on, oh, it didn't look like it sold a lot on the PS5, but it's so popular. Yeah, it's because of us. Pal World, fucking Helldivers, bro. Dude, I swear to God, if Helldivers was a console exclusive, everybody would have fucking forgot about that game by now. They would have. Like, it's a good game, but like, bro, if people on PC weren't able to get their hands on it like me, dude, no praises, like, would have been expanded upon, except for the PlayStation guys. Like, bro, I'm able to see her go, like, yeah, buy it. I give it a 7 out of 10 because it has a really garbage fucking progression system, really repetitive gameplay, but the gameplay is really solid and really fucking good, and the game has a lot of potential for the future with all the shit it has in it right now, right? Like, I could be fair as shit with being critical. Like, I don't like the progression system in it. It's very garbage to me. Bro, it's almost like they want me to spend money, but at the same time, they gaslight me by giving me so much shit I don't have to spend money. I haven't spent a single fucking dollar, bro, to get like a costume or a fucking stratagem or whatever they're called, right? Or anything. I haven't paid a single dollar. It's all, you could earn it all in the game. And they don't fucking throttle the progression, right? Like, they don't throttle it too bad. It's pretty fucking good. You don't have to, you don't feel obligated to spend money, but you can if you want. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro, if you want to get this faster, it's there if you want it. And that's how it should feel. But Phil won't praise Helldivers. I will, but I'll criticize it too without being a complete fucking asshole about it. Phil, he just doesn't get the game industry nowadays. He doesn't understand. This isn't like where Phil, dude, Phil's videos, they would be shown on, I saw one of his videos on G4 on Spike TV back in the day. And it was his Homefront the Revolution video, right? Like, those days are over, bro. Your content and all the shit you do, it has to stand on you. You as the fucking person, bro.
Really make on these games, because they all are going to cannibalize each other. There's no way that a common gamer can play 500 to 600-hour RPGs in 2 months. It's not going to happen.
I can. I have a job too. I'll sit here and work because I prioritize my time, bro. I can sit here and go to work. I might have to lose a little bit of sleep. I might have to, like, you know, skip the after work nap, but I'll sit here and play a game. I'll put in my time because I enjoy a game. I enjoy playing them, Phil. I'll sit here and play them and sacrifice, like, I'll forgo. It's opportunity costs. It's simple business class shit they teach you, bro. Opportunity costs. Like, you forgo sleep, right? Like, I'll forgo sleep to stream or to edit a video or to play a game I want to catch up on. I will skip a day of work and forgo money to play a game that I'm very hyped to play, like Baldur's Gate 3. I fucking took 3 days off of work to play that shit, bro. You know? I don't care. Whatever. That was more, I prioritized the game before work, bro. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? As long as, like, all your priorities are fucking taken care of. Like, oh yeah, the bills are paid, yada yada, everyone's taken care of. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna take a day off work to play a game, a day or two, or whatever. But Phil doesn't, it's like he doesn't relate to us, but he still tries to, bro. He tries to pretend to. No gamer's gonna sit here and play 500 hours of a game. I've done it. Dude, I played my second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 back to back with the release of Phantom Liberty when it came out. That's almost 300 hours of gameplay I put between two fucking games, bro. A game I already beat and a game I already beat, but with a fucking actual new expansion. I found time to do it, right? Like, I didn't stream or edit a video to play these games.
And then you're just going to wait, and you're going to buy them months later when they're already discounted because they're trying to sell more copies because that window of release is over, right? I find it crazy because usually early in the year when you have a big flood of games, it's a variety. You know, in previous years, around this time, we had Resident Evil 4 Remake last year. You had Elden Ring the year before. You get that variety. It's not just RPG, 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 RPG. And now it just is.
It's
like,
all
what is going on
bro.
here, right?
They're not all just like strict RPGs and shit.
I love Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're now around 11 and a half hours in.
I love it. I love it. He does it, bro. He only loves it when he gets a bunch of money, and he didn't yesterday.
We've beaten the first open world segment. I love it. And I see tons of people complaining, why did he do that? Well, I didn't want to rush the game. You know, I bought the game to play it, not to skip the whole game.
They're complaining that Phil's been playing that card game. See, I don't really give a fuck about that. I'm not going to play the card game at all. If the game forces me to, it is what it is. Right? And don't spoil it for me, but I'm not going to play that stupid, shitty little card game in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when it comes out on PC. I'm not going to play it. But Phil, that's all he's been playing. I noticed it. Like, a good 60% of his gameplay was that stupid fucking card game that no one gives a fuck about, bro.
And people are like, well, you have to understand that content's boring. Well, then you just think RPGs are boring. Sorry. RPGs are not meant to be bought and rushed through at maximum breakneck pace. You're supposed to take your time and immerse yourself. Why do you think it's called role-playing? Because you're supposed to be playing the role.
Bro, Cloud wasn't sitting here playing fucking solitaire, bro. Cloud wasn't sitting here like hours, Phil, playing card games, bro. Like you. It's a role-play. Did you not know that Cloud, he loves playing card games? So I have to sit here and play card games. Like, no, bro. None of those fucking characters ever said they like sitting on their ass playing card games, Phil. It's some extra superfluous bullshit. It's the shit that you complain about. Oh, there's too much fluff in RPG games. There's too much bullshit. And then you sit here and play a dumbass card game, bro. Get the fuck out of my face.
Of one of the characters in the game, and the character doesn't just ignore the universe around them and run at a breakneck speed to the end. They actually immerse themselves in the universe and take advantage of everything around them. That's the point of an RPG. So if you don't like RPGs, I get it, but then don't say that I'm playing the game
like,
wrong.
It made sense for The Witcher, right? Like The Witcher, you're role-playing, bro, as a fucking monster hunter. And a monster hunter, you would know, he'd probably be traveling between villages, hanging out with the locals. He might have a game of cards or two, right? Or a drink, and hang out with the townspeople before he goes off to hunt a monster. That makes sense. But like, bro, if you know the story of Final Fantasy VII and all that hunt for, like, yeah, bro, they were chilling. They were just chilling in towns for a day or two while fucking chasing after Sephiroth. Like, it was kind of fast, dude. Oh, Sephiroth's here? Sephiroth's there? Oh, no, he's there. Oh, fucking Cloud falls into the fucking live stream, and then you find out what the fuck's going on, right? But the whole game after Midgar is chasing Sephiroth, and it's urgent, especially after Sephiroth summons the fucking meteor, bro. You're actually on a fucking time clock, it feels like. Like fucking Majora's Mask shit, dude.
That's asinine stupid. Okay?
They're like, they actually said that in the game, I think. It's like a week.
I love it.
In a
I
week,
wish more people would attend the streams. The streams
the
already, you know, we're only 3 days into it. Already, attendance is dwindled. Support is
like,
dwindled. And there's not much I can
play,
do about that.
Final Fantasy 7, you're not gonna see her
all I can do
play
is continue
card
to play it and
games,
enjoy
bro.
it and represent it fairly. I think the game is great.
Or see
I
her
really do. Like I've been
repetitively
telling
do
you
the
guys,
golden
the more I play it,
saucer.
the more
You're
I
gonna
like.
do it
And
once
it
or
stays at
twice,
this formula of
and then push
4 or
on
5
with
hours
the
of story
story.
that's kind of linear.
But
and
Phil's
then
gonna
goes to a
see her
nice
use it
open
all
world
as
area
filler.
Where you can
For
explore
his
and do all this
videos.
cool,
That's
fun,
all.
optional content. And if it alternates back and forth like that, I think this could be one of the best RPGs in recent memory. Seriously, I think it's going to be outstanding. I'm super excited for that. So I hope that you guys are too, but it just seems like the vast majority of people who like the game are saying they're not watching the streams.
Normal Jinx, you're right.
So I don't know what to do about that.
You're right. I fucked up my Witcher lore. You're totally right. A lot of people are freaked out by Witchers, but a lot of people hang out with them.
Okay?
I do know that.
Like Dragon Infinite
They'll
Wealth,
sit
last
here and
night,
party with
we
a
finally
Witcher
crossed
in the
over
fucking
into
pub,
Chapter
bro.
8, which is a point of
Especially if
swapping
they
of the
save
game.
the village.
Instead of it all being about Kasuga's team in Hawaii, we've actually returned to Japan, and the game has split. Now we're following Kazuma Kiryu in Japan, Yokohama, and he's forming his own party and doing his own plot line. So this is kind of neat, because I think what's going to happen is the game's going to bounce back and forth between the two groups, and we're going to get two different plots,
I've
which is
seen
excellent,
Final
and that'll
Fantasy
keep
VII
the
Advent
actual game
Children.
moving a bit, rather than
Bro,
stagnating and
I'm such dude. Like, you guys really don't know how much I'm a Final Fantasy VII purist, like an actual purist, bro. I fucking watched Advent Children the day it fucking released digitally and on DVD. I bought the DVD, the special edition. And then I bought the director's cut, which is way better. It's way better. Don't watch the original Advent Children. Watch the director's cut. Because, like, all the fucking party members, they actually have more screen time. And the story makes more sense, dude. Like, with Cloud, like, the last fight is more fleshed out. And shit like that, bro, against Sephiroth. Like, dude, Advent Children's
being the
good.
same group over and over.
But only
I'm
the
happy for that, and I'm
director's
looking
cut.
forward to
The
more of that.
original's kind of
course,
shitty.
You know, the Like a Dragon
And
playthrough wasn't
disjointed
doing well
in
to
a
begin
way.
with because we just played Like a Dragon Gaiden, right? And let's be honest, it's more of a niche playthrough anyway for those who kind of like the Japanese culture and stuff like that. Personally, the Yakuza / Like a Dragon franchise has been great for me. I love those games, so I'm going to continue to play
You want to
this
know what
one.
would be funny? If Phil and Kat actually went to Japan, and I know this for a fact, if him and Kat went to Japan, knowing them, they wouldn't try to learn any Japanese. They would get rejected from like 60% of restaurants they try to go to. Because, like, Japanese people, they don't want to deal with people that don't know or don't want to try to, like, accommodate the fact they don't know Japanese, you know?
But
If Phil and Kat, they'd be those
yeah, I mean, that was
tourists.
always intended.
They'd
to
be
a
getting
late-night
kicked out of
show-stream style
every
game. I didn't think it was gonna put any
Ishikawa
butts
shit
in
like
seats or
that,
anything
bro.
like that. I'm just excited to be playing it still because it's fun. We're about 40 hours in now, I believe. I want to say we're like 38, 39 hours
Like,
in. Or something
they
like that.
want locals,
And,
bro.
Likely
They
we're
want
about
people
halfway
that
through
know
the game.
Japanese.
The game has
in
12
the
chapters, and we're
restaurants,
just in
buddy.
chapter 8. But these chapters get longer near the end. I guarantee you we're probably about halfway through. It'll probably end up being like a 70, 80 hour playthrough, I would think. Depending. We'll have to see. So that's what happened with the gameplay yesterday. Today we're doing all reacting. After this podcast ends,
Which
we're heading
it
over to
did.
DSPReacts for my
I'm fucking super behind, bro. I've been fucking lacking. I'm not lacking. I'm not. I just don't give a fuck anymore about pausing.
I have seen a big dip in income, and I don't see how to get it back. I need a surge
I
of,
like
of
having
interest,
skip juice, bro.
and I can't get a surge of
'Cause
interest
Phil, he
when there's
just
no games
does
other
this.
than RPGs coming out, right? So once that happens, I think we'll be better off, you know? Plus, we are starting to hit the time of year when there's going to be an increase in ad revenue on YouTube. Like, it's already begun. I've started to see it creep up a little bit. It's usually January, February the worst. And then around March, April-ish, all of a sudden you start seeing it kind of normalize again. So that's going to help a bit, too. But it ain't going to help that much if no one's watching the videos, right? If no one's watching the gameplay, because it's all...
Bro, get a job. I just want to see a bunch of people in his chat tell him to, like, why don't you just get a job, bro?
all RPGs, then it's not going to
If
help,
this
right?
this much work and you have to beg this much and talk this much about, why don't you just get a job? It sounds too hard, bro.
Anyway,
To sit here and get people to give you free money, like, come
there you go.
on.
That's what's going on right now.
That's
now,
too much
feedback
work
appreciated.
even for me.
You know, I'm looking at the chat. I got someone like Zero. He posted 4 paragraphs, none
Just
of which
get
I
a
could
job.
read. But one of the things he's saying is maybe go back and play an older game. I mean, I'm always down to do that. I'm literally always down to go back and say, hey, you want to do like a nostalgic run of an older game or something like that? But we'd have to think of one that people want to see and will actually show up, right? The thing is, we used to do that. Every year, I was doing a Bethesda playthrough. First, it was Fallout New Vegas. Then it was Skyrim. Then it was Oblivion. And we were going to do that again this year, except people wanted Baldur's Gate 3. So Baldur's Gate 3 is basically what's next. You know, that's what we're playing. That's why we're not doing... How on earth would I play a Bethesda playthrough when we're playing Baldur's Gate 3?
So he's gonna replace his garbage fucking Skyrim playthrough, like his garbage once a year Bethesda game playthrough. He's gonna replace it with finishing Baldur's Gate. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Whatever, bro. I'm not gonna get myself worked up.
Right? Once we finish Baldur's Gate 3 and we get through the RPG Mania, then maybe we could start to look to do something like that. But personally, no, I don't think going back and playing an older game like we were doing, like let's say people say, oh, play Fallout 3 now. That wouldn't work. Too many RPGs already. You know what I'm saying? So there's not much you can really do about that. We need to have variety. We really do need variety right now. And I think we're going to get it. It's just going to take a little bit more.
How is it variety when it's the same guy playing the same games the same fucking way he plays every other game? I'm a variety streamer. Watch me play Apex Legends the same way I play any other game. You know what I'm saying? He could take like chess. Phil's the only fucking streamer, bro, that could take a game like chess, dude, and try to compare it to fucking jump rope and make them both fucking boring as shit to look at. You know what I'm saying?
More time, okay? All right, let's do some shout outs. We start with Roman and Victor, who we have.
And then he'll try to say,
and
then Phil will try to say, well, bro, people are bored. They're bored of me doing in real life games. Like, they're starting to say that watching me play jump rope is like watching me play chess. It's all the same. They're sick of me playing in real life games. And that's what he would say. You know, people are, I don't know. So what should I do? What game should I play? Dodgeball? Baseball, badminton. What should I
love
do?
the podcast. Thank you, Roman Victor. Rush Fan, also with a membership. Hope that you're having a good day. Thank you, Rush Fan. I am. Bloom Kid, with the first super chat of the day. Thank you for that. He says, you know, a lot in some regards, all games today are now RPGs, pretty much. Even adventure games are RPG games without leveling. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, you know what I'm saying? It's. I understand that if you broaden the term, yeah, pretty much every video game, you're playing the role of someone who you really are, and yada yada. And there's some, you know, some level of advancement, some level of, you know, leveling.
Bro, the difference is Final Fantasy VII, the original, was an actual role-playing game. Okay? Like, when I first played Final Fantasy VII, I remember I didn't fucking keep Cloud as Cloud. I renamed all the characters, and I pretended they were fucking different people, bro. And I renamed Cloud my government name. I remember that, my first playthrough. I gave Cloud my government name, and I roleplayed like I was a fucking the white guy Cloud, pretty much. Like, I treated it as a role-playing game. I renamed everybody, right? And I try to put some lore in my head to make it make sense, dude. Because that's how I play role-playing games sometimes. But, you know, the lore of Final Fantasy VII throughout the years since the game was released, the lore has been expanded upon. Like, everything's so concrete that, like, if I was to play it again, I can't. Like, in my head, I can never, like, role-play, right? And rename Cloud and Tifa and Aerith and everybody. I couldn't do that again because, like, their personalities and who they are so set in the story and the universe. When that wasn't a thing when the game came out, it was just another role-playing game. You know what I mean? It was another Final Fantasy role-playing game, and you got to just kind of play the game and rename people and fucking kind of put a little bit of lore in your head. But you can't do that anymore. That's the big difference.
That's not what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Take a look at Baldur's Gate 3, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Just take those three on paper. So visually, they're a little different. Gameplay-wise, when it comes to combat, they're all different, right? But in the end of the day, it follows the same narrative kind of structure. You're going to have a big chunk of story where it's linear, and you're stuck doing a whole bunch of kind of linearity in a story mission or whatever. Tons of cutscenes, tons of talking, blah, 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 blah. Then eventually you get to a combat segment or a segment where you have a little bit of more open control of the game. You can explore more fully. You can,
So it's like you playing Like a Dragon. Dude, Phil's describing this game like every other game he plays. That gives credence to my argument. People don't like to watch his shit because it's like Phil playing every other game he plays that's like an action RPG. It's an action game with RPG elements and shit. You buy potions, you use the potions. But mostly you're just clicking on a button or two to do things. And you click the B button or the circle button to dodge or whatever the fuck. But that's how he's describing these games. Like, they're all the same when they're not. He just plays them all the same.
Find content and look around for it or whatever, right? And then you go back to the linear part again. And even though you might say, yeah, the combat's different. Yeah, but at the same time, you notice the combat mostly isn't action-based. I guess, or maybe you could say Final Fantasy VII Rebirth kind of is. It is more action-y, that's for sure. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell the difference between... Like, no one's going to say that Call of Duty is an RPG. No one's going to say that Mario is an RPG.
Yeah, because they're not as retarded as you, Phil. Or as retarded as you think other people are outside of your house. Ain't nobody with common sense gonna call Call of Duty a RPG, you stupid fuck. It's not. Oh, God, whatever.
Except for Super Mario RPG, right?
He's so
stupid.
Like,
you can tell the difference between this is an RPG and this is kind of a very similar style of game.
He can't. Phil can't. Phil obviously he can't tell the difference, bro, between like an action RPG and a CRPG, bro. He can't. He just considers them all RPGs. They're all RPGs. This is why people don't want to watch them. Because all I've been doing is RPGs. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Shit.
And, there you go. On Photum Grave, we have the membership for 2 months. Says Bang Bang RPG Gang. And Drew Corporation, we have his membership for 5 months. He says, yeah, I, for one, am definitely RPG'd out. I cannot wait for new stuff. I hear you. I really, really, really wish that there weren't so many. And, again, I really feel like if they had stretched them out this year, this would have been like a slam bang amazing year for games. But you can't release...
If they released the games according to how it would have made me comfortable, it would have made me money, it would have been a slam bang year for my channel. I mean for games. For games. It would have been such a slam bang year for games, bro. If they spaced all the shit out. Like, long intervals between games, bro. Just for my slow retarded ass to finish it. Yeah, bro, that would have been so cool.
It's all the same genre of game back to back. It doesn't work. You'll get tired out. Like for example, imagine if I played Super Mario Wonder,
He's
then
the
a new
only
Sonic the
person
Hedgehog
complaining
game, then a new
about
Crash
this.
Bandicoot game, and then Spyro. Right? Now listen, they're all amazing games in their own rights. But the moment that you get to the second one, you're like, okay, and then you get to the third one, you're like, what the hell? Now they're all different, but they're all platformers, and they're all kind of the same formula, and you're gonna get tired of it, right? It doesn't matter.
The average person ain't gonna play all 3 games back to back like you, Phil, to take advantage of day one hype and fucking views. A lot of people, Phil, they buy games because they want to just enjoy the game in their leisure time and shit, Phil. Not everybody out here playing games to make a couple bucks.
And the thing is, if you put it in perspective like that, then you understand.
You are.
A lot of people say, "Oh, these RPGs are so different; they don't cannibalize themselves." Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Sales-wise and attention-wise, they absolutely do. Okay. All right. Let's head over to the YouTube side of things. Okay. Now let's see, because sadly a lot of these are probably troll tips, which I'm just gonna ignore. Okay. So I just got a $1 tip. Someone says, I think most people come to watch a stream. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. Okay, hold on. Okay, I just want to add the $1 before I forget, because this guy has a big comment here. When your commentary ends up being risk-free and generic, it comes across as boring. I think people need to realize Old Phil was popular because he made risky commentary and it made videos entertaining. Now the risk-free commentary appeals more to older audience and not the vast majority. It's like I said, there's still people who do that kind of crazy commentary, and they're all the, you know, these younger streamers in their 20s, the ones with viral popularity, the ones who, you know, don't even play a full game.
Bro,
you know what I mean? Like,
Phil's doing his risque commentary when he was my age, when he was 30, 31 years old. He hooked up with Leanna when he was 32, about to turn 32, I think, bro.
They're out there. They're hot. That's the stuff for the new audience. You know what I mean?
31
like,
or 32.
You're not going to see a younger audience come to watch DSP gaming ever. It's not going to happen. Overnight, I'm not going to bring in a bunch of teenagers, right? Just my mindset. The way that I think about life, the way that I think about games, it's not the same as a young audience. So there's not much you can do about it. I've grown up, I've matured. People wanted me to grow up and mature. When I acted younger, right, people hated it. Oh, he's so immature. He doesn't deserve the popularity he has. You know, look at his gameplay. It's terrible. Look at his commentary. It's awful. He needs to really become a better gamer and to get better, more mature commentary. So,
did any of those things happen? Did any of those things happen? Chat! I can't hold this all on my back by myself. Like, I'm not insane, am I? Like, he's been doing this. He still does all this shit, bro.
Over a course of 10, 15 years, I do that, and I'm like, oh, well, now your stuff's boring. Well, then, you asked for the change, you get it, and now you hate it. It's your own fault. And now I can't change back. I'm older now in a different life position. I'm not going to be that person again. I'm never going to go back in time and become single Phil, alcoholic Phil, irreverent Phil.
What? You're still irreverent. You're still alcoholic, bro. You're still an alcoholic. Okay? Once an addict, always an addict, bro. But addiction does come in different levels, dude. Like, I'm an addict. But, Phil, I've been in the shit. Like, I went homeless. I done sat here apart. Like, I done caught STDs and shit. Fucking being a little degenerate, fucking, like, you know, like, druggy little fucking party animal addict in my fucking 20s, bro. But you're still an addict. I'm still an addict, bro. But the thing is, it's like, you have to get your shit together. You gotta find purpose in your life. Things that actually mean more than you. That's the thing. That's what helps a lot of addicts, bro. You know how many friends I've seen die to addiction, bro? And it's just because they were stubborn and they just couldn't see a different way to live life. I think that's what it is. You know, I don't know. Maybe some of them had some other mental shit like depression and some shit I probably didn't know. But the commonality I've seen with addicts, bro, is that they don't have an actual purpose for their life outside of them and getting high. Like, you know, getting their dopamine fix. You know, like, they don't have hobbies, bro. And that's what helped me get back from the edge. I remember my mom. I'll never forget this. I told you guys this story a long time ago. This is when I was a little club rat. And my mom, she came to my apartment one day, and I was like hungover, and I was still high as shit on ecstasy. And I was being super nice to my mom. And me and my mom aren't like super nice to each other. She was sussy. And she's the fuck, dude. And she's like, son, I love you. She took me aside. I'll never forget this. It almost makes me cry every time I think about it, bro. But my mom was like, son, I love you. And I miss the old you. And I remember going, the fuck? What do you mean? The old me. I miss the you that like to collect comic books and like to play video games. And, you know, I used to give you a lot of shit for the things you like, son. But I miss that because those were the things I realize now kind of kept you from doing all the shit you do now. And I remember that stuck in my head, bro. It is like, fuck, I need to find the old me that stuck in my head. Like, for my mom to tell me that. You know, like, damn, I miss my son. Like, I miss my nerdy little son that got on my nerves with all his anime bullshit, his video games, and all this shit I gave him shit about. It's like, I miss that guy. You know, where is he? And it made me like, holy fuck. For my mom to miss that about me, I have to be on some other shit. You know, and that's one of the biggest things that helped me. And then I had my son. And that was the biggest thing. It's like, holy fuck, I have a son, you know? It's a continuation of my genes, bro. If I get lucky, this motherfucker probably might pull us all out of poverty, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, he's tall. He might go to the NBA. My son's better looking than me, right? And I told my son, I'm fucking jealous of you. Like, you're better looking than me. You have better hair than me. You could probably be a model or some shit, bro. We tried to make him a Gerber baby when he was a baby. My son's that fucking, like, good looking and shit. You know? But it's like, all these things help me pull myself out of myself. It's like thinking about myself. And sometimes it's you guys, bro. Like, to be corny, I'm gonna be that corny nigga. But it's like, bro, like, this community in itself. Like, I'm not talking about the grand DSP community. Because a lot of these motherfuckers piss me the fuck off. They go on Kiwi Farms, call me the N-word, and lie about my life. You know? Because I probably banned one of them from my chat once. Without wanting to talk to me. Like, I'm always down to talk, right? Like, if you think something about my life, you want to know about me, and shall talk to you. But a lot of people, they go to duty. They're all, bro, did you see what Chill did in Humferoff? Like, they're fucking scared of me or some shit. But I get it, right? But what pisses me off about Phil is that he doesn't own who he is. Because there's a lot of things about him I don't mind. I don't mind, bro. Like, fuck it. You call someone the F-word? I do, too. I say the F-word. I say the N-word, bro. And so do a lot of you behind the scenes, bro. You want to look good online and shit, right? Yada, yada, yada. We all have a bunch of fucking retarded flaws that are just as retarded as Phil's in one way or another. But we sit here and we don't use that shit, bro, to perpetuate our lifestyles, right? Or to sit here and fucking validate ourselves. It's just like, we've all sat here in one way or another, and we try to help other people, or we try to help ourselves, and we've gotten out of the shit. Some of you guys are in the bullshit, and I know some of you motherfuckers, but you guys are good people, bro. You have good intentions for yourselves and other people, I hope, right? Just like I do for myself and my family. And Phil doesn't. Phil just looks out for himself and for his addictions. He's actually like the crackheads that have stolen shit from me. Like my longboard or money, my rent money. Like, he just reminds me of every single person, bro. From the corporate level to the fucking trenches that have done something fucking dirty to someone that's just trying to fucking make it another day, bro. Like, I know I'm an asshole, but, like, I don't be doing shit that really be fucking hurting people, bro. I don't. I'm just sitting here trying to make it another day. And so are you, even if you participate in troll shit, right?
I don't give a shit about anything. No professionalism. Fuck the world. I'm not that guy anymore, right? I'm never going to be that guy again.
Retro, that's
so
on you,
we
bro.
have to figure out a way to make things work
$5.
that isn't reverse time
Code.
15
Takes a
years.
man to find
get
a
in the
woman.
DeLorean,
Takes
right?
a woman
you can't
to
get
find
into
what
the
a
DeLorean. It
man
doesn't
used to
exist.
be. Bro, you want to know it's a good one? West Side Story. The whole fucking, dude, I'm gonna get corny, okay? But I'm a big movie buff. Go watch West Side Story if you guys haven't, alright? But if you're a dad, like a new dad like me, or if you're a dad with a kid that's approaching like that time of life, you know what I mean, where your influence is starting to wane and they're looking at other people as role models, you got to remember to teach your men to be men, bro. And being a man means sticking up to your commitments, sticking by your principles, even if your principles might not mesh with other people's. Like, you know, like I have to tell that to myself, bro. You know, like, oh, I'm a DSP detractor. Some people don't like when I talk shit about another DSP detractor, right? But I don't do that. Some shit you don't see from me every day. And it's usually the people, like, it's like, yeah, no, fuck you. You did some stupid shit. Fuck you. Yada, yada, yada. But it's like, stick with your principles, bro. If there's things you don't like, speak up about it. Right? Don't just follow the other people in the crowd just because it looks like the cool thing to do. It's very corny, but it's so true. It's like West Side Story, bro. Like, and I grew up with like gangsters, bro. And like some of these dudes are the biggest dudes in the neighborhood that had a lot of money, right? And I got to go to parties, bro. Dog, I was like 15, 16, fucking like 19-year-old college bitches, lying to them, saying I had a chemical engineering degree. You know, like, because I got to go to these big fucking popping parties because I knew, like, some of the dopest gangsters and the dopest dope boys, and I was some of their fucking, like, I was their bagman sometimes, like, as a kid, and yada, yada, yada. But, bro, that doesn't make you a man, you know? Like, going to work. What did that motherfucker say every day? Like, getting up, going to work every day, and facing all the shit that you have to face, dude, going to work, traffic, fucking the cops, fucking the gas station clerk, anyone that gives you an issue, right? Your fellow employees, your employer. That's what makes you a man. You go through all that shit, bro. You fucking bite your lip and you come home. You come home and you wake up and do it the next day. You don't steal from people. You don't scam people. You don't come up with little cons to get extra money out of people, right? You sit here and actually work. You work and you work hard and you put your dedication to your work. That's a man. That's why Phil ain't no man, bro. Right? At least to me. Bro, if you're from the streets, that's why I like watch West Side Story, bro.
Oh, let's see here.
But Phil's like a gangster. He's like every fucking scummy little fucking gangster you seen in a movie, bro. Any greedy corporation. Now
this is actually really hilarious. This one I gotta call out because this one is actual bullshit. Okay, this is from Anime Slayer, and he does $1 tip. And I'm not going to take this out on Anime Slayer because I'm not angry that he said this. We can address it. I think people don't like Final Fantasy VII, unfortunately, because you have a stigma to JRPGs. Every time you play one, you point out things about Japanese culture you dislike or you demean otaku culture. It's a turn off. I can tell when the beach segment of Final Fantasy VII happens, you'll make fun of people for enjoying it. So you listen to negative memes about me. And you actually judge a playthrough that just began.
He's just showing you that he watches the tractor content. Because Duty, I did in a video, but that was 2 years ago. I don't harp on Phil too much about it, unless I catch him live. But Duty, Snort, and I know Hate Army, bro, for sure. They'll jump on Phil for his blatant xenophobia. And his kind of closeted racism when he talks about Japanese people, bro. Go watch their videos.
On a negative meme.
Snort Brunel, I know, probably has, but, like, you know,
that's what you're saying.
Their videos are
You're literally saying, well, because Final Fantasy VII is going to have one beach scene out of a 60-plus hour playthrough, and because of that one scene, he may make a comment that this is kind of immature, that this is in the game, the entire playthrough sucks.
Yep, it does.
What the
Tifa has big bodacious titties. Bro, I actually spoiled the game for myself And I saw what Scarlet looks like. If you know Final Fantasy VII, this is for the purists. You remember what she looked like? All pixelated with the polygons? Like, she wore that skimpy red outfit? Bro, like, damn, they gave her big old fucking fake tits. And they poke over her fucking skimpy red dress in high definition. Like, they did us justice. Like, grown adult Tifa? Bro, okay, you're sus as fuck. I have to point this out. There are people on the internet, they're all mad, like on Steam, that are mad that they censored fucking Tifa's cleavage. But, dude, that's her in the flashback. She's like fucking 15 years old, and you're fucking weird if you're complaining about that. Bro, grown Tifa. Over 18, ooh, bro, they kept her big old bodacious tits, bro. And then they fucking gave Scarlet Red those big, fake fucking porn star titties, bro. Like, yeah,
Fuck
let's
is
go.
wrong with people like that? No, really.
I love big
I have
old
to ask you this
titties.
question. What is wrong with you? This is a 60-hour game with tons of gameplay elements, awesome narrative, great combat right now that I'm actually getting better at.
I know.
learning.
I
learned
hope
the
they
end of
keep
last
the
stream
slap
last night. I was like,
fight.
oh, that's interesting. You know, tons of
I
content that I'm
ruined the
loving.
general plot of
Absolutely
the
loving
game
the
for
game. I told
myself,
you,
but I
actually, this is
called
stacking
it
up to be a
out.
great game. Maybe one of my Game of the Year
I
picks. I'm
called
thinking,
it out.
right? But the playthrough sucks
pretty
because there's
much
going to
what
be
I
a beat scene where I'm
expected
going to
it to
make a
be.
comment that I don't like that everyone's in
Right,
bikinis.
but
What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
didn't see shit
Really?
at
What the
all
fuck? Just listen to what
about
you
a
just said.
Tifa Scarlet slap fight.
Right?
But I hope they
But,
still
huh?
do that on top of the... What is that cannon called?
That makes no sense whatsoever.
What do they call it?
Listen,
the sister
be
ray
immature,
or
say
some
what you want.
shit
I don't have to
in the original
participate
game?
in that kind of
And
commentary.
they fought on
or
top of
whatever.
the
I know,
fucking big gun, dude.
and that's fine. But I'm not gonna say.
Yeah,
you really
you
think that
should
when that
tap
scene
the
comes
button.
up, we're just gonna pause the
Dude.
playthrough and I'm gonna go on a 2-hour rant about how horrible it is that scene's in.
Dude, no, fuck this. Remember the original Final Fantasy VII? I remember it gave me so much anxiety as a kid. But Tifa gets captured, right, by Scarlet. And she gets put in the fucking gas chamber. And you have to sit here and figure out a way to get Tifa out of her fucking restraints, bro. Before she dies in the gas chamber. And then fucking, you know, the homeboys come right on time to rescue her. And then you end up doing a fucking bitch slap fight with Scarlet on top of the fucking tip of the gun of the Sister Ray cannon. Which was like this big fucking cannon that fought like, it shot out Mako energy or whatever. I'm going purely off memory, but it was dope. You had to tap the square button, bro. But Scarlet would slap you, and then you would tap the fucking square, and then you would slap her. Then she would slap you, and you would slap her tongue. Like, it was so fucking funny in the original
No, it's
game.
a Japanese
It's like,
game.
what the fuck?
It's part of their
homie?
culture. They like that kind of silly stuff. In fact,
Yeah,
what a lot of
drums,
people
the
don't
gas
realize about
chamber.
this
You had
is
to
when they have
wiggle.
scenes with,
You
like,
had to
oh, there's
wiggle her
risque
feet to get the
clothing
key.
or a sexual reference.
Yeah,
They actually find
this
that
shit gave me
comedic.
so much
They
anxiety
don't
as a
find
kid.
that like, oh, it's perverted. They think of it as comedy. Like, sexual
see you
content
later,
is part
Sonic.
of Japanese
Thanks for hanging
comedy,
out, man.
correct? They'll have that in there to get a laugh. So that scene to Japanese people is funny. Haha, look, here's Barrett. He's going to be in a sailor suit, and Cloud in a skimpy Speedo underwear, and the girls in bikinis. Haha, it's uncomfortable, but it's funny, right? They get a laugh out of it. But they don't perv over it, but people do. And then they think, oh, you see, well, if you don't like that, you hate it. What are you talking about? I like, just because I might not want to partake in a scene like that, because I'm 40-some years old, and I'm happily married, and I don't look for that in video games, because I'm...
Bro, those aren't criteria for you enjoying or not enjoying a scene in a game. They shouldn't be, Phil. I'm fucking married. You motherfuckers know I'm married, and I make hella jokes about Jenna. I make hella sexual jokes all the fucking time, bro. I do in front of my wife. If she gives me shit, once in a while I piss her off. Like, bro, here's a good example. You know, I keep it 100. I'll watch 90 Day Fiancé with my wife in our room, right? And it'll be before I start streaming with you guys. But I'll be laying there with her, and I'll see a chick with big old tits. And I'm like, damn, bro, her tits are big. I'll comment on the chicks' bodies and shit. I'll be like, get the fuck out. Just leave. You need to leave. You overstayed your welcome. Bye. Goodbye. And I'm like, no, you know I love you. But, you know, she knows I don't, you know, I'm not going to sit here and cheat on her. I'm going to just look for these bitches in the yellow pages and shit. Like, sometimes she knows I'm trolling her. Because I know it upsets her to a degree. But, you know, we laugh and I fucking leave her alone. You know, but sometimes, yeah, she does go like, I wish you'd stop trolling me. Like, you never stop trolling anyone. I'm a fucking troll, bro. Like, in every cell of my body, I like fucking joking and pulling shit on people.
I'm past that point in my life.
Bro.
Doesn't mean the playthrough
Right now, here's a good example. Right now, bro, there's a group of detractors, bro, that, I don't know, they don't like me or 007 or Duty or whoever. And they think we're, like, trying to form the new SOK. So, they saw on my Twitter, I had, me and Duty, our group, it was called the War Room. But we called it the War Room because, like, that's where we, like, all of us, like, dude, Shinko is part of it. I'll call some people like Shinko is part of it. But we just sat there to talk shit about Phil and to keep in contact with each other, right? But we changed it to the chill and positivity group. And then, like, as an extra middle finger, they Duty put my fucking picture on top of Raven, looking like he's sitting in a diaper.
It's literally one scene.
You know
it's gonna last,
mean?
what, 2 minutes?
But it's like, we're all
out of
just
a
a bunch of
60-hour
trolls,
playthrough.
bro.
The fact that you even said that in the tip is remarkable. I mean, wow. Anyone who has that mindset, you got to reevaluate yourself. If you think that someone's playthrough of a video game sucks because there was one optional silly joke scene added in by the Japanese game devs, and a person it didn't even happen yet, the person may say something like, oh, this is silly, why is this in there? Like, what are you talking about? Is this really how everyone on the internet is in 2024?
Yeah,
I mean, that's ridiculous.
It is, Phil.
What an insane statement. I can't believe it. Oh, let's see here. Arthur has tipped me $1.23 and says, I love the beard and attire. You look like you're very comfy today. Actually, that was the intention. Being that today is React Day, and I'm just going to sit back and react to a bunch of stuff and no gameplay, that's actually what I'm going for. I just wanted to have a nice, comfy, relaxing day.
No, bro. I'll tell you the trick, okay? This is for the guys. All the ladies, plug your fucking ears, okay? Dude, you could get the OnlyFans for free $99. Bro, all these losers on the internet, you know what they do? They're fucking like gods. They do what they did for us, for us that didn't want to go to Bang Bros and pay them for movies every month. But here's what they do. They sit here, they'll pay for the $5.99, right? And they'll fucking capture all of this bitch's content, and then they'll put it on a leak site. So if there's like an OnlyFans bitch, bro, you really want to jerk off to, dude, all you gotta type in is like, da-da-da-da-da, OnlyFans leaks, and you'll get all this bitch's fucking shit for free. You don't gotta pay a bitch nothing, because she ain't worth it. She ain't worth the $5.99, bro. What the fuck? This is the internet. I ain't gonna pay to watch some titties, huh?
Well, Epic Kirk rebrushed at the dollar says, it's time to launch DS Politics. The world's ready. You might watch Star Wars 9. It's the best one.
Cold as ice. I'm cold as Antarctica,
what?
bro. I'm cold as Antarctica. And I know you motherfuckers. Some of you guys, look. If there's a bitch you know that's on OnlyFans, type in her OnlyFans name in Google and then go like, I don't know, free leaks, free videos or whatever. And you're gonna fucking pull some free shit, bro. There's gonna be like 3 or 4
Epic
sites.
Kirk rebrushed the Jedi on the streets, but the Sith in the sheets signing off.
I'll tell you guys how to pirate.
Why did you say
7
that? Oh,
Seas.
God.
We're pirates out here in the
big
Bacon Social
God,
Club,
awful.
bro. Anime,
Jedi
video
in the streets,
games,
Sith in the sheets.
the lesser pleasures.
What the hell? It's so bad.
We won't get graphic, right? We're not Derek's out here,
Oy,
but we're
oy, oy.
adults.
Anyway,
I'll tell you
continuing
where to
on.
go. Shit.
Oh
You
my
don't need
god.
to give nobody no money.
All right, Kirk did another dollar tip. He says you never should grow up when you're, as far as your content is concerned. Look at Michael Bay. He's forever a teenage boy. His films are great. For example, The Rock, Armageddon, nothing but childish jokes, loud action, and beautiful women inclusiveness. You should think about it. Oh my god.
I told my wife
yeah.
about Cat. Hold on, this is a funny story. I finally told my wife about Cat. Not Cat, but Jenna's diaper fetish. I walked into our bedroom today, and I was like, bro, Jenna, she can't be part of the harem no more. And my wife, she doesn't like this shit. She ain't down with this at all. You know, it's like me trolling her. It's like, Jenna, she can't be part of the harem no more. She's like, the fuck you mean? It's like, bro, she has a diaper fetish. She's into diapers and wearing them. And she's on Twitter, sitting here flexing that she's wearing them, watching TV, cuddled under the blankies and shit. And my wife, she's like, isn't that Cat's sister? It's like, yeah, didn't you know? And she was like, the fuck? You're joking about trying to get Cat's sister to move in so you can fuck her the whole time? I was like, yeah, didn't you know? She punched me in the fucking arm,
Yeah.
bro. She's like,
the
no
cringe
way,
level is
no.
so high.
Yo, my
Right
wife,
now.
she's like, even if I wasn't what she said, even if I wasn't sharing you with another woman, I would not have some bitch wearing diapers as old as you living in our house. I was like, yeah, no, I wouldn't either, bro. I had to tell my
The
wife
cringe
about
meter
Jenna, though.
is hitting perhaps
I had
the
to
maximum.
tell her.
Like
Jenna's
the way I
off
see
the
it, like
table,
there's
bro.
different levels of cringe, and like the maximum is like, what's his name from Power Rangers? What's the name of the robot from Power Rangers? I can't remember his name. He goes, ay, 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 right? Like that's the ultimate cringe. So it's like, oh no, oh god, ay, 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 ultimate cringe explosion. Alpha, that was his name. Alpha 5. Ultimate cringe, dude. It's like a thermometer keeps rising and it gets to the top and explodes. Ay, 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 ay. Cringe level. Oh, my lord. Anyway. A Jedi in the streets. A Sith in the sheets.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck, homie?
Oh, my god. Anyway. I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man.
1 Minute
and
Man.
he has some interesting take
Yo,
on this.
It's always 1 Minute Man, bro. Every fucking time, every day for 1 Minute Man.
Situation
Let's
with all
go.
these RPGs. So let's, first of all, thank you 1 Minute Man for the generous tip as always every morning.
Every morning, every day.
The ongoing support is greatly appreciated. I'm
like
curious to hear
eggs
his
in
take
the
on all of
morning,
this that
Phil
we're
gonna
talking
get
about today,
$25.
okay?
Normal
Okay,
Jinx.
he says,
You don't want no Sith in your life. What the fuck? A Sith will sit here and kill your ass just because you fucking sneezed wrong. You
correctly
better be careful.
observed. Many RPGs are all
You don't
being
want a
released at this
Jedi
time
in the
as a variety
streets and
streamer
a
that leaves you in a
Sith in
tight
the
spot because there's
sheets?
really a lack
The
of
fuck?
alternatives.
Like,
Not all RPGs
someone
are
else
created
just kill you
equal,
because they're mad.
just like not all
Okay.
westerns are the same. Some are much more immersive and
You didn't
compelling than
fuck 'em
others to
good
an extent
enough.
that
They're gonna
others
kill
seem
you?
tame.
That's what a
Remember
Sith
the
would
ancient
do.
saying, the customer is always right. How do you play the game matters. Case in point, you could easily have saved Volo in your last Baldur's Gate 3 stream with a few bottles of water. Instead, he's gone and his storyline is gone. See, the thing is, I didn't even realize what was going on. This I will admit, again, with a game like Baldur's Gate, I sometimes forget in the middle of the game that literally there's no pause, right? In
Right.
Baldur's Gate, like, everything is always happening no matter what. There's always
What?
something going on. There's moving gears. There's moving components. And I tend to think, oh, it's like an RPG where when there's fights, you're isolated. You're in the fight. That's the fight. When the fight's done, then we're back to advancement of the universe and the story. I'm not thinking in my head, oh, there's Volo tied up in the street, and if I don't do something during the fight, he's going to die. Like, I don't...
What? How? Dude, the encounter sets it up that they're gonna blow up Volo, dude. And they literally, during the fight, a motherfucker will sit there and throw a fire bottle at the oil trail towards Volo. Like, it actually portrays to you that Volo's in a situation, bro, that if you don't fucking rescue him in time, he's gonna blow the fuck up. It does, bro. It just doesn't, like, give you a 20-minute cutscene, right? Or make you read a 20-minute fucking novel. It's like a quick 5-minute cutscene. Not even 5 minutes. It's like 2 minutes. People are all mad at Volo because he's a fucking bullshitter. And they're all full of parasites and shit. And they time full of fucking barrels and shit like that. Outside the still watch, bro. Right? And the best way to end that fight, and this is why I keep water bottles, bro. But the best way to end the shit with Volo is to throw water at the trail of fire. Or if the trail of fire happens to reach Volo, you still have like 2 turns before he blows up. Throw water, bro, on the fucking shit, dude, where he's all tied up. And then you can just concentrate on all the people you need to fight. But it's just paying attention. That's all it is for 2 minutes.
Even think of that in my head once. And then, if you haven't noticed, every single time in the playthrough...
Intergalactic, you could do that. I did that.
Early on in
my first playthrough, I used the ice spell to stop the fire.
Act 1, there was Minthara,
my second playthrough, I straight up just threw bottles of water.
She comes back later in the game and could become a companion. Guess what I did? I killed her by accident, right? Like, I'm terrible at that because that's really not present in any other RPG I've played. Every RPG is like, oh, you're in combat.
TJ, you're on that part. If you care about Volo, so this is the official fucking guide. To rescue Volo outside the still watch in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3. Motherfuckers infected with the parasite, they're gonna sit here and strap that stupid fuck to a bunch of explosive barrels, right? And they're gonna have an oil trail. And this motherfucker, he's gonna light that shit. And you have about 7 to 8 turns to rescue him. Which sounds like a lot, but it's not a lot, bro. Depending on the difficulty that you're playing on. So, what you want to do is to make sure the whole gameplay, bro, I make sure everyone has bottles of water on them. No matter what. No matter what, bro. I just make sure everyone has bottles of water on them. So I just throw bottles of water on the fire. It sets it out. You don't have to worry about Volo anymore. You just have to concentrate on the enemies. Fucking kill them. Then free him. Or you can actually do that while killing the people. Depending on how powerful your party is. Normally, by Act 3, my second playthrough. What level was I? I was level 11. 11, my second playthrough. My first, I think I was 9 or 10. So it was a hard fight, kinda. And I think Volo blew up. I killed him the first time on accident. So make sure water and ice, okay? Try to put out a fire for the most part. That's all you need to do.
I haven't gotten out of that mindset yet. I literally had no feeling in my head that Volo was in danger during that fight, and you're right, now he's dead, and I'm going to live with that consequence. You know, I'm not going to go back. There's not much I can do about it now, but fair enough, you're correct.
Stupid.
He says, if you make a person unhappy in the physical world, they can tell 5 people. On the internet, that becomes 10,000. You're right. You're absolutely right. And that, I mean, I think that's what happened to me, is back in the day, I was popular via word of mouth. Like, I didn't have advertising. I didn't have people going around and saying, oh, Darkside Phil's the best YouTuber, right? Instead, it was word of mouth. People were like, wow, that guy's really irreverent. The commentary he does is funny. He's different. He's not corporate. He's not a sellout.
No, hell no. What the fuck, bro? Dude, he was just flooding YouTube full of his fucking, like, 6-minute videos, dog. Because YouTube couldn't upload shit more than, like, 5 to 6 minutes at the time. You couldn't upload shit more than 10 minutes. And that's all Phil uploaded, dude. And that's how he popped off on the algorithm. Like, come on, dude.
He's not a
The
shill.
rest
He's not
is
pushing
history.
products. He's not kissing games' butts. He tells it like it is, and he's very entertaining with his commentary. That's out
Wow,
there. That he's not
he's
afraid
so
to say
narcissistic.
anything, right? So that's how I got popular. And then what ended up happening was the
That's how you
exact
got
same method
popular?
of word of mouth popularity turned against me at some point when This Is How You Don't Play hit. When This Is How You Don't Play hit, it was like, so now for the same reasons we like him, we don't like him. Well, he's unprofessional.
Bro, fuck the it's all Tevin's fault meme, bro. Like, at this point in Phil's life, could we just drop the it's Tevin's fault? You know what I mean? Like, fuck that. I feel like Phil's been blaming Evil AJ for all, dude, literally, for all of his problems and woes, dude, for years now. If it's This Is How You Don't Play. You know what made people go against me? This is how you don't play. You know what made people think I was a shitty gamer? This is how you don't play. You want to know what made my career go down? This is how you don't play. Like, Evil AJ, bro. Because he was the first. He was the first, bro. And I feel like he don't be getting enough little pats on the back. Everybody's, oh yeah, it's Tevin's fault. Man, fuck Tevin for 2 minutes. Tevin's still here, okay? Evil AJ, he retired. He don't even be fucking do shit about Phil. He just posts about him on Twitter. Shit.
Well, he doesn't have a production budget. Well,
It's
just a one-man
literally
show.
all
He had-
Evil AJ's fault. It's all Evil AJ's fault, bro. Realistically, it is.
hasn't upgraded his setup in a million years.
Like, Tevin is the first restreamer. Evil AJ's the first, like, this is how you don't play. He invented it, bro. But I feel like Tevin, he invented restreaming. Like, they're both fucking, like, just gods, dog. Like, Jesus and fucking God himself. Like, the Holy Ghost and the Holy Spirit, dude. But Evil
He refuses
AJ,
to
people
change, he
forget
refuses to
about him
improve,
sometimes.
Right?
It
He's
feels
stubborn.
like.
He's obstinate. Right?
Phil
I
be
agree with all
sitting
those
here
criticisms.
so
actually.
salty at
You
him,
know, in
man.
retrospect, you look back, you're like, everyone was dead right. But I was so stubborn and obstinate, thinking my shit didn't stink because I was the popular YouTuber, that I thought just keep rolling with the way it's going, and it killed me. This Is How You Don't Play literally was my undoing in those early days. You know.
See? And then people will see her, oh, it's Tevin's fault. Bro, the black guy, of course the black guy. The black guy gets blamed for all of Phil's undoings with the mass of the whole community. Nah, bro. Dude, today, let it be known. It's Evil AJ. Phil's sitting here right now. Bro, you know, it has to be. It was This Is How You Don't Play. It was probably my actual ultimate undoing, dog. He said that shit about Tevin, man. He was mad at Tevin about Cat. You know what I'm
Not
saying?
today's crazy different with the insane amount of stalkers and conspiracy theorists all based around making negative content that goes viral and then they make money on it. But back then, right? Definitely back then, that was my major mistake, was not taking in that criticism and improving, but instead kind of condemning it and saying, oh, I hate this. They're using my content without my permission and stuff like that, right? So you're right.
Bro, but he did. He did try to take advantage of it. He tried to get a few of his dent heads to make This Is How You Don't plays, but positive. He said that, yeah, you know, that'd be cool, you know, without all the negative comments. All the negative comments from the viewers, you know, it's like, just call my gameplay. It's fair if you call my gameplay, but, you know, you just put in all these comments and people making fun of me. Then, you know, he sat here and bitched about it. And then some of his dickheads tried to do that for him. They made This Is How You Do plays. They tried to make This Is How You Don't plays in a way that Phil thinks that they should have been made, you know, without commentary of people, you know, straight up fucking shitting on Phil and shit like that. Like, they glazed him a little bit. Right? But they didn't work. They fucking actually fucking failed. Phil tried to do this project the same time Evil AJ was still dropping This Is How You Don't plays. Phil's sitting here trying to do get his dent heads, his dents, were dropping like this is how you do plays, and they were dropping this is how you don't plays that like Phil actually sanctioned himself. He tried.
You're right.
And they failed.
In case in point, when you're talking about various different things of current playthroughs and things that I'm doing, you know, if it upsets a few people, they might spread the word. Well, now this sucks, right? See, the thing is with Baldur's Gate, I always told you guys since the beginning, I didn't know what I was doing. I was going to have to learn on the fly. I was definitely going to need your input and your help and your engagement to figure things out. And I appreciate that. That's why I've gotten so far in the game. That's why we're actually going to finish it. But I always knew that playthrough wasn't going to be great when it comes to, well, this is like he really did all the right choices in a master level run and stuff like that. I knew I was going to make tons of mistakes because I'm not comfortable in that style of universe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, is it a pimple? It is a pimple. Ah, I just saw it on camera. Like, what the hell is that? Ah, and it hurts when I touch it. I'm like, fuck. Anyway, it was distracting. Anyway, no, I hear you. And that's the problem with, sadly, the internet is instead of checking out DSP or DSP Gaming for all the good things he's done, you'll only hear about the things that everyone was talking about, the negative thing that happened, right? And you're right, that's the internet right now. The 10,000 people who want to dump on you rather than the people who, you know, are enjoying your content.
Bro, but what good have you done? See, that's the question you'd have to ask Phil. Like, what good have you done? Duty streams, bro. Duty, he actually inspired me to do giveaways for my channel before I started streaming. I don't think I ever said that. But Duty, he's been doing little Amazon gift card giveaways, right? And then I see here and I do my little fucking giveaways once a month where, depending on how much I could give, I try to give a couple people a couple games or one person a couple games, you know. But me and Duty, and maybe fucking, who else? Piece of Peace gives their money to charity, right? Jasper's Angels. And then I'm trying to think, bro. Sorry if I'm missing anyone. But there's a few detractors, bro, that make money off of Phil. But we give it back. We try to give it back, man. Right? No, I'm not going to speak for Duty or anyone else, bro. But for me, it's just like, I'm just like you guys, bro. Just like how Phil likes to pretend. I'm actually like you guys. And I'm blessed to have what I have. And I'm not like all, out of whack. I'm okay. But like, I'm a broke bitch just like the rest of y'all. And I appreciate what I get. And I appreciate it so much that I feel bad. I do, like I don't like when people give me money just to tell me something you could just tell me in chat. You don't have to give me money, right? I always appreciate it. I'm not going to sit here and be a dumbass and be like, oh, I'm not going to take your money. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I always encourage you guys, like, if you feel like you have to give me money just to say something or some shit like that, don't. Yada, yada, yada. And then I always tell you guys all the time, like, use your money for yourselves. Like, if you ever give me $1, it better be like your extra fucking dollar or some shit like that, right? But we all give back. That's why I give back. I try to, Like, we all give, between me and Duty, I think, and Piece of Peace, I think we have given away tens of thousands of dollars, bro, back to this community that has given so much to us. What has Phil given back to his community? Empty game boxes, bro? That's about it. Like, that's literally about it. But everything, you have to just give to Phil. Everybody out here, bro, will try to help. Everybody's out here for each other. And that's why I think I like this community. It's like the most human feeling community, even if I have like some problems here or there, right?
But anyway, thanks for
Phil,
the tip.
he don't know what this shit is.
I mean,
he don't know what community is.
I've got to keep going with what I'm doing. I mean, I've invested so much time into Baldur's Gate. We're gonna beat it, and I'm bringing it back into the fold now. We've got to balance Baldur's Gate with everything else, so we will. It's gonna be Baldur's Gate and Final Fantasy VII basically played equally at this point. Okay. Okay. Christopher tipped me $3.01. He says, I felt that last year, it was actually a pretty slow year for game releases. But then later in the year, it picked up with fun games, and it got me feeling optimistic for this year. Last year was weird because it was like 3 waves for me.
Phil pisses
The
me
first
off.
wave was like Resident
fucking
Evil 3
mad.
Remake. And the truth is, before then, it was slow. Like, excuse me, not Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 4 Remake. Before Resident Evil 4 Remake, the year was going really slow. Besides Hogwarts, and Hogwarts had that surge of popularity
Why
at
were
first,
they black
but then
kids?
over a few weeks
Why
it died
couldn't
out,
they just
right?
be kids?
So really, it was Resident Evil was the big one for early in the year, paired with Hogwarts. Then it was dead for like 2-3 months. Then Street Fighter 6 came out, and for me,
I
that
want to troll you so bad, bro. Why they gotta be black kids? Why can't they just be homeless kids?
really what carried me through the summer. Because people wanted to see me
I'm
play
fucking
competitive
with
Street
you,
Fighter
bro.
again. And I
fucking
did.
with
I
you.
dedicated time. I learned the mechanics. I got better. I got characters to high ranks to master.
You know me.
I
I
was
can't help
playing the
myself.
different modes. You know, that
I'm a
was a
fucking
great
asshole,
thing that it came
man.
out in June
You
like
know I
that. If
don't
it
mean
wasn't
it,
for
bro.
that, it probably would have been a much deader year for me. But Street Fighter 6 really righted the ship. Especially at a time, if you remember, with all the negativity around the stupid side-scrollers interview. That was completely a bait and switch for me. And made me look awful. So then I needed
It
something
made
to
me look
reinvigorate people,
awful.
and it absolutely, positively was Street Fighter 6. But that carried me all the way into the fall.
Punk rock.
And then when the fall came, you had
Phil is not alt-right, bro. He's not alt-right. Okay, we need to like sit here and tell things the way they are, and we can't have other meanings lose their shit. Like, do I think Phil is a racist? No. But I think Phil has like racist tendencies? Yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think Phil wants to see black people and Mexicans and shit erased from Earth and shit like that, but they make him uncomfortable. He don't like hanging around them or talking to him too much. They make him uncomfortable. That's fine. Whatever, bro. Yeah. But Phil's not alt-right, bro. He's not a nationalist and shit like that. Fucking Hate Army's a nationalist. He'll tell you straight up, bro. But that's why he's my friend, right? Like, he's one of my good friends. He's fucking based. He'll actually tell me shit to my face. He's like, yeah, I'm a fucking nationalist. Alright, fuck you, fucking, you know, and I'll tell him a racist term or whatever. But, like, we're buds or whatever, you know what I mean? We have a common goal, and we have things in common, and he's like a funny guy. He's not a hateful person, right? That or he's fucking trolling or joking with me. I don't know. I don't really know or care. But Phil's not alt-right, dude. Okay? He's right-leaning. He's a Republican. He's an old-school Republican, bro. Gay people make him uncomfortable. Urban people, like, kind of more, gangy, how, like, a white person would say it. But a more gang-looking, like, urban-looking people make them uncomfortable. They have certain beliefs about the economy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But Phil is not alt-right, where I don't think he hates, like, Jewish people and black people. And I don't think he gives a fuck about, like, immigration and shit like that. I really don't think. He's from the East Coast. Not only is he's from the Northeast, bro. He's from the Northeast Coast. He don't really give a fuck about fucking, you know, like, border shit. Because they ain't really affected him and shit like it has, like, in states like Arizona where I live. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really see Phil as a alt-right person, but he is, like, a right-leaning person for sure, dude.
great games like
You
Lies
know,
of P and stuff like that.
there's nothing
so you're
wrong
right. It was
with
like 3
that.
waves. Like
Even
early
if
on, it
you're
was
all
Hogwarts
right,
and
there's
Resident Evil
nothing
4,
wrong with
then
that.
nothing.
But it's like,
Then Street Fighter 6,
are you trying to
then
impose
nothing.
what you
Then the
believe
fall
on
games
other
like Lies of
people?
P and everything else. It was
Where
like
if
3
that's
waves
how
of
they're
good games.
living, that's where I start having problems. You can believe the two
Right
fairies
now, we
real
absolutely
for all I
are
give a fuck.
within.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
we have
don't
good
make me
games,
try to
but the
believe,
problem
like,
is
the
it's all
fucking
same
two
type,
fairies real,
right?
because I know.
Like, I keep telling you this. Imagine if Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1 all came out within 2 months. Just think about that for a second. You'd be like, what? Who could even follow that much? Fighting game? 3 fighting games in 2 months? Now, they're all different. They're all different universes. They play different, but they're all fighting games. They all would have killed each other, right? So then what's the difference between Like a Dragon, Persona 3, Grand Blue, Final Fantasy 7, and me playing Baldur's Gate all at once? It's actually the same situation. But just because you think...
Well, retro, see? Bro, I might just start Chill Murray politics. We live in an era, bro, where you can't just be like, oh, yeah, I'm not right or left. Because, like, bro, depending on how you present yourself, bro, people sit here and assume that you have a side depending on how you dress, right? If you wear a cowboy hat and cowboy boots, they probably think you a Trump supporter. If you sit here and dye your hair fucking blue and fucking shave it on one side, they probably think that you love Hillary Clinton. You know? We live in an era, dog, where you can't just sit here and, I don't know, think you just fence it. We're coming up on times and shit, bro, where you have to kind of stand on business, dude. You know, we're coming up on the stand on business era. The fence sitting era, that was like 2010 to 2015. It kind of died in America. You gotta kind of stand on your business to a degree, bro.
Versus fighting games,
but you gotta be able to talk about it, right? If you want respect, you gotta be able to talk about it and talk
Lord
to
Bridge
other
Albert
people
Super
that
Chat.
have
I heard in
opposing
Japan,
opinions, dude.
Adults. Well, I'm not saying that. That's awful. In Japan, I'm sure adults do a lot of things to each other. But there's no way I'm talking about that one. Thank you. Thank you, Lord Prince Alfred, for the super chat. All right.
Like, I'm
Yikes.
a centrist. I'm more centrist, but I still say I'm a left-leaning centrist, bro. You know? Like, I'm going to stand on my business. And I'll straight up say it, like, yeah,
so
bro.
last chance, anyone have anything they
Dude,
want to talk?
in my early and mid-20s, I was a fucking, not a extreme leftist, but I was so far left. I can't even bullshit about that. Like, my ex, my baby mom, she even says, like, bro, you used to believe in this, this, and this. She's surprised by kind of my super right shift. I was super far left. Now I'm, like, left-leaning to the center, bro. Because the left has done so much retarded, nonsensical shit, bro.
How about quick? If not, we'll
for
adjourn,
like
we do have to get set
2%
up
of the
for
fucking
React show.
population.
And I do have
It's
to use
like,
the restroom
what?
before we start. So any quick
We were supposed to do
topics
all
of discussion,
this.
or shall we just adjourn? Because I do have to set up the other channel and everything. Remember what's going to happen? It's React Day. So you're going to see a pop-up on the screen that says, hey, click here, head over to DSP Reacts, and that channel will start rolling over there.
I have to see
Sea of
about
Stars will return
that.
later in the year, no sleep provides.
Wings 007 and
It's gonna be
Duty,
much
they
later
have
this
to
year
be a
when we have
part of my
openings.
cabinet. Because they're right-leaning, you know?
Essentially, you know all the
Like, they
RPGs we're playing right
directly
now?
oppose a
When
lot
they're
of the
done,
shit I
then we'll
believe
play
in.
other
I have to have them
RPGs.
part of my
Sea of Stars
cabinet.
has to wait till we're done with this big slew of stuff
They
that we're working
oppose
on,
me,
so.
but I can actually sit here and come to and sit
Okay,
here and
all right, guys, let's
compromise
adjourn.
about
Like
shit
I said,
with
I need time. I got to move over and get set up
They'll
now.
listen to me.
So thank you guys for
yeah.
watching the show. I would love your feedback. Please leave comments on the video.
I
Please
can't
let me know what you
people
think
that
about
agree
today's
with me in
discussion.
my cabinet
All right,
at all.
let me know what you think
all
about
angles.
the stuff that's going well as the stuff that's kind of stagnant. I want to hear all your opinions. Do you have opinions on how to turn things around? Do you have any opinions on what you like right now, what you don't like? Right?
He brought
Please
back the
give me
fucking bee for spring.
feedback.
This fucking
Feedback is
guy.
critical to success in the modern era. So thank you very much, and I appreciate you all hanging out
Tell
with me.
me.
And tomorrow, I'm sure
How
we'll be
should I
recapping
be
how the React Day
successful?
went and go from there. All right, thank you guys. See you Monday.
How am I gonna be successful nowadays? How do I do it?
So let's
All
get
right,
set
I
up
think
quickly.
Phil's on. He is. Let's go.
And then, like I said, I'm gonna turn this stream.
Sorry. So, Phil, dude, he kind of sits here, he drags his ass, and he takes
Oh
his
my god, it's a
time.
Tiger handheld game. Oh.
Crash Bandicoot
You know,
PC
so I'm not
is
in
just
a
some
hurry.
random
I
passion
wasn't in a
project
hurry,
from a
bro.
bunch of kids in the infancy of online forums connecting fandoms
Phil
all
takes
over the world.
so long
So
just to
this
start
game would have been
DSP
created
reacts, but
during
here we
Crash's
are. We're here.
absolute peak
We
before
made
the
it.
series started to slow down,
Congratulations.
coming directly off of Naughty Dog's departure, but before players noticed the quality slipping.
You know what's funny is a lot of stuff like this used to be on the internet all the time, and people liked it because, hey, it's more of what you like. You're a real big fan of Crash. Hey, it's a Crash game and it's free. I can just download it and play it. Yeah. Seriously, like, that's basically what it was, you know? And games like this all the time would pop up on the internet. You might look at it and be like, oh, this game looks like shit. Why would anyone would have played it? Because literally, people would just play whatever was free on the internet, right? They didn't care if it was good or not. If it's free, I'll play it. It's Crash. I like Crash. I'll just fucking play this shitty game, right? There you go.
Right? Bro, this fucking rich little asshole, bro, had a computer and consoles. He had all the consoles his whole life. Bro, my black ass and some of your stupid black asses, bro, we're sitting here playing fucking Flash games at high school, in middle school, bro. And, like, at the home computer, this is the only way we could sit here and feel like we could play a game. We're sitting here playing fucking Flash games and pirating shit off the internet, dog. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The Bandicoot was a household name at the time, with copious amounts of merchandising.
Yeah,
And
he
as
was
you
very
can see
popular
from
in the
game's
early
opening
2000s, right?
cutscenes, yes, this game actually has a story. You can see that a lot of the characters are represented by the Resaurus line of action figures scanned onto a computer and digitized. Kind of like a very bootleg Donkey Kong Country.
Exactly. Haha.
Crash here is
Exactly.
actually supposed to create different angles, walking animations, and for as goofy
What
as
does
all
it
this
mean,
looks,
Phil?
I've got to say
Hold
that I am
on.
really impressed.
Phil tried to act like he knows what's being said in the video. Exactly. Haha. Like, you don't even know what the fuck's being said in this video. You could tell he's just like saying things, bro. It's funny.
You can already tell this was
It's
made
kinda
by a true
adorable,
fan,
bro.
and I like
He wants
that
to
he's
look like
also
he's
wearing
smart
his
so
flippers.
bad.
I guess this was the best
Exactly.
action figure that they were possession of, so just try to ignore Crash's poor choice of footwear for this adventure.
Fucking Phil.
Anyway, picking up directly after Crash 3 Warped, predating It's About Time by a solid 19 years, Uka Uka sends Cortex and Entropy to gather up the other villains as he has a new plan for World Takeover. Meanwhile, Coco's laptop batteries are dead again? It was the early 2000s after all, so I don't know. Maybe good batteries were hard to find. I was about 5 years old at the time. How the hell would I know? So Crash has all of his moves, waddling around,
Oh my
spinning
God.
crates and enemies. To spin, you press the
What an
shift
amazing
key, which
spin.
let me tell you, definitely hasn't aged well. There's nothing worse than being in the heat of action and sticky keys start screaming down your neck.
All right. I mean, I think we've seen enough of this. We don't need to watch a 23-minute video about a fan-made silly game. But, like, this kind of thing was very, very popular back in the day. Because, again, you know, you would...
Because all of us were broke and the housing crisis fucking hurt a lot of fucking people that I knew too, dude. Bro, Phil, he wasn't broke. He didn't grow up broke. The economy didn't hurt him, you know, back in the early 2000s. None of that. Dog, he got to have all the consoles. He had a computer back in the day. The rest of us, bro, we had to sit here and resort to Flash games and file sharing and shit just to sit here and play video games sometimes. That's how we enjoyed shit. Those of us in the trench, dude, you know, that didn't grow up in gated communities like Phil.
would pay, what, $50, $60
Single
to get the real game
parent
for
shit,
PlayStation.
you know?
Well, there's no other games out of Crash right now. Go online. People made fan games. Play them. You might say, oh, it's shitty. Why would you play it? Because it was free. Just download it, play it. You fuck around with it. And later on, these became Flash.
Because we were broke. And there was a fucking recession. Dog. Hey, we were struggling. I'm looking back. I'm old enough to know. Like, dude, we were struggling in the early 2000s, dude. Like, after 2007, 05 at least, it was a struggle. Unless you had people like Phil's parents. Phil's dad was making six figures, and so was his fucking mom, probably, bro. Both of them. Phil's dad working at the helicopter company. Big dick guy. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Phil just got to have consoles, bro. He didn't really have to see her on the internet playing Flash games, downloading viruses and shit pretty much like the rest of us. This guy had an easy ride his whole life, bro.
Browser game. Play
in
browser.
every
But
fucking,
before then,
you
you actually
know,
have to download
angle.
them. So it's kind of silly. Yes, I remember Homestar Runner. Of course I remember Homestar Runner. Okay. Let's move on. Let's see what's next. Oh god, look at this graphical style.
Phil ain't gonna
Whoa.
play it.
You're on a ship, but wow, these graphics are wild. So what did they do? Did they cell shade? It looks like they cell shaded, right?
Right? They cell shade it because Phil knows so much about fucking graphical art design. Really think about that, bro. This isn't cell shaded, you stupid fucking idiot. This isn't cell shaded, and I don't know shit about graphical design. BM2KX does, our good friend of the channel, bro. He's a fucking graphical design dude. He knows this. This isn't cell shaded fucking shit, bro.
But then they removed the texture mapping.
What the fuck?
And instead just made it monotone.
Bro, he's trying to sound like he knows everything about everything all the time. Phil knows everything about art, graphical design, game development, business, saving money, all that shit, bro. Phil's just the GOAT. He's the GOAT, bro. He's the Great Gatsby, huh? Like, what the fuck?
Like, I'm trying to figure out how they made it look like this. Because these are all 3D models that exist, but they definitely seem to have like a cell-shaded effect on them that makes them stand out so that they could do this two-color
Anubis,
structure.
thanks for another $2.
It's
my
unique.
guy.
The visuals
He
are
speaks
definitely
like
unique.
a guy who ain't caught a fish. Yeah, but he knows everything about fishing poles, you know?
What's this game called? Return of the Obra Dinn.
It's available now. That game better be worth $10.
Yeah, you see, it's definitely cell-shaded, and then it's got a filter on it, and the filter is trying to emulate like Game Boy or...
Nah, I need an expert. Bro, no. If there's someone in my community that's lurking or knows things about this shit, bro, more than me or Phil, I need you to say something right now. Because everything Phil's saying sounds like outright fucking fibs, dude. It sounds like fairy
like an
tales.
old-timey graphical style. And that's what those pixels on that coat don't even exist. It's just a filter creating those. Whoa, you have a magical compass.
May take exactly what I give you.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Look at this.
Look at this, guys, as I sip on my seltzer water.
She gets shot.
Anubis, thanks for another $2, bro. Speaks like a guy ain't caught a fizz. Yeah, it's Phil,
What
bro.
madness is this? I can't see anything.
Yo, Jaha had his chance. If I had a time machine, I would instigate Jaha into fucking literally kicking Phil in the fucking neck. I would. I'd have Jaha. You know, like, if you guys seen Attack on Titan, if you've seen the end of it, if you're caught up like me, you've seen the whole series at this point, bro, I'd whisper in Jaha's ear, like, no, dude, Jaha, who are you? Who do you think they think you are, bitch? You're a fucking Marine. You're trained to actually eat babies and fucking kill people. You're just gonna let this guy Phil run into a bathroom and cry? No, bro, you need to kill, fight! You know, and then Jaha would be like, ah! And then fucking kill Phil, bro. And then John, like, loses my, I killed him, no! You know, like Attack on Titan?
Let them go.
When Grisha killed the Rice family, bro?
Look straight out of
No, he killed them all! Even the children, no!
So,
I'm sitting there like a
Lost at
ghost.
Sea,
Yeah,
the
John, you
Bishop
did the
Obra
right
Dinn.
thing, bro.
Last voyage to the Orient, Cape Rendezvous unmet. Contact East India Company. So it looks like it's a story of like a ship where either there was like a mutiny or something went crazy.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
And everybody to their destiny.
Yeah, nigga, you gonna stand on that business, Jaha? You heard what that fool Phil was saying to you. I'm like whispering in Jaha's ear, bro. You heard what that lazy little fucking cocksucker said to you, bro? He said you ain't about that shit, bro. Did you hear that? He said a real Marine would sit here and murder everybody in this room right now. Do it. Do it. Fight. Show him. Fight. Fight. You know, Jaha looks more crazy. He's like, ah! Fucking turns into a titan. Ah! It fucking kills everyone. And then he's like, oh, what did I do? I even killed the children. Then I come out of there like you did the right thing, man.
Nation, and maybe you're
You
trying
did
to,
the right
like,
thing. We're
the
about to
scenario
take
of
down
what happened.
e-begging,
That's what
bro.
it looks like.
All just to take down
It has
e-begging,
unique
you know
graphical
what I'm saying? The rumbling of a bunch of cats marching across the earth and shit. Eating everyone.
Thanks the wood and the grace of God.
Jeez.
Only surprise about the old brigade.
Yo, Medusa, thanks for the gift of membership.
Empty.
So maybe
Now,
it's a mystery game.
Anubis, make
You're
sure
trying
to
piece
take
together what happens on
Medusa
the
for
ship.
the gift of
Each
membership.
person about their scenarios or something.
Stop him out.
Interesting.
Feel for cowardice.
And it's been out for ages, right? It's been out for over 5 years. I wonder if it ever came out for a console or if it remained like a PC exclusive.
Fuck Gabby. Bro, no bullshit. If there was a character I wanted to see get fucking murdered in the whole final part of Attack on Titan, it's fucking Gabby, bro. And not, bro, they gave Gabby so much fucking drip and riz and shine, bro. This fucking stupid fucking cocksucking bitch, she got to murder Sasha. She got to literally fucking blow off Aaron's head, right? Like, this bitch, this little stupid annoying bitch got to do too much. I hate Gabby. Gabby's the most annoying fucking character. And that's the kid Aaron, bro. Like, Aaron is a kid.
Wow, look how old
Because I
this
think
is.
that's who she's supposed to mirror, but like,
Ah,
fuck that. I hate
I did
fucking
it again.
Gabby, bro.
I backed out of the playlist by accident. Hold on. I hate when I do that.
That fucking bitch.
Dang it.
Like, she's shooting for FaZe, dude. Like, literally,
again.
like, she shoots for FaZe, dog.
Okay.
She got the headshot on Aaron, dog.
Okay.
Like, she be playing Call of Duty,
The Halo 3
bro.
midnight launch.
She cut
I
his
didn't
whole
go to the
head
midnight
off.
launch. I picked it up. I think the day it came out, but I didn't go to a midnight launch for it. I just went and bought it at GameStop.
Carson, yeah,
Garza was
Gabby
saying that Obra
downloaded
Dinn
the
game came out in
aimbot.
2018, and it's on all platforms. They did eventually port it to everything. Okay.
Clara's her best friend, bro.
Yeah, hello, Nate.
Rooster Teeth. They're wearing Rooster Teeth t-shirts. Back when Rooster Teeth was known for red versus blue, right?
They're still known for red versus blue. They just don't own it. Bro, the guys who made red versus blue, they sold it to Rooster Teeth. Who, I think, wait. Screw Attack, I think, bought red versus blue. And then Rooster Teeth bought that. It's fucking dumb. I don't really care.
Look what they're
honestly.
buying. Oh my god, you want to be
I don't really
stereotypical,
care. Why
huh?
the fuck should I care who owns who? You know, on YouTube, that's so
I find it funny, so
retarded.
this video is incredibly old because it really is from the midnight launch of Halo 3. Look how awful the video quality was, right? It's like, this is worse than 480p. I wonder what video quality this actually is.
Nah, but pull that video, bro. There's that one YouTuber I started watching. And I'll plug you guys into him again. But he did a full fucking summary of the final season of Attack on Titan. And it's probably the funniest fucking shit I've ever seen on YouTube. And this fucking dude deserves all his tulips and roses like he does. Even from our community. Like, if you like Attack on Titan,
Actually, can
bro,
we see?
this
If we pause the
motherfucker's
video.
funny, dog. I gotta find his videos.
It's 144p. The video was filmed at 144p. Wow. Okay then.
It's complete now.
Yeah. You would have spent the night in jail, but
See, what's funny about this is they're literally doing that now. Today, that's like a negative meme, right? Today is like, oh, to say that gamers eat chips and soda and sit around stuffing their faces while they're doing like an all-nighter of a game is like incredibly offensive. But 16, 17 years ago, you know, a certain kind of person doing a midnight launch going to play the game all night. This is what would really happen. I did similar things like this playing Street Fighter way before this time. You know, we're talking maybe like late 90s, early 2000s. I would go over to my friend's house and they would have everyone over playing on console and you play Street Fighter all night, eating and drinking like that.
Here it is. Hold on. Fuck DSP scams for 2 seconds, bro. This motherfucker's funny as hell, bro. He is funny, and his explanation of Attack on Titan, bro, is the GOAT.
Mikasa ran off into
like this motherfucker, bro.
Look at this shit right
like
here, man.
Tevin,
The Scout
bro.
Regiment.
Okay, so it's pretty much like Tevin and Cho Murray, bro. If like it's like Cho Murray mixed with like a Tevin vibe, dog.
Has fended off the ops. For now. And they're in the castle receiving their honors or some shit like that. Anyway.
He explains the whole final season of Attack on Titan, but it's funny as fuck, dog. Like I was rolling the whole time, bro.
Everything is going smoothly until... Now, originally when I seen this for the first time, I was like, well, what did he see? And boy, little did we know. Actually, wait a minute. Hold the fuck on, bruh. Is this not post-nut clarity? Is this not the definition of an after-intercourse revelation? Nah, bro, because look at this shit right here, bro. Look at this man's face. This is the exact representation of how you feel after you just exported energy to some nut shit.
But Miles, don't you have to, you know, wet the willy for post-nut clarity to take effect?
Yes, typically. But think about it in Aaron's case. This man has never felt the
editing is so funny, bro.
touch of a woman in his life. Every opportunity he's had with Mikasa, he's fumbled harder than 2020 Ezekiel Elliott. So wouldn't it make sense that the first time he kisses a woman, even if it was on her hand, and even if it was a formality, he wouldn't expel some sort of life force? So y'all be sleep, man. I be seeing this shit for what it really is, man. That's that clarity, bruh.
Nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
Anyway, so now that he has just been shown the light by, he's been on weird shit ever since. And if you want proof, man, we can honestly just go to the end of season 3, bro. Everybody's excited for this big trip. And look at straight-faced Steve over here, bro. You already know he's not here to have a good time. This version of Aaron,
bro. This fucking nigga Aaron ruining the fun. He's a guy, bro. He's just sitting here just looking all serious, ruining the fun. This is when you should have knew. This motherfucker was up to something.
Bro, is the one person that you don't want to invite to your party, bro. Actually, though, upon
what's
further
up?
review, bro, I don't think there's really any version of Aaron that you would want at your party. Look at this shit, bro. Everybody's chilling, having a good-ass time, and this fucking guy just has to ruin the mood.
We kill all our enemies. Will we finally be free?
Like, if your cantaloupe head ass don't shut the fuck up and enjoy the sun, bro, god damn. Like, look at these niggas, bro. They don't know how to react to that shit. Anyway, fast forward to sometime later, they done finally found a way to the other side of the sea. Everybody's enjoying themselves, and once again, look at bruh, ruining the mood. Like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, like, at least he tried the ice cream, but, you know, still. You know what doesn't help any of this, though? The fact that they are in what honestly is the fictional equivalent of the South during the 1900s. So all that racism and prejudice he saw in the vision is literally playing out in his face. So now he's even more pissed. They really over here calling this little kid a devil and shit. So anyway, they meet up with the Azumabito, and Aaron sneaks out, and you know, anytime an anime character is standing watching the horizon, they in their head cooking up the most diabolical plan you could ever dream of. Mikasa asks him what happened, and bro was like, nothing yet, and then proceeds to go on this vague-ass, dark-ass monologue. Like, look at how fucking mad he is. All she asked this man was, is that the kid from earlier? And here he go explaining racism and invasions, you know, liberation, all that other shit, bro. Come on. Mikasa was for sure bullshitting this whole episode, though. She was talking about how she didn't see the signs. How? Literally how? Actually, you know what? Nah, forget that. We need to have a dialogue on this woman's Riz abilities. Aaron gave her like 2 or 3 chances to tell him how she felt about him. And this isn't even insignificant. If you've read the manga, he said he would have literally aborted the plan and spent the rest of his years with her. But look at this response right here, bro.
Your family. Your family.
Oh my god, bro, what is she?
Dude, this stupid bitch, bro, this stupid bitch literally fucking killed 80% of humanity. Being a fucking cuck-ass bitch. Like, you gonna suck the dick or nah? And she's like, nah, your family, your fam. I can't suck the dick of fam. And it's like, what? Like, Aaron fucking popped off after that.
Cooking! You know, as I'm watching this back, bruh, I've come to realize something, dog. Mikasa is somewhat, if not directly responsible for the deaths of 4/5 of humanity because she couldn't say something with her chest. What the fuck? Why did he sound like a Sims character? I ain't even gonna cap to y'all, dog, bro. This scene was mad wholesome, man. Everybody having fun. Aaron got so plastered, he done almost forgot the plan. But then, the next day, they got a pending terrorist sitting in on the very people he's about to terrorize, talking shit on his people. Nigga, what type of dumb shit is this, bro? Who thought this would be a good idea? I bet it was Hanji too, bro. And I fuck with Hanji, bro, but this just seems like her doing. Did she honestly think this was gonna have a positive turnout, bro? I'll tell you how this turned out, though. He left and wasn't heard from for 4 years. And by the time they heard from him again, it was too late. Bro, y'all wanna know how dedicated this man Aaron is to this shit, bro? This nigga snuck into an active war zone, right? Chopped off his own motherfucking leg, dog. Look at this shit, bro. If this don't tell you how dedicated this man is to the cause, I don't know what will. Aaron achieved real nigga-ship in this scene right here, bro. Because how many niggas could say they would chop off a limb voluntarily for some shit? Bro got the paper in his mouth to hide the screams, bro. Look what he's doing to his eye, bro. Like, I was already Team Aaron before this, but after I seen this, bro, you already know I'm on the front line. Hashtag move forward. Fuck is they talking about? Move forward. So here we are, a few episodes back in the show, but a few years later in the story, we see this whole new set of characters. Raina is losing it, and this kid named Falco is chilling with the refugees, delivering messages and whatnot. Oi. What the fuck, is that Jesus? Oh no, it's Aaron. So we learned that he's hiding out in Marley, and Falco is his accomplice. Well, sort of.
I'm gonna fast forward. But no, y'all, I'm gonna fucking make sure y'all sub to this fucking nigga, dude. This shit's probably like the funniest, probably dopest fucking summary I have heard of this fucking goddamn story ever. Like, ever. This is the dopest summary of the last season of Attack on Titan ever.
Oh, please, dog, please. Leave the kids out of this shit, dog. You got a brother. I know you gotta feel this shit too, right?
Yeah, you're right. I do know how you feel.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go to work.
Which is exactly why I gotta yell this high note.
Wait! Damn, bro, Falco Titan look ugly as hell, I ain't gonna lie. Then Zeke was like, do that nigga, cuh. Falco started going crazy. And man, Colt turned into that one fry who fell to the bottom of the oven. Then Aaron hit that man Rhino with a wrestling move, but Rhino was still trying to hold. That man Zeke got sniped again. Damn. Again! Got their clips in. And while Falco was giving Rhino a hickey, as Gabby looked on, Falco sensed the bitch was still alive. So he turned around and ate his ass. Pause, bruh. My fault. That man Rhino was pissed. So he socked Aaron in the jaw, but Aaron had a plan. He froze himself and broke out the Titan shell with so much explosiveness. Look at that first step. That's exactly what we expect from a top running back in the league. That man Rhino tried to make the game-saving tackle, but John came in with the block. Aaron's at the 20. He's at the 10. He's at the 5.
Look at this shit! Look at this shit, bro! Look at this shit!
Phase Gabby with the shot of the century. Let's take one more look at this. Aaron running down the lane. Gabby left unguarded, sitting in the corner, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Hand down, man down. Mama, there go that man.
There go that man. There go that man.
Yeah, bro. So, welcome to my Minecraft world. I know it's empty now, but I wanted to put a small village up there and a little farm right there. I think an ender portal will go right there, and then we could go slay the ender dragon at some point. That would be hard. Oh, you're probably wondering who that is. That's just the guy. Don't let me blow something up.
I got tears in my eyes,
and give me edits. Minecraft is no fun when you play by the rules. Sorry, brother. I'm coming for peace. I came to explode. Now give me the edits.
Give me the edits.
All this war, man. I just wanted to play Minecraft. Why? Why?
Did you do it?
Yes, I did it. I did
I don't
it.
care about your tears, Zeke. Hey, Gollum, I command you to explode! I knew this would happen, Aaron. I lied to you. You never had edits in the first place!
Huh? You want to talk about I'm not him moments? This man Aaron walked up there with all the confidence in the world, thought he hit his checkmate move and everything. Ymir,
He did.
step on these niggas. Anyway, Zeke pretty much said, you played yourself, B, but since you still think our father was a good man, let me show you who he truly was. So now they're going through memories because Zeke is still butthurt that his dad learned from his past mistakes as a first-time father. Look at this man's face, bruh. He's seen him treat his kid with love and care, and this man is sick. Blood in the cut, hating. We're talking about this is the real Grisha. Nothing but a little
hater,
backstabbing,
bro.
snively little kiss ass, and his dick little. Bruh, go heal,
Bro,
please.
bro, that'd be like my second son. That'd be like some hater shit. If I had a son with my wife right now, that's some hater shit,
Man,
bro.
Aaron
What
does
the
not
fuck?
care at all either. He's just like, damn, dog, can we go back? Like, all right, I get it. I was a waste of sperm. Shit. Then they go to the little hideout, and
That's some
Aaron started
hate-ass
spoiling the
nigga
show, and Zeke was
shit.
like, wait, what? And it was this 5-minute segment right here.
Right
when
here,
Zeke started
yeah.
watching the show like the rest of us. They got in the basement, and Grisha actually saw this man, Zeke, and Aaron was like, keep walking. Let's see those memories you were talking about, bitch. Zeke was like, I don't understand why you're doing this. Can't you see our dad is fucking crazy? Nah, bro, it's all me, dog. I've been that same nigga since Shiganshina, dog. Alright, you know what? Shut the fuck up,
Shiganshina,
Aaron.
bro.
Alright, because I have the big red button, okay? I can
Hold
take your
on.
balls away.
I'm fucking dead. This nigga's fucking funny as fuck. I've been that same nigga since Shigashima, bro.
At any time. So just shut up and let me have my sad backstory.
I've
in
been that
peace.
same
Shit.
dude.
Actually, about that. Now we in World 3 of Super Mario 3D World, and now Grisha is face to face with the royal family. Then he starts begging for the lives of his people, but this girl right here had her chip activated and started spewing anti-Eldian rhetoric. She was saying, while only taking up one small island, they are responsible for a vast majority of the atrocities in the world's history. I didn't know they had the alt-right pipeline in anime. That's actually crazy. But look at this maniac. He's pissed. She's over there slandering his people, and he's looking like he's ready to do something about it. Shut the fuck up, Miles. This is my video now. Yo, Pops. You really gonna let this bitch talk to you like this? She just called you a Neldian.
A Neldian.
You just gonna sit there and take that? Damn. You really are a hoe then. You didn't have the balls to avenge your sister or even try role-playing with Mom.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, little nigga. That's right. I was there for that too. Now you have a third opportunity to make something of yourself. Nobody believes in you. What are you prepared to do about it?
That's what he
Grisha?
did.
Wait.
That's what he did to his dad, though. Bro, that's so cold. That's so cold. Aaron actually did that to his dad in real time. No bullshit. He was like, bro, you about that shit. You said you were about that fucking business, Dad. Now you ain't gonna stand on your business because, kids are here. Bro, what the fuck? Who do you think you are, bro? Man, you need to stand on your business, Pop.
But you can't call me that. I'm your dad.
No, my dad would have stepped on these niggas already.
Yeah?
I don't know who you are, but why don't you go ahead and show us? And, well, let this be a lesson learned, y'all. Ain't nothing worse than a conflict than a perfectly executed. Wouldn't let that shit happen to me, though. Y'all see it,
Right,
man.
that wouldn't
killed
happen
every
to
last
me.
one of
The
them.
fuck?
And it started tweaking. Yeah, that combo Aaron had with him must have hit home because he was out there having post-fight clarity. That nigga had that shit so bad, he apologized to his first son for treating him so terribly. That's hard. That man Aaron took the sticks from Zeke, and look at this man's eyes right.
Like 007 fucking apologizing for not paying the child support. I'm sorry, I had to pull the joke.
Nah, bro, he said, what now, bitch? Damn, look at this aura, man. Like, fuck. Yo. What? With no lube is crazy.
That's like some 007 shit, huh?
Good job, nigga. A whopping 15 months later, and here we are again. I don't like repeating myself, but here we go. You can do that little look all you want to, but it don't matter because I have royal blood. You see her over there? She does what I say, not you. So for the second time, just sit in them chains and accept the fact that you finna be practicing abstinence for the rest of your life. Fuck, nigga.
Hey, yo, Ymir. Yes.
Relieve them of their balls.
Okay.
Fuck, man. I can't go down 2-0. Fuck.
Yeah,
I can't
whatever.
go on out too.
And that song you sang last time was ass too. Best part is I know you ain't got another one to sing you out those chains either, so any last words?
Yeah. Just 3 to be exact. What?
Watch greatness, bitch!
It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour. Put in the work. Put in the hours. And take what's ours. Like it's a more in my veins.
That man Zeke tried to stop him, but it was too late. Aaron was already risen up to ancient Kya. Can you stop being corny for like 5 seconds? Alright. But yeah, he switched game chat on and was like, hey,
If you live on Paradis or ever had to sit on the back of a Marlian bus, you good. If not, it's Jover.
It's Jover.
and yeah, man, the Titans defrosted, started walking.
Alright, yeah. But I'm done. MTV's The World. This is the guy, bro. Go sub to his channel. I'll probably watch the rest after Phil finishes DSP reacts, okay? We got halfway through there. But I love his videos. He does a lot of fucking, synopsis of fucking, seasons of anime and shit. And it's very urban. I love it, bro. Because it just feels like I'm listening to, like, a retarded me and Tevin. If me and Tevin got fused into the same body, that shit just cracks me up, bro. I love it. It's just been funny. Go check them out. Go sub to them.
They're
We'll
rearranging
probably
the
watch
whole
the
house.
rest of that
Look at
shit
this.
after this.
Wait, no. Oh, shit. Back up, back up.
Oh shit!
People coming together
For a, yeah.
for a video game.
Yeah.
Are you excited?
I am now. Like, I wasn't before, but, like, seeing this.
Here we are.
I wasn't before. Actually, I didn't care. But now I'm kind of
Copy
excited.
Halo 3.
It's not just a goal in life, it's a requirement that they go to Mecca at least once.
Where are they going?
I think there's gonna be a big line.
Where are they going? Probably going to
Again, you know,
fucking
this was
GameStop, dude.
so this was 17 years ago, right? So this would have been 2008, 2008. Yeah. So yeah, Halo 3 came out 2008, correct? So 16 years ago. I'm pretty sure it was 2008. So they didn't really do midnight releases. I'm trying to remember.
Yes,
Like,
they did. Midnight releases literally were still a big thing, you stupid fuck. Dog, my last two... Okay, so the last 3 midnight releases I ever fucking did at a GameStop were Halo Reach, and that's when I was 16 turning 17. Fallout 4, and that's when I was 21, I think, about to turn 22. And what else? Oh, no. I was there for Halo 3. I went to the Halo 3. Wait, bro, I went to so many midnight releases. Holy shit. So, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops. I went to that. Fucking Halo 3, Halo Reach, Halo ODST, and Fallout 4. Those are the last 5 midnight releases that I went to kind of in modern times, bro.
I would say
You
it was
still
in the
got,
first
like,
couple
some
of years
cool
that I
shit
was a
for
YouTuber that
going.
midnight releases became prominent.
Right, and they're still a thing,
I wonder
but they're not really a
how
thing
prominent
anymore,
it was to
bro.
do midnight release. Like, you notice they're going to Target instead of like GameStop, because I don't know if GameStop even did them back then. Yeah.
That is epic. There are people camping here? There's people camping here. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bro, people do this for dispensaries, dog. The cookies dispensary. You know, like I know the owner and shit. The rapper Burner, bro. And he's probably one of the most goated underground, like, rappers that rap about weed and shit like that. But look him up, Burner. Berner. But he's one of my favorite rappers. I've hung out with him. I know him personally. He's a really cool dude. And he owns the cookie brand. He invented the Girl Scout cookies and the gelato strand and the cherry pie. He invented those like himself. And the Girl Scout cookies, that's the strain that actually made him pop off. Because people took the Girl Scout cookies and they, you know, they used that as a phenome to create a bunch of different new strains. Like all the pie strains, all the cookie strains you get. You know, like Thin Mints, a bunch of shit. It comes from Burner, bro. But the cookie brand, it was literally just like some stupid fucking brand that was supposed to be for people that like his music. Like, that's how he started it, cookies. You know, if you're a stoner, you know what I'm talking about. But I'm going into history with you guys that are stoners. But the cookie brand, bro, that was just for, like, people that fucked with his music, bro. Because he invented the Girl Scout cookies. And Burner didn't think that, like, you know, things would fucking go beyond that. And then he fell out with the Jungle Boys, who were the growers that grew the Girl Scout. Like, they helped him do the phenome. And he fell out with a bunch of people over it. But he's the official owner of that, right? And it blown up. It's a clothing line, right? It's all this shit. Burner's he's developing a movie, actually, right now. I talked to him a little bit about that. My second channel, I actually wanted to make it more like stoner focused because I'm really deep in the stoner community in Arizona. And I actually do interviews and shit like that. I just don't post them. But Burner, he's from Arizona. He's like one of the biggest rappers, bro. That's from Arizona that you don't know that's from Arizona. Like, he mostly reps the Bay and shit like that. But, bro, he is literally what Phil wishes he could be. He reminds me of Phil. Like, Burner's a fucking dumbass. He tells a lot of he's a fucking dumbass joker, bro. He is. But, like, the way he was able to take this one little fucking seed, a couple seeds, bro, and turn it into a worldwide, legit stoner brand, right? It's amazing. Like, I don't know. I wish Phil could have done that.
It was okay. It was
like the younger me. I wish, hey, Phil,
so
I wish you could have done that, but no.
16 years.
But everyone does this. Everyone does this. Like dispensaries, Burner does it, bro. So like Burner, the guy I was telling you about just now, all his dispensaries, bro, people camp outside of them. Just for the opening of them. Literally. Just to be some of the first to meet him, shake his hand, and to get like some exclusive strains and to be the first guys in there. You know what I'm saying? Like they camp outside. And I never seen some shit like weed shit like that. I only seen it for video games, bro. But like that's dead. It's dead for video games. You know, you could just buy the shit digitally. Why am I going to sit outside with a bunch of people I don't know or don't give a fuck about, right? Just because I like Halo or Call of Duty. I could just buy the shit online.
Well, a little under 16 years ago, right?
Those eras
well, no,
are
the video
dead.
was 16 years old, so it had
but
to be...
the dispensaries,
I can't do my math right
you
now.
can still
It's 17
find that
years ago.
atmosphere.
That was right.
It's only the
It's like 16 and a half.
dispensary. That's crazy. Like buying drugs, bro, at dispensaries and shit. Grand openings, that's the only time I find this atmosphere anymore. People camping outside, people staying for like 3 days outside of a store and shit like that, bro. You don't find that with games no more.
Half years ago.
Like it's dead.
Okay, because yeah, that was exactly the same year that Modern Warfare 1 came out.
There's so many people here. Back of the line.
You know how to do it right. We're next to the
Dabzilla?
Hey, Reed.
He isn't. Burner just had his son right now, actually.
I'm in line.
I talked to him actually yesterday.
This is insane. Like,
he gave birth to his first son. He's super excited about it.
It's ridiculous. So, if you haven't left yet, I would advise that you sprint to your store.
I think Burner, he has like 1 or 2
Wait, they're
lawsuits.
GameStop? Oh, I thought they were going to Target.
They're from growers, right? That want rights to the phenoms that he has.
Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Oh my god, it's disgusting. Yeah, exactly. He spits it out.
You really hate it that much? Hey, I actually like it.
No, it's for.
I actually like
Tastes like shit.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, of course, there were no digital releases back then at all. They didn't exist. All
No.
games were physical. The internet couldn't even handle it. You couldn't buy a game off of Xbox Live except like arcade games. Like I remember when I got my Xbox 360, one of the earliest ones was Street Fighter 2 Hyper Fighting. That was it. Like the games like that, Bejeweled. Like those were the games you could get. You couldn't buy a full game digitally back then.
Bejeweled.
You had to go line up to buy
Phil,
the games.
dude, he pretty much told he bought Bejeweled. That's pretty telling. Phil, you bought Bejeweled? Why? Why would you buy Bejeweled? It's like Phil likes games where you match jewels, dog, and you crush them down for points. Ah.
How's it going?
It's going really good. How are you? How's the line going?
Yes. In fact, we are.
Dabzilla, you grow your own. I do too.
They
but-
planned this out. You see, they had two
Nah,
different
no.
cameras and everything. So they knew they were going to do this.
2 hours and 48
I don't know.
It's
I
awesome.
had
We
a
tried
homegrown
we tried a minute countdown, but
screen
it didn't go so
yet
well.
that has been as good as like I don't know some
but
manufacturer shit.
He has the legendary one. He pre-ordered the
And
legendary.
I grow indoors
Yeah,
too.
he's got that up in Bristol, and down here he's
I'm
getting.
trying to see where Phil's at right now.
He pre-ordered the legendary for another place.
Yeah.
So I remember the Legendary Edition of Halo 3 had the helmet, but
Yeah,
it's
it
not
did.
really a helmet. It was a fake helmet that was supposed to be a game holder. So you would put the box in it, but you couldn't wear it. It was like, you'll see if they show it. It's not hollow. It's like solid.
It's
And
as if Phil already watched this video. Let's skip ahead. Fuck Phil. The power's in my hands right now. Like literally. The power's in my hands and not Phil's. Fuck him. If you were there, you were there. You
At a
know?
faster rate,
That's some old
something
shit.
that could be further enhanced by being granted the Berserk buff. It also allowed Cloud to
take a
deliver a
dab.
powerful counterattack when struck with basic melee strikes or most melee-based blockable abilities. Cloud would still take damage, but the exchange was a favourable one, due to not just the damage Cloud would deal, but also its ability to build stagger and grant a significant portion of ATB. In Rebirth, this basic functionality of Punisher mode is retained, but if blocked at the correct timing point, Cloud can also parry and avoid taking any damage while still receiving the same benefits. And this
So basically, they're saying use
It's
Punisher.
like the dents are trying to like passively teach Phil how to play so he can have a better time. This is so pathetic, bro. This is actually pathetic. Let me use my money to teach Phil how to play the game better so he can have better streams, bro. When at the end of the day, his streams were shit because of him. He was a shitty little angry, ugly little gremlin of a fucking man, bro. Come on.
Punisher mode, but try to parry rather than just block. It's actually even better in this one. Okay, cool.
makes Punisher mode a very valuable asset for anyone who has Cloud as one of their favourite characters. That then brings us on to another subtle adjustment that makes a huge difference, and this relates to aerial combat.
Oh, this I need to know.
There was a notion of aerial combat that existed within
Dabzilla?
Remake, but it was
Hold on.
often frustrating.
I just read your chat, Dabzilla, but I don't know where you live. I'm not gonna tell you to dox yourself or anything like that. You know what I mean? But I live more on the West Coast, and then like the I don't know, the West Coast, we're better at making concentrates and wax, where the East Coast is better at indoor growing. You know, because you guys kind of have to. Or you guys, like, I don't even know where you were at. But, like, people on the East Coast, they got better at indoor growing. But we're better on the West Coast about like concentrate making, because we had it first. We had concentrates first, dude. You know, before like we like I don't know. We're not good at indoor or outdoor growing, especially where I live, like in Arizona. But Northern California, they're better at it. But concentrates, the shit popped off over here. Then it went to the East Coast. But because of the weather in the East Coast, you guys actually are better at indoors growing than people on the West Coast. That's something I definitely have noticed. I don't know. I don't even know if you're from the East or West.
To
But I'm
fight
just
against
saying.
aerial enemies without having either Aerith or Barret around.
Right.
As the only way for characters like Cloud and Tifa to hurt those enemies was often through brute force slots.
But I live
or
in
relying on
Arizona,
materia.
so
that has now changed.
this has
thanks to
always
revised
been
combat
like
mechanics.
a hot spot
For Cloud,
for
this means that you can
good
dovetail with the
and
new
bad
ranged combat
weed.
that initiates when performing
And
an
one of the
evasion.
first states
After
to get
evading,
like
if the
waxed,
standard attack
you
button
know?
is held down, Cloud will launch himself towards the targeted enemy.
So you evade and you hold down the attack button and he launches himself. I didn't even know that. I would have loved to know that yesterday. I was fighting the, what was it, the
And we're
Koala?
one of the most legal
And I couldn't
states
figure out how to
right
get
now, too.
people up to it. And this is how you do it. So you press the dodge button, then you hold the attack button, and you teleport in. Okay.
And this happens even
Okay.
if they're in the air. Once airborne, Cloud can then continue to attack, or
Literally,
remain
someone
airborne,
paid
either by
to get
using an ability
Phil
such as
fucking
triple slash, or
tips
by simply
in a
evading
game he's
continuously.
playing. What the fuck?
Tifa also now has much more mobility, but it doesn't quite manifest in the same way.
Right.
Unlike Cloud,
Right.
Tifa doesn't have a ranged melee attack. Instead, she needs to be hoisted up into the air by another character.
Huh.
And this is made possible by specific synergy skills.
Oh.
That then brings us
That's why she has those synergy skills, the team up skills. I didn't even know that. Someone was trying to explain that to me yesterday, and I didn't get it. But now I guess that's how you do it. Yeah.
Someone had to give Phil money for that. Would he really understand that if he didn't? No.
So certain ones must toss her up towards an aerial enemy.
onto perhaps the most important new mechanic, synergy. This has two specific arms, skills and abilities, and they each need to be learnt via the folio system. Skills can be used at any time. All the controlled character needs to do is block, and a new command menu appears that contains two offensive synergy skills.
And I didn't even know that existed till yesterday. Someone told me about that. They were like, if you block and hold block, the menu will open up to synergy skills you could do. I was like, huh? I didn't even understand it, and now I get it. So I'm going to try that when I play again.
And two defensive ones. These have numerous functions.
Oh,
with
yeah,
some extending
Dabzilla.
combinations and
I
others
don't know if
needing
you're
to be
part
held
of my
down for
channel,
maximum
but,
performance. When used in the correct
It,
manner,
last
however, and with
August,
the
I
correct
went to
timing,
Chicago.
they can be very
It's one of the
useful.
worst
Abilities, on
fucking
the other hand,
weed
are a bit
buying
more complicated,
experiences
and there
I've
needs to be a
ever
degree of
had.
preparation and planning to ensure that they're used in the
Your
optimum
guys'
manner.
shit is
The
so
use of synergy
expensive
abilities is then
to
tied
where it's
to
not
ATB
even
actions.
worth going to the
Whenever a character
dispensary.
uses an ATB bar to
Right.
perform an action, whether it's using an ability,
Then when I
casting a
went
spell,
there,
or
it was
using an
during the
item,
summer,
they gain a synergy.
and it was
Each
like
synergy
hot as
ability
fuck
then requires
for
that two
some
characters
reason with
both
humidity.
independently have an appropriate amount of synergy
Oh,
points.
so I didn't understand that either. And I read all the
No, you
tutorials
go
and it didn't
for
make
good,
sense. It makes
cheap
more sense to have
weed,
someone
you go to
explain it to you like
Southwest,
this. So that's what those little blue
California,
checks are
Arizona,
under their energy bars. So
Nevada,
they have two ATB
Colorado.
bars. And under the ATB, that's a synergy check. So you need to have a
Like,
certain
we're the
amount of those
weed
built up by
meccas
doing
of
ATB
America
moves.
right now.
Then you could do your big synergy attacks. Okay, so I just learned two things. Seriously. I learned if you hold block, you got one kind of attack you get through your skill tree, and those are the co-op moves, and you need to use certain ATBs to get those. So the thing is, you want to be alternating characters in combat and keep using all their abilities so that you build those up, and then you can do the team-up attacks. Okay, cool. I know how to party switch.
Yo, Kyle,
right,
you're
I think
from
we'll continue
SoCal?
on. That was
My
interesting. I'm
boy.
glad I watched that because I just learned stuff about the
Dude, my whole dad side of my family, like, that's what I say. Dude, I'm like from SoCal. Like, I'm born and raised in Arizona, but I'm from SoCal, dog. You know, like, I grew up a little bit in Long Beach, Venice Beach, bro. You know, fucking LA around the Hollywood Boulevard. All that shit, bro. Like, SoCal's my home.
combat just by watching that for like 2 minutes. Cool. I'll use that on Tuesday. Everyone remind me about that on Tuesday, okay?
It's the vibrant year of 2006.
Like, bro,
and the
Venice
tech
Beach.
world is abuzz.
Venice Beach is my fucking It's my mecca. It's like Chill Murray's fucking zen. I don't care how garbage it looks, how much it degraded, bro. It's my fucking place, bro. You know, I always enjoy walking along the pier, along where the Bubba Gump fucking restaurant is. I always love walking past that to the end of the pier there. I always love walking along the beach, bro, looking at the fucking cargo ships coming in and out, you know, the bay and all that, man. My son ain't been to the beach yet, you know, my baby mom. Thank God. I'm so thankful that she's like a cool baby mom. But, you know, she's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna let you take, that's his first, like, little out-of-state trip. She's gonna let me do that. But I'm gonna take my son to the beach and let him play in the ocean. He's gonna taste the seawater and all that shit. Right now, I'm teaching my son what, states and countries are. Like, he's learning that. Because I watch a lot of the news. You know, so, you know, my son, he wakes up early. He wakes up an hour or two after me. I wake up at 4. My son always wakes up around 6. And, you know, he comes and sits on my lap all half asleep while I'm watching the news. And I'm trying to teach him, like, about what's happening in the world, what countries are, what states are, and the difference between them and shit. And he's getting it. I'm like, where do you live? Where do you live right now? And he's like, America. I live in the United States of America. And I'm like, good, son, but what state do you live in? And he gets confused. He's like, I live in Phoenix. And it's like, no, that's not the state you live in. The state. You live in Arizona and shit like that. But, you know, I'm really cool, bro. The
With the
school he's
arrival
going
of
to is really
OpenAI's
fucking
latest
good.
brainchild.
Yes.
He knows
ChatGPT
math.
Of course.
All this shit
1.0.
the public school would have fucked up with him
A
on.
quick Google search reveals an array of reviews and
He
articles
knows a lot of math.
discussing the potential of this
fucker, he
new
wants to read
chatbot,
to me.
with many speculating whether it could replace beloved companions like Rover the dog or Bonzi Buddy.
Oh, God.
Navigating through ChatGPT's sleek interface, I couldn't help but
Arkham, you
admire
never
its
been to the
impressive
beach,
simplicity
fool?
and user-friendly design.
My N-word.
It was as if OpenAI had crafted
My
a digital
dog, if
symphony.
you ever end
By the
up
way, I've
near
never
me,
used
I'ma
ChatGPT, so
take
I don't
you
actually
to
know
the
if it even
fucking
looks
beach.
something like this. And this is just supposed to be like
Arkham, if your parents and your siblings, bro, if they never take you to the fucking beach, bro, I'm not bullshitting you. I actually, like, consider you like a little brother to me, bro. My Canadian little brother. We're gonna get you to fucking California, dog. And we're gonna get you to the beach. But when you're older, okay? Like when you're 18, then you could hang around Chill Murray. But you know, you'll be safe with me. I ain't gonna let shit happen to you. You could go to the beach, bro. You could see, I'll take you to the fucking strip club. All that shit. But once you're of age, you know,
old version
but
of
you're
it.
still too young, my
Windows.
guy.
I don't know. Is it just a chat window like that? Is that how you use it?
But, you know, you're my little bro.
Users
Nobody
and
else do
artificial
that shit for
intelligence.
you. I got you, Hoey.
One of the standout features of ChatGPT is its ability to generate
Yeah, I'm
quick
like
AI
Arkham's
responses
fucking
that are straight
degenerate
to the
uncle.
point. Unlike some other chatbots
I'm like
that
his
tend to
fucking
meander,
Uncle Chico or some
ChatGPT
shit,
provided concise and relevant answers, making conversations feel more natural.
Yeah, Arkham, bro, that's gonna pass by
In a
like
humorous
that,
twist,
homie.
I decided to ask
Just make sure you're doing
ChatGPT
good in
about
school,
events that might
okay?
happen in the year 2020, knowing full well that...
Fuck Phil for a second. Arkham, in a few years, if you did good in school, bro, okay, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't lie to you. Because I do consider you like my little bro. I'm not going to sit here and fuck you up in life, though. Make sure you do good in school, okay? If you graduate high school, right, and you're sitting here looking like you have a good path for your future, bro, and some little shit like that, I will sit here and pay and help you get here to America and help you have a good little fucking party time with your boy, alright? With no hard bullshit. You know what I'm saying? We could get high, we could drink, I'll take you to a strip club, I'll take you to the beach. You know, we'll sit here and just bullshit like fucking adults, but graduate high school, bro. Do what you need to do and fucking stay on the fucking right path, okay? Because I'm a bad influence.
The beta version
I'm
might
a bad
come up with some
influence.
amusing
And that's if I'm
predictions.
still alive.
Oh,
To my
there's a
surprise,
global pandemic,
You know,
of
if I'm
course.
still
mentioned a possible
alive when you
pandemic,
graduate high
complete
school.
with details about lockdowns
I
and
got you,
economic
homie.
failures.
Right.
You never been
I
on a
responded with
plane?
a hopeful
Me
remark,
neither, bro.
acknowledging the far-fetched
Like,
nature
till
of
last
such a prediction.
summer, I went to Chicago, bro.
This quirky exchange highlights the playful side of
August,
ChatGPT
September.
and
This is my
underscores the
first time
fact
on a
that,
plane.
as
It
a
was
beta
trip.
version, it may occasionally produce outlandish or unexpected responses. In conclusion,
Does it actually talk like that too? Like you see that? No, of course ChatGPT didn't exist. This is a parody. There's definitely not didn't exist in 2006. It's supposed to be like
Hell
a joke,
no, it
right?
didn't,
Like
bro.
what would it look like if it really did exist in 2006? But I've never used it. I wonder if it actually.
You know what we used in 2006? Fucking Spark Notes. Remember Spark Notes, you old fucks? We used Wikipedia, and we used to try to change a few words, bro. Because that's when the teachers were really trying to, like, act like they were getting on to us. You know, bro, you plagiarized this. Nah, bro. They didn't really know. You know what I'm saying? But we would sit here and use Wikipedia as Spark Notes, and we would just change a bunch of shit, and then add our own opinions into, like, the shit we copied off the internet to make it actually believable. Like the Great Gatsby, bro. And
She
shit
talks
like
like
that.
that,
Bro, I hated it in
OpenAI's
school, but I like it
ChatGPT
now.
emerges as a quantum leap into the world of chatbots. As OpenAI continues to shape the future, ChatGPT could very well redefine our expectations for AI interactions.
Nah.
It is paving the way for a new era of conversational technology.
Because it's done. It's cool how they tried to make it look like 2006 video too, and of course the computer isn't even like widescreen yet. All right, we got one more video of the Ultra member submissions, then we get to the submissions level, which is going to be all randomized. Let's see.
Today, we'll be looking at a hostage crisis, one in which two bank robbers go on the run with their hostages for days.
Whoa.
During this time, they hijacked a bus full of people and crossed the border into another country. How could such a thing happen? Well, there are two reasons. The first is ill
Fucking Phil. He cracks me. Oh. Huh. Like his little interjection he does to fill in the white noise. I don't know why he does it. I really
Paired
don't.
police. You probably guessed that one.
It's
I mean,
kinda
how do you just
needless
let the
if he's
bad
gonna,
guys
like,
take
sit here
even
and
more
pause the
hostages
video
and
and
then leave
talk
the
at some
country?
point,
Well,
right?
it wasn't all the police's fault. The second reason is overzealous journalism. The media followed these guys around everywhere, and at times it hampered the
Matt,
police's efforts.
no.
They conducted interviews while the hostage crisis was still ongoing.
Wow.
And one journalist even got in the car with the captors to provide directions.
I'm telling you,
So how
Phil's
did all
gonna
this play
sit here
out?
and fucking
Where
talk
is
about
this?
gonna be
It's
funny.
August 16th, 1988 in Gladbeck, West Germany.
Germany.
Two men entered the Deutsche Bank before opening hours. One of them is Hans-Jürgen Rusner, a man who has spent large portions of his life in prison. and
Bro, you could tell. Look at all those fucking tattoos. Look at these prison ass tattoos. This one isn't even fucking done. Oh my god. And then look at this one, bro. Holy fuck. These jail ass fucking shit tattoos.
feels he has little left to lose. Accompanying him is Dieter Degowski. Can already tell this episode will see the continuation of my rich tradition of looking up every name pronunciation and still fucking it up. Reportedly the less composed and more dim-witted of the two, Degowski served as somewhat of a lackey for Rusner, though he had a criminal past of his own.
Bro.
With guns drawn, they threatened...
What's up with these bad hairlines? Like, bro, is the expectation of a maintained hairline, is that just like an exclusively American thing? Like, I really want to know. Because I see all these dudes, bro, like, look. How, like, look at this hairline, bro. Like, look at this shit. Like, is that a European thing, a Canadian thing? Is it just like Americans? We'll fucking put you on fire, bro. We'll fucking roast your whole fucking bloodline if the hairline ain't looking fucking kinda right. Like, damn,
I can already tell this episode...
Nico Bellic hairline. Damn.
The continuation of my rich tradition of looking up every name pronunciation and still fucking it up. Reportedly the less composed and more dim-witted of the two, Degowski served as somewhat of...
Fucking PlayStation 3 hairline, Nico Bellic hairline, Grand Theft Auto 4 hairline, bro. Swimming across the Baltic Sea ass hairline. What is this, bro? Fucking looking like you just fucking lifted 5 fucking pounds in the gym hairline. Oh, I'm trying not to say the N-word. My N-word. Bro, my guy. The DSP hairline, sweaty hairline, anxiety ass hairline, rocking on the X and Y axis ass, hairline ass. Bro, what? Like,
of a lackey for Rusner, though he had a criminal past of his own. With guns drawn, they threatened the bank staff, but within minutes, police arrived and a standoff ensued. After hours of negotiations, the police agreed to hand over several $100,000 Deutschmarks in cash and a car in which the two would be allowed to get away. That night, the two hopped into the car and drove off. Unfortunately for the police, they had brought
That's a
two
sweaty
hostages
meth ass hairline,
well,
yeah.
I say unfortunate, but
bro,
it was
season 1 Jesse Pinkman fucking hairline ass.
their own fault, really. Why give them the keys before making sure they're not bringing the hostages with them?
Hairline,
Why not have the car
bro?
specially rigged for easy recapture? All you had to do was empty most of the fuel. The pair drove through the night and into the next...
28
wow.
days
So they just
later,
basically gave them whatever they wanted.
Dude,
without any
Walking Dead ass hairline. Season 3 Walking Dead, Rick Grimes hairline ass. Like,
you know how they were actually going to stop them. They just thought they were easily going to stop them, but then they didn't. I mean, basically the bank robbers are doing everything right with the situation going wrong. If they hadn't gotten the cops there early, they just would have ran off with the money. With the cops showing up, well, as long as we keep hostages with us, no, they're not going to be able to stop us, right? So that's exactly what they're doing. And the cops did everything wrong. They give them everything to get away.
230 kilometers from Bradbeck was Bremen. Here,
bro.
they picked
Canadian
up Lusner's girlfriend, Marion Lublik. How was that allowed to happen?
Hairline looking like an upside-down Canadian leaf and shit, bro. Look at this hairline. Arkham wants to fucking... Let's go, Arkham. Bro, I'll pull down the whole fucking continent of Canada. Dog. Hairline looking like an upside down Canadian maple leaf ass.
Yeah, the police even tracking this car? Did they just lose interest once they left?
I'm really confused. Imagine if, like, your boyfriend drives up and he's like, oh yeah, so I just robbed a bank. These are our hostages in the backseat. You want to get in?
I'm dead as hell, bro.
Maybe when you come back, when you're done with this, then we'll pick up where we left off. But I think you should take care of this issue first before I get in the car. Why did she get in with him? That's weird.
The bank. I'm certainly not an expert in hostage scenarios, but it seems like letting more people become involved in the crime unopposed is kind of a failure. While in Bremen, they decided to ditch the car for another one,
bro.
After several failed attempts at getting
Bro, the shit look like the fucking total east side of Canada. Like,
another car.
Look, these are supposed to look like Canadians. Nah, Arkham. This is what this guy drew your dudes to look like.
They
what?
hijacked a bus with
They literally look like Rick and Morty characters. What?
over
bro?
30
Come
passengers on board.
Oh,
Look at these hairlines. These hairlines, bro. Actually looking like the top of Canada, dude.
Was any of that allowed to happen? What were the police doing? If they were planning to act once the captors were on the bus,
fucking
it was
cool
too
beans,
late.
fuck outta
Journalists
here.
swarmed the bus, throwing water on any
I'm
ideas
balding
the police might have had on a
me.
rescue mission.
Hell no.
Although I'm sure that's a fire that wasn't getting much oxygen anyways. The robbers gave a little press conference, guns in hand, and the media gladly obliged them,
That's the
unbelievably
only-
conducting
the only
interviews
part
with
I
them
got lucky,
during
bro.
the hostage
What
crisis.
the hell?
Having
Some
good
even
hair,
got on the bus
good
for better
teeth,
pictures. Eventually, though, they were back
and
on the
tall
autobahn, this
knees.
time heading for Hamburg. They stopped at a service
What
station.
kind of law enforcement is this? They didn't take no attempt at all to stop it? They just let everything happen. I mean, okay, maybe you can't stop the robber. Stop the journalists, right? No, you can't go to the van. If you do, you're under arrest. Like, what is going on?
And let the two bank hostages go. Marion Lublik went to the toilet.
Bro,
the
that'd be
police
funny if
decided
I was
now,
going
of
bald.
all times, was the time to strike. Without
Me
contacting or
going
informing
bald,
the central
bro.
office,
Holy
the police
fuck. Me going bald, dog, is like a meteor about to hit the fucking earth tomorrow. Like, that's how, like, unlikely and not happening me balding is, you know what I'm
apprehended
saying?
Lublik and put her in cuffs.
If I'm
you
balding,
can probably
bro,
see why
the Earth's
that's a
ending
bad
tomorrow,
idea. Lublik
okay?
was an accomplice for sure,
Real
but it's
shit.
not like she was the one
All y'all
masterminding
gonna
the
die
scheme
if
or
I'm
putting
balding.
guns to
What the
hostages'
fuck?
heads. She was just along for the ride because she was Rusner's girlfriend. To capture her while the two actually...
So, SMR Tad says, important
Fucking
point.
Matt.
This is West Germany. The police force was completely rebuilt after World War II and likely didn't have
Bro,
proper training.
Matt,
Okay.
stop, bro.
armed lunatics are still in
I'm gonna
command
get
of over
the-
30
dude,
hostages
I'm gonna
is
fucking
a
kick all your
disastrous
asses.
decision making. You've gained very little and aggravated the hostage takers a lot. Of all the times you could have stepped in and taken decisive action, this is what
I'm
you
about
went
to
with?
fuck you,
Of
bro.
course the men were furious.
I'm about to fucking get you. I'm coming for you. Max, I'm coming for all you fucks, okay? You wanna say I'm bald? I'm coming for you.
Yes, they issued the police an
You are
ultimatum.
fucked,
If Lublik was
and
not
you are
returned to
done.
them within the next few minutes, they would start killing hostages. Of course, the police were forced to concede.
You are
What did they
done.
think would
I'm
happen?
coming for you,
Unfortunately, they fucked this part up as well.
What?
They had trouble with the handcuff locks and had missed the deadline before releasing Lublik. 15-year-old Italian boy Emanuele Di Giorgi was shot in the head.
What?
He bled to death.
What?
By the early hours of the next day, the bus...
Arkham's trying to fucking betray me like a Canadian, bro. I have no arms or legs. You're trying to say I'm Canadian, bro? What? That's crazy.
had crossed the border
I'm
into
not
the
Canadian,
Netherlands.
Arkham.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm from
I mean,
America,
that is so
dog.
glossed over.
We
It
have
shouldn't
big
be
old
glossed
dicks,
over. Now,
arms,
they're
and
not just
legs.
bank robbers. They're not just hostage takers. They're murderers.
We sat here and
right?
shaped the world.
Now it's just
bro.
escalated, basically to the maximum level.
With
now,
our hands.
Jesus Christ! Like now, just stop them at any means.
I can't be Canadian.
right?
I have hands.
And
We
Dugowski
shaped the world, bro,
negotiated
with our
a trade
hands.
with police. They gave
That's
up the bus in
Canadian
exchange
shit.
for
No
a car.
arms, no
They
legs.
took 2 hostages from the
Bro, remember Degrassi? Remember Degrassi, guys? Remember Drake? Remember that? Remember he got shot in the back? He can't even move his legs. That's Canadian shit. Y'all don't know how to dodge guns. Y'all don't know how to have your heads on the fucking swivel, bro. Huh?
bus with them.
You ain't gonna catch an
18-year-olds
American with no
Silke
arms
Bischoff
and legs
and her
that
friend
easily.
Ines Volk.
Shit.
A few hours later, they were back in West Germany, heading for Cologne. Stopping in Cologne, the group is once again surrounded by eager journalists.
What the fuck?
The interviews continue as Dugowski holds a gun to Silke's
What is
throat.
it? They murdered.
No, that was the white guy. See, you ain't gonna catch me. I watched fucking Degrassi with my little sister, bro. It was the fucking white boy. That was fucking the half black bitch or whoever. Liberty. What was it? It was TJ. He had the same name as you, motherfucker. He got stabbed in the fucking heart by that one Canadian white boy. Bro, I swear to God. It was like a white Canadian. He stabbed this other white Canadian, and he was fucking this fucking black bitch, right? In Degrassi. I remember that shit, dog.
Come on.
The shoe.
And the journalists
You
want
think
to
I
run
went
up
around?
and interview them?
I was getting high
murderers.
watching Degrassi as a kid.
Is this serious? Did this really happen?
Drake got shot. It was the white guy that got stabbed. The white boy got stabbed. Drake got shot in the fucking back in Degrassi.
What insano journalist thinks it's okay? We're gonna go interview these fucking bloodthirsty murderers who murdered a 15-year-old person.
Drums.
What?
Drake played
For
Drake.
the cameras. The stress-filled days
Drake
on the
played-
run,
what was
driving
his name,
non-stop,
Jimmy
is clearly
or
taking
whatever?
its toll on the men. And although the massive
Yeah,
media
Drake
attention
got
and
shot in
crowds
the
surrounding their
ass,
car
and
only
he
seems
ended
to
up being
agitate
in the
them
wheelchair.
further, the journalists
And
are
it was some
only
white
too
guy
eager to interact
that
with the
got
bank
stabbed
robbers.
in the
They
back.
offer them food, drink,
And he was
and
fucking
advice.
some black
Journalist
bitch,
Udo
and he
Rubel
died,
stands
I
at the
think,
front,
if I
talking
remember
with
right.
Rusner. He can sense the robbers' nerves are starting to fray, and pushes the rest of the crowd back when they get too close, trying to calm the situation. Eventually, it all becomes too much for Rusner, who exits the vehicle, pointing his gun at the crowd. He
TJ?
orders them to back
No,
off
hell
and asks
no.
Rubel for the quickest way
They
to the
sat there and
Autobahn.
bullied
As
some
Rubel gives
weird
the
white
directions,
guy,
Rusner
and he
grows
felt some
impatient
type of
and
way.
asks him...
Bro, I remember Degrassi. They sat there and they pulled that classic dumping a bunch of fucking garbage on a wimpy white kid trick. And it pissed him off, and he went home, and he grabbed a gun, and he came back to the school, and he went to slide, and fucking Drake was like, yo, dog, it was a joke. It was a joke. And he went to try to run, and the white guy shot him in the fucking ass, dude.
If he'd prefer to just get in and show them the way.
I remember that.
Incredibly, Rubel
That's how that
agrees,
happened,
and he
bro.
squeezed in the
What
back
the
beside
fuck?
Silke.
They
That
sat
probably
there
would have been a
and
good
straight
time
up
to ask if he
Drake
could just
bullied
take
some
the
white
poor girl's
kid
place, but
in a
these are
sliding
journalists
on
we're
him
talking
pretty
about.
much.
Rubel
Yeah.
led the captors to the Autobahn,
They poured a bunch
and
of
about 40
garbage on
minutes
some
later,
kid,
they let him off at a
and he
service
went
station.
home, got a gun,
work
and he
here
went to
is
slide
done.
on everybody.
However, just a few kilometers down the road, the police decided to act again. They ambushed the robber's car and rammed it from the side, immobilizing it. A gunfight broke out, but soon, Rusner, Degovsky, and Lublik were all under arrest. In the chaos,
Andrew
Ines had
Goliath.
escaped into a ditch, but Silke
You
Bischoff
would be
had
the
received
homegirl
a
that
fatal
probably
shot
knows
to the
better.
chest.
Oh my
Thought
God.
to be from Rusner's gun.
Like,
and
you
died
and my
at the
little
scene.
sister
What?
probably,
After
like, know
54
that shit
hours,
better than
the
me.
hostage crisis was over, and two were
I was
dead.
just getting high,
Rusner and
coming
Degovsky
home from
received...
school,
That is
watching my
fucking
sister
terrible,
watch
man.
Degrassi.
What an awful failure of law enforcement. They did nothing. They
Arkham,
suck
be careful
ass.
with that. That sounds southern
What the
as
fuck?
shit.
Received life sentences, while Lublik was sentenced to 9 years.
Damn,
though she
Arkham, you
only
from
served
Canada or
6.
Georgia,
Peter
bro?
Degovsky was
What?
released in 2018 after serving 30 years in
Extra-
prison. He was given a
Degrassi was
new
your
identity
shit.
upon release,
I know,
under
I
which
could
he
feel
now
your
lives
vibes.
in anonymity.
It was my shit,
Hans-Jürgen
but I wasn't
Rusner
into it
is
like
still
that.
behind bars.
My
The
sister
media was
loved
criticized
Degrassi.
harshly for its involvement
Yeah, no
in the
shit.
hostage crisis, although no one was pursued legally. In my opinion,
I remember
a bit of a
watching
missed
Drake get
opportunity to
shot in
not
the
make
ass,
examples out of these fuckers.
he
I mean,
tried to run,
technically some of them did
and that
assist
white
the
kid, he
criminals,
shot
and
him
their
in the
combined
butt,
presence
right?
hindered
Like
police.
his
She's
back.
dead because of them. She's outright dead because of them. Because they kept getting involved and didn't let the police do their job. That's fucked up story, man. Holy shit. Alright, that's it for our Ultra Member submissions. We now need to switch over to the standard level. So let's do that quickly. And let's start going with those. Hold on a second here.
Bro, all those videos were trash. All these videos they
see here.
submit are so garbage.
Okay, here we go. And we hit shuffle.
Alright, seen them
We hit
before
play all.
for free, you know?
Another insanely long video. We're definitely not going to watch this whole one. We'll watch a portion of it. So let's see. So these are all standard member
I'll be right
submissions
back.
in random order. This one is the terrible Simpsons predictions for 2024. For those who don't know, there's a running plot that if you actually take a look at Simpsons over the ridiculously long run of the show that still is on TV to this day, right? Which it's like, what, over 30 years or something crazy like that? That basically plot lines from the past all seem to eventually happen in real life. As exorbitantly, ridiculously ludicrous as some of it sounds, right? Like, Donald Trump becoming the U.S. president was a joke on The Simpsons, and then it happened, right? So, let's see what this is. Apparently, it's supposed to be predictions for this year. Look, they're showing things.
I'm gonna be sexist as fuck then, okay? Fuck it. Cho Murray 7. Okay, you heard it first on Cho Murray 7, alright? One day, like in 2020, let's say 2018, we're gonna have a woman president. Finally, a woman's gonna break that ultimate glass ceiling. We're gonna get the first female president, bro. A pair of beef curtains at the fucking head of the fucking table. 2018. Cho Murray predicted it first. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Imagine if that actually happened or some shit.
Huh.
Ever wondered how a cartoon could eerily...
Cho Murray!
Oh, I can't hear it.
I'll be vice president,
Get
dog.
her inspiration for her Super Bowl halftime
Yo,
show
that'd be
from, of
so
all things,
lit.
The Simpsons.
That'd be so lit if I had an affair with a bitch that was actually about to be the first female president. And then after she became president and she did a bunch of dope shit, it became public, right? Like, President Humphrey is having an affair with an Arizona chef that's married. Oh shit, me and her meet at a Motel 6 in Tempe, Arizona every other month, bro.
With uncanny accuracy,
That'd be so
4 years
dope.
ago, the show actually predicted she'd fly through the air.
The Simpsons have
The
baffled us with their
verse
knack for predicting the future, stirring both awe
Oh
and
yeah,
wonder.
bro. My wife would sit here and murder me,
Good
probably.
Lord. Flu germs entering every orifice in my head.
As we peek into their crystal ball for 2024, let's unravel the mystery behind their prophetic visions.
Oh, an English boy, eh? You know, we saved your ass in World War II.
Yeah, well, we saved your ass in World War III.
That's true.
Well, it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. The fuck? Bro, fucking United Kingdom couldn't do shit for America in World War III. World War III would literally be us. It'd be mostly us taking on everybody the fuck else. Like, what?
Discoverize? The name of the channel is Discoverize? What kind of a name of a channel is that?
Fucking the UK and all y'all kind of like the backup, bro. Y'all got the backup nukes and shit. That's
The
it.
Simpsons, a seemingly
That's
innocuous
it.
animated
We
sitcom
gonna be
about
doing
middle-class
heavy
Americans
lifting,
visiting
dog.
Can we
It
fast forward to some of the
sucks.
predictions?
global fascination. and
You wanna know it
speculation.
sucks?
The predictive
I'm not gonna bullshit you guys, okay? But the United States, bro, as far as NATO's concerned, like Europe, the United Kingdom, and all y'all are just our bulletproof. Y'all are fucking bulletproof vests, dog. Like, I can't even bullshit y'all. If like we were gonna get into it with Russia, right? All y'all would go first. Like all Europe would be destroyed first. And then the rest of us in America and shit, we probably have a couple days on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all kind of are bulletproof vests if the shit goes rough. I tell everyone, bro, that's me and my dad's, like, signal to really start freaking out. Shit, Europe really starts fucking getting weird. We know to sit here and get more serious about our fucking nuclear bunkers and
traction
shit,
with
dude.
some of the early forecasts that astonishingly
I
materialized
appreciate
years
you.
after being
I
humorously
appreciate your
depicted on the show.
service.
Perhaps
Oh,
one of the
y'all
most
in
famous
Europe,
predictions
just in
came
case,
from the
okay?
episode Bart to the
I
Future,
love you
aired in
guys,
2000,
and I
which depicted
appreciate
Donald
y'all
Trump as the
just
president
being
of the
out
United
there,
States.
just ready to take the first bullshit ass nukes if it goes to it. Thank you. Okay? Y'all get Cho Murray At least a day. He gave me a day, bro.
Fast forward to 2016, and this satirical prophecy became a reality.
But yo, your guys'
leaving
nukes will
audiences
hold.
bewildered by the show's
You know what I'm
predicted
saying?
insight.
You probably got
Another
some
startling
fucking
prediction
subs.
involved
So.
the 1997 episode When You
It's all
Wish Upon
good.
a Star, which featured a sign reading 20th Century Fox.
We're all gonna
a
get
division
fucked
of
up
Walt
at the end
Disney
of the
Company.
day.
This was a full 21 years before Disney actually acquired 20th Century Fox in 2019. The merger was a significant entertainment industry shakeup, predicted by a throwaway gag on the show. The Simpsons all
See, here's the thing, though. And now I know I'm going to be way louder than the video because this video is super low in volume and I don't know why. When you have a show that's run 30 years, right? And it's a pop culture show, too. It's not like a, it's a show that's pertinent to pop culture, right?
Pertinent?
You're going to have a lot of times when you made so many jokes. Like he even said that joke is a throwaway joke. That, 20th Century Fox and Disney would be the same company or whatever. Some of these things are probably going to happen, right? Every episode of The Simpsons probably has, like 20, 30 jokes in it?
Bro, ain't nobody thought Donald Trump would ever be the goddamn president of the fucking United States, okay? Like, I know I'm 30, but I'm young enough. Like, bro, Donald Trump was kind of like the TV kind of uncle. He was kind of more of a persona and shit. And then this motherfucker he wanted to really do some real shit.
And every year they have a season that's
some real shit.
At least
Some
10
of
to
it
12
scared
episodes,
me
maybe
sometimes.
longer. Do the math. You're talking hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds
Bro,
of episodes.
that's like thinking I wouldn't be the president, right? And then in a few years, like the next election cycle, because I'm too young right now. But it's like, imagine the next one. Somehow I was able, I was on the top ticket to be the fucking president. And y'all were like, bro, that high-ass, fucking stupid, black-ass motherfucker. Hell no. It's like, Schumer, he's the president. Bro, so many of you would shit your fucking pants, probably. Like, oh, shit.
These jokes. Some will
What is
eventually
he gonna
come
do?
true. Even as
That's the first thing you would
extravagant
think, like Donald
as
Trump.
some of them were. Like,
what is he
in
gonna
2000,
do?
Donald Trump was a
Is
businessman
he gonna
and a
settle
celebrity,
scores?
right?
Is he gonna be
no one
petty?
saw him as a politician,
You
and they thought
know?
what a joke it would be if someone like that would become president. And then, you look at his history over the 20-year span since that episode came out, that he became more and more political. He became more and more involved in politics and political discourse, and then eventually becomes president. That's not necessarily a crystal ball, right? Not in my opinion. It's just that some of the stuff sticks, right? So the odds are in their favor
The White
that some of the things are going to
Get the
stick.
fuck
Here's the
outta here.
statistic I would like to see. Out of all the jokes The Simpsons have told that are pop culture style jokes, how many never happened? Right?
No bullshit,
Like how many
Pitler. No bullshit. I would take the first official fucking, pull of a federally illegal drug in the Oval Office. I would. Fuck it, bro. I'm taking the first dab, bro, where decisions are made. Literally where countries were decided and felled, dog, in
Completely
the
missed the mark.
Oval Office.
Because if it's
We're getting
well,
lit.
look, these
We're getting
27
drunk
things
as
actually
fuck in
happened,
the Oval
but
Office.
there's 2,700 that didn't. 27 out of
That's the
2,700 is
first
not a
day.
lot.
Everybody's getting fucked
Right?
up.
So that's
But
what I
after
think the
that,
approach should be.
it's time to get
because
to work.
you can micromanage every episode and say, okay, this thing finally happened 17 years later. But were they really predicting that, or was it just some things are going to actually eventually happen just by laws of chance, right? I don't know. Nostradamus predicted The Simpsons. Let's fast forward a bit. Way over here, and let's see what's something in the middle of the video. Okay.
Bro, like the SS, I have some kind of paramilitary wing that just hunts down locals. As much as I would like that, I would have to adhere to Congress and the laws, and I think that'd be a hard one to push. You know what I'm saying? We'd have to put our heads together and figure out some legal shit.
As we look to
But I don't think I should
2024,
just start
the
gathering up
feasibility of an economic
locals
downturn
like
predicted
that.
by the show is not merely speculative. Factors such as global trade tensions, fluctuating markets, and the unpredictable nature of the COVID-19
I'd probably get
pandemic's
fucking
long-term
impeached,
effects
bro.
contribute to a climate of uncertainty. Economists warn of the potential for recessions triggered by these and other stressors, suggesting that The Simpsons' portrayal of economic challenges may be closer to prophecy than parody. The Simpsons has adeptly tackled societal shifts, from the dynamics of family life to the evolving landscape of social justice issues.
Prefer a nondescript briefcase to the sack with a $sign on it.
The show has often been ahead of its time, addressing themes such as environmentalism, LGBTQ+ rights, and racial...
Bro, it wasn't ahead of its time. It's literally just like a bunch of the writers have kind of been like me more than anything. They're just aware of the culture that's happening around them. And that's why The Simpsons was really fucking good, like, back in the day. You know what I'm saying? It was all, yeah, bro, they had a bunch of gay writers, or they had a bunch of black writers and all that huff. It was just like a bunch of intelligent writers, bro, that were aware of, like, shit happening around them. And that's where they were able to craft really intelligent storylines, like Futurama, fucking The Simpsons in the earlier fucking seasons and shit. King of the Hill, like Mike Judge, bro, like Beavis and Butthead. And how it's like, it's a critique of, you know, the youth in America and how dumb they are when they just sit here and watch TV. Like how zombified they could be and apathetic to the world around them and the consequences of their actions and shit like that. You know, it's just like all the meta commentary that dumbasses like Phil doesn't realize.
Equality long before they became mainstream discussions. The prediction of
South Park too, bro. Like Rick and Morty. That's like you know, that's what brought me and my wife together. The fact me and her like Rick and Morty. You know, and how smart the writing is.
Right, but and again, if the show
like
is
the
based on pop culture, politics, parody, right?
American Dad.
When
no bullshit, bro. Some of my two favorite adult animated shows have to be American Dad and a fucking Rick and Morty, bro. I didn't like season 5 and 6, but me and my wife, we just started watching season 7, and it feels like they went back to basics, bro, in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like, the thing I like about American Dad is like the meta humor. And it feels like there's a bunch of writers that are from Arizona. They see here, they made a whole episode just making fun of fucking ASU and shit. They always make fun of Arizona and Tucson and shit like that. And it makes me like, holy fuck. There has to be a couple writers in there, right, that have to be from Arizona. Oh no, but American Dad, Seth MacFarlane, his hands aren't all over it, so it's like that, it's not that straight outright retarded fucking like nonsensical humor, right? But it's actually like American Dad has plot lines and like shit that goes somewhere and callbacks to earlier seasons and episodes and shit like Rick and Morty kind of tends to do and shit like that. It's a little bit like more meta and smart if you could kind of get past some of the most retarded shit. And that's why I like King of the Hill. It's more grounded, I think, in a way. Like, the humor's more grounded, bro. Where, I don't know, it's not expecting me to laugh because of a fart, right? Like a fart or someone got their head hit or someone slipped on a banana peel. And that's what The Simpsons kinds of... The Simpsons relies on that. It relies on, like, celebrities and fucking, like, banana humor. Like, Homer slipping on a fucking ice cream cone and fucking Marge going, oh, homie. Right? And fucking Bart probably, like, putting a burning fucking... dog poop on someone's porch.
Discussion about
LGBTQ
became a thing that people started talking about in the public eye on social media.
Archer's fucking smart.
The LGBTQ,
it's kind of meta.
BLT burger,
I like
whatever
Archer.
it was, right? Like that was the joke, the crusty joke. But now you're like, but now things like that actually are existing. Well, yeah, because they were at the beginning of it existing, and then over time it becomes normalized, and then it will become something real.
Futurama.
I
hate The Simpsons, bro. I only like seasons 1 through 10 of The Simpsons, but I hate it after that. But I like Futurama. I feel like Futurama had to crawl so Rick and Morty could kind of run a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, Rick and Morty has a lot of, like, stupid pop culture and meta humor, but also uses a lot of fucking, like, I don't know, like, smart inward shit that could go over the average person's head.
There is some guru.
Like, that's why
you know,
I like watching it with my wife. There's times I have to pause it, you know, to tell my wife.
Who's writing episodes of
like
Simpsons. No, I don't
like
believe that
about
at all.
a certain joke.
Again, I just think if you've been around for so long and you literally your shtick is take what's becoming emergent in culture and immediately make jokes about
ninjas,
right?
like Venture Brothers. I like
are unlikely
Venture
as they are
Brothers.
today. Maybe in 20 years,
my dad likes
culture's
that.
changing. Now.
My dad kind of likes the stupider humor. So, like, my dad likes the Venture Brothers and Aqua Teen Hunger Force, where I liked Check It Out with Steve Brule, you know? And what is it? Tim and Eric Austin show, where those shows creep my dad the fuck out. You know, like the Eric Andre show. I like shows like that, where my dad, he would just sit here and laugh at the stupidest cartoon humor. Where I like the little jokes in the bigger joke itself, I guess. I don't know.
Now it's not a joke anymore, right? That's not predictive. That's
but
just,
me and my dad
again,
both like Chappelle. You know what I mean? Like
out
I
of
grew
so many
up
misses,
watching everything about
you've
Chappelle.
taken so many shots.
I still
right?
have.
This would be like saying, okay, here's a great example.
I don't know. Me and my dad
this
are
would be
actually
like saying,
the same person.
There's a baseball
He's just,
player
like,
who has the most hits out of any baseball player ever. But then come to find out, that baseball player played 20 years longer than anyone else. He actually played in double the games of everybody else. So, of course, if you've played twice as many games as every other baseball player ever, you're probably going to have the most hits of any other player, right? It doesn't necessarily mean representative that you're the best player ever. It just means you played longer. And I think that's exactly what it is with The Simpsons. The show's been running for so long that there's...
That's one of my fucking backgrounds. And one of the thumbnails I use from Lupin the Third.
No way that they wouldn't have had some of the things come
fucking
true.
Homegirl,
it's
bro,
eerie if
that
you make
Lupin's
an
always trying to
amalgamation,
fuck.
or excuse me, a montage of them to say, look at how many times they were right.
I love
but
Lupin
at the same
the
time,
Third. Bro, when I was a little kid, I think I told y'all this one other time, but a long time ago. Well, who's the fucking swordsman in Lupin the Third? I always forget his fucking name, bro. Jigen. It's not Jigen, bro. Is it? I'm sorry, bro. Sorry. But I forget his name. The fucking swordsman. He used to give me nightmares. Goman! Yeah! Bro, he used to give me nightmares as a fucking kid. He used to give me nightmares. He was so fucking, like, scary, bro. And I used to have nightmares. They would just, like, pop out of my closet and cut me into fucking pieces. Like, I'd have nightmares about that motherfucker,
it's going to happen when you are the longest
I can't
running,
even lie
correct?
about that.
That's what I think.
About, bro, that dude with the sword, he
Gwen
scares
says, no,
the
I see
shit
the
out
time
of
travel
me.
lead writer is the
Like,
most
when I
logical
was
explanation.
10.
All right.
I was
Thanks
like
for watching,
9
guys.
or
That's part
10,
3
bro.
of DSP versus the Internet. And now for the whole second half of the show, we will be into the standard submissions, all in randomized order. I thank you for watching. Let's continue on. I think there'll be more fun stuff coming up. And I'll see you for that in part 4. Peace out and see you then. Okay, guys, I do need to take a very brief break. I have to use the restroom. And then I'll be right back, and we have another 90 minutes of reacting. Hope you guys are having a good time. If you are,
well, you wouldn't like a bunch of titties
I would very, very much appreciate
I
that.
would.
As simple as, something like a super chat or a tip would be great. As I said, I try to hit the tier 1 tips goal on every stream. Since I started playing, we haven't had a single tip. So I say playing, excuse me. Since I started streaming this show, I haven't had a single tip. So it
Shut
would be great.
the fuck up, bro. Motherfucker, he made so much money today so far compared to the average streamer, right? Like me or you or someone else. He's sitting here with like almost 50 bucks. Fuck out.
But I want to say a huge thank you to everyone. But Pixar is just the tip of the iceberg. Today we're doing a full-on Disney mod pack with your favorite characters. Let's get into it. Alrighty, boys. First up, if you didn't know this, Steamboat Mickey is now public domain, so we can do whatever we want with him, and Disney can't do anything. So I've gone ahead and put Steamboat Mickey into the game, and as you can see, he's literally steaming. And of course, there's only one opponent he must face: his ex-wife Minnie. Now, boys, on the cameo side, of course, we had to add my boy Pete, and we've added normal Mickey. So it's you versus the guy she told you not to worry about. Oh boy! And not only that, boys, we even have a custom stage this time. So we're gonna fight in Disneyland. The kids are gonna be
Disneyland
stage.
stage.
They're gonna be horrified, but welcome to Mortal Kombat.
Are you ready to go? Oh, Mickey!
I'm just gonna guess that this is on PC, because I'm pretty sure you can't do this modding on console, right?
Right. You forgot, didn't you?
I forgot what?
Our anniversary.
Uh-oh.
Our very first date.
Oh my. This looks like a legitimate Disney fighting game. And we're fighting in Disneyland. Okay, I get it. You're mad. I took the kids. I'm sorry. I'll give you Pluto on...
Maybe I'm just so black-hearted and pessimistic nowadays. I'm just like, this is so gay. So gay, bro. Such a waste of time. Who would submit this to Phil? Probably Derek.
Smoke bomb.
Feels like a Derek submission, bro.
For more.
You know what? We can legitimately turn this into an actual fighting game. Steamboat Mickey's on the market right now. I must say, though, Steamboat Mickey and Minnie's relationship, it's a little toxic. It's a little toxic. Oh, no. Oh, no. Block, block, block. No. Not the new guy.
You look like you've been having lots of fun.
Oh, my God. That's gonna be Disney when they go to court with me. All right, let's go. Get him!
That's Goro. Oh, God. Oh.
Tearing her arms off?
Oh, boy. We're gonna have a blast today.
Okay, that's kind of lit. It's kind of lit if the mod actually makes his ass.
You know what? I think you guys need couples counseling, all right?
It's kind of
that looks wrong. That looks seriously wrong.
Oh, boy.
He finishes her stabbing her in the eye. I mean, it's okay, but like for me, am I super entertained by this? No. Maybe it's because I've played the game. Maybe if, like, let's say for example,
Phil hates Mortal Kombat 1. First and foremost, that's all you need to know. You know what I'm saying?
Who gets sued here? Is it this YouTuber? Because he didn't make the mod. He's just showcasing it on his channel.
Sued?
Correct? Obviously, it's not. The video's been out for a month. It's still up. Right?
Gets sued?
So, you know, I wonder.
Does the YouTuber? Does Phil?
Who could
do
get in
I
trouble
get
for this
sued?
video? The modders
Am
who
I
created
gonna
the
get
mods?
sued?
Could
Do the
Disney
mods?
do a takedown to their mods? Where are the mods housed online? Is it somewhere they'd even be able to do that?
Who gets sued? That should be a fucking game show. Who gets sued? Is Cho Murray gonna get sued? Is it Phil? Ooh.
Bring it!
I got something for you.
Get him, Donald! Oh! He just quacked him.
I ain't getting sued. I know that damn much. Nope.
Wow. What's the last one? I'm just curious.
They gonna sue me.
Rapunzel
I know that much.
And Beast.
Oh yeah,
Human
you need your
Beast?
woman to do your
It's
hard work,
Human
huh?
Beast.
If you'd hold still, it wouldn't
Belle
hurt
and
as
Human
much.
Beast.
How dare you? Where's the girl power? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, he turns into. Wait a minute. He turns into the real Beast?
Oh, my poor ribs.
Oh my God, it's Reptile. Remember, Reptile he could turn into the reptile, the giant roided reptile, but he normally looks like the human, so that's what it is.
Jesus
Christ. Also, just a couple of these sweet bread and butter pickle chips.
Bubby's chips.
And now it is time for the meat.
I don't know about brisket with mayo and pickle chips. Like, when I think brisket, I think barbecue sauce, cheddar cheese, melted cheese on top. A lot of people would eat brisket with something spicy, like maybe like a horseradish. I don't know about mayo and pickle chips. How would that go?
In a sandwich,
Never tried
Phil?
that.
It's a sandwich, you stupid fuck. In a sandwich. It's a sandwich. Right?
You even got some of this boar's head, 3 pepper
Oh,
coffee.
no, this go together?
Happy Jack spicy cheese.
That looks delectable.
Okay.
Oh, it's like the perfect size. It's already melting a bit, but you can always do
He's
for a
got a
bit more.
hand blowtorch? What does he have that for? Isn't he a gamer, like a PC gamer? Why the hell does he have a hand blowtorch? Maybe he bought it just for this video series because
Bro. Like, what if he smokes wax, Phil? What? Phil, why? Why? Does he have to do a certain profession or be a certain kind of person to own a blowtorch? That's what he's saying. He's a gamer. What? Yeah, no gamer would have a blowtorch. I'm a gamer, bro. I've owned so many blowtorches because I smoke wax, bro, and I've been smoking wax. I've been one of the first people in Arizona to smoke wax. Like, no bullshit, okay? I've been smoking wax for like 12 years, dude. I didn't have propane. I used to actually have blowtorches with camping propane tanks connected to them because they would last me for up to a year. You know, and I'd see her and open up the valve and it let the, heat up my shit, smoke my wax, yada, yada, yada. And then I went from that to an Eno, pretty much. I used the camping propane tanks for years, bro. And then I fucking got an Eno, a quartz Eno. I had a metal Eno, and now I have a quartz Eno. Like, I done moved up in the fucking wax smoking world. But, dude, there's a lot of reasons why people would have a fucking blowtorch. Like, yo, you're a gamer, you shouldn't have a blowtorch. I don't know, it's the way he puts that.
I mean, yeah, if every time you made a sandwich,
weird.
if you did a little bit of editing, if you could get 100,000 views, which literally on YouTube 6-7 years ago, so this was right before the crash. If this was right before the ad crash, no exaggeration, this video would have made him like $300. But if it's after the ad crash, then maybe it made him like $100.
Why does that matter, Phil? He made more money than you. I think that's why it matters.
The ad crash was pretty bad.
Yeah. And lastly, just some standard deli
What did I
mustard,
say?
horseradish.
I said horseradish.
Like a
He's
bit
using
of
horseradish
spice on the
mustard.
beef brisket.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, this is going to be satisfying.
Dabs. I don't know what that means. Creme brulee.
Dabs.
How do people make creme brulee at home? Melting cheese. All right.
I knew someone would say something about dabs to Phil. Dabs. Fucking Phil square ass. I don't know what that means. He knows what that means, bro.
You can just do that in a
710, let's
microwave.
go.
Tons of reasons to have one. I don't know.
That oil.
I'm having a hand torch for that stuff. It looks good. Probably delicious.
Not bad. I'm gonna go with some of these Moscow Mule.
Moscow
kettle chips.
Mule? It made it
It's
taste like
actually
a
pretty good.
drink.
Have a limey taste.
That's bizarre.
The fuck?
It
I know,
tastes
I
like-
never
And of course,
seen
we gotta
chips
have
like
that dill pickle spear.
All right, I will give you guys a recommendation recently. I just went to when I went to the grocery store this week, I got kettle cooked, but they have a new one. It's called air fried kettle cooked. They're seriously good because they're less thick and less greasy than regular kettle cooked chips, but they taste exactly the same. So you get a perfect crisp bite, but it's not like overpowering crispy or greasy, but it tastes amazing. So try the air fryer kettle cooked chips. You're gonna like them. I really like them. I got salt and vinegar is the one I have. I'm gonna try other flavors now.
Bro.
Yes.
So pretty much take some chips and put them in an air fryer. I have an air fryer. What the fuck is he talking
This is
about?
definitely a paid advertisement.
Yes.
Air fryer chips.
Sure it is.
Chips,
It's quick
dude?
and it's tasty. And when you pair it with other things like the spicy cheese, spicy mustard, slightly tangy mayonnaise,
Oh, he's just right in.
and get into the pickle there now, that adds just that little bit of sweet. Really, the sauce on there is already a little bit sweet. But that pickle, man.
Phil's
you get
that
juiciness.
guy that would
Like, I
take a
seriously
hit
become a
of
fan of
weed
these Moscow Mule chips.
and then hold it in his fucking
Which
mouth
goes very
for 2
well
seconds.
with something
and
with
then
just a
let
little bit of
out.
spice in
And
it.
then
It's so
pretend
weird.
like you
Moscow
got
Mule,
it.
a chip that tastes like a drink is so weird to me. I don't know.
I do.
Okay, let's continue.
I'm
That
not
looked
gonna lie,
great.
I do want to try the Moscow Mule fucking chill.
Great. This guy, he did well with his food videos over the years, right? Like, he basically, you could see he puts effort, lots of effort editing into it. It's good, well done.
Effort editing?
Well, hello there. Today I'm going to show you how to make a lovely summer salad from some possessed vegetables. Just so you can see the subtle differences for yourselves. This is your average cucumber. And this is a cucumber I picked up the last time I crossed over into the 4th dimension of darkness. So let's prepare it for our salad. First, you'll need to remove the thorns. I would recommend using a pair of pliers for this. You'll need to be very careful with the thorns.
Bro, is this... No, come on. I'm fucking 30 years old, bro. Fucking gay. Whatever. Let's fucking get it over with.
As they contain a venom that can bring on a chesty cough and instant insanity. So next, create 2 incisions along the length of the vegetable, like so.
So I'm too old for
and
this
remove
shit,
the segment
bro.
and set it aside. You should now be able to see the spine running along the length of your cucumber.
The spine of
this
the
should
cucumber,
come out
right?
fairly easily with the help of a teaspoon handle or similar shaped object. This could be a nice little treat for your dog. Greens are good for you, Rover. Then simply cut up the cucumber and add it to your salad bowl. Next we have the gem lettuce, or Rahun Anuta, to give it its native name. Now be careful removing the outer leaves, as the teeth
The
are
teeth
sharp.
on the inside of the
Very
lettuce,
sharp.
of course.
And
Look at
once you've
this.
found the mouth,
Yeah,
hold the lettuce upright and chop a gummy bear into it. As he eats it, the goodness in the gummy bear is going to neutralise that evil taste you'd otherwise be left with.
Ew,
Whilst he's
it's spit
occupied
glitter.
chewing, just go ahead and ruffle
Ew,
something
spit
up.
glitter,
This can also then
guys.
just be added to our bowl.
Ugh.
Next, we have our peppers. I tend to opt for red peppers as I prefer the taste, and yellow peppers from this realm also tend to be full of human teeth.
Oh my god.
So take your red pepper and cut it open. As you can see, we're going to need to remove this pepper's heart of darkness.
Somebody fucking
If
kill
you just
me,
go ahead
bro.
and open up the rib cage with your fingers, and you can pull out the heart and set it aside. The rib
Yummy.
cage can be taken out as well, but I tend to leave them into the overall.
This reminds me, wow, 14 million views about 10 years ago. This seriously reminds me of like the old like horror movie effects and puppetry from like the 1980s and 90s, right? It does. Like
Right.
they used to do elaborate shit like this in horror movies, right? Imagine he was
Okay,
Yoda
yeah.
trying to train Luke on how to use
Okay,
the
guys.
Force.
Okay.
like so.
We have
The
skip
next
juice.
step,
We'll
and this
skip.
is the difficult one, is to transfer
only
the
so
fork
much I can
from
take.
the right hand to the left hand. And then in the final step, you pick up the French fry with your finger and you eat the French fry. And that's how you eat a French fry with a fork.
I don't get it. I guess it's supposed to be a joke.
I
Like
wanna
it's
kill
young and
myself.
foodish. Get it? Like not foolish, foodish. I guess it's supposed to be a joke that you don't eat French fries with
wanna hurt
forks. That you actually
myself.
eat them with your hands. What if someone wanted to get out of the train? How would they even do that? You notice no one got out of the train. Like, what if someone wanted to get out?
They can't, Phil. It's India? Bro, if you know about India and their fucking trains, bro, they're the most gaggle fucked and dangerous fucking trains on earth that people take to go to the city for work and all that shit. Like, holy fuck. Motherfuckers will sit here and hang out on the top of the trains and the sides. They'll be overflowing of people. Motherfuckers will sit here and get hit by shit and fall off and shit, dude.
I just don't understand.
It's like real
That's
shit.
insanity to me.
Like, the India train system is so garbage, bro. It's the most
Cheetah Man
garbage
says there's a
in the
vlogger,
world,
he
I
went there last
think.
year, he got stuffed in a train by accident, like he didn't mean to, and he got shoved in by accident. Holy shit, look at this.
Yeah,
These
no,
people are
hang off
wildly
the
insane.
sides. I've
Dude,
seen
how many
this
people
shit,
get hurt
bro.
and killed on this? I watched statistics. How many people die doing this?
A lot, and I've seen the videos. Unlike Phil, I'm not a bitch. I've seen the videos, bro. Dude, these trains will be so full of people. Motherfuckers will hang out on top of the motherfuckers, just sitting there. Just going to work, bro. And motherfucking bitches and shit, they'll sit here and get smacked by a sign or some shit, fall fuck off and die. A lot of people die, bro. Just sitting here trying to go to work or trying to go home. Wherever the fuck they're trying to go on these goddamn garbage fucking trains, dude. Like, holy fuck.
How do they have trains that the doors don't close?
Because they don't,
This is just regular, that the doors don't close.
Yeah, bro, it's every day in the
door.
battlefield for
They just don't
some of
use
these
them.
dudes. It's the trenches, bro. This is
What
the
fuck,
trenches,
dude?
man. And motherfuckers will get hit by shit and fall the fuck off, dog. I've seen it.
Nobody cares, nobody counts. It's just normal behavior. So if you die on this, you just, you know, no one even talks about it.
No one gives a fuck. Phil, it's life.
Wow.
Wow. Just like you. Nobody go fuck.
Look how fast it's moving. Oh my god. That's insane. SMR Tat says, India does not have any highway system. It's pretty much impossible to get to different parts of the country other than the train. Yeesh. Alright, we'll watch this one before we split apart. Glorb,
Sucks
the
to be
bottom
them.
2 official music video? What the hell is this? What's Glorb? I've never heard of this before. Glorb. What is Glorb? Why are there SpongeBob characters? Can I listen to this? What's this song? What is this song?
Dude, it's like a 15-year-old.
So it's 3D rendered.
It's like a 15-year-old fucking actually gave this a Phil, bro. They're trying to catch him up on copyright. I'm not gonna watch it. We're better than this. The Bacon Social Club, we're a little bit better than that, okay?
More or less.
Just a little.
Are you God? Yes, I'm God.
Oh.
My kids, my wife.
He's gonna get claimed for this. He's gonna get claimed for this video, bro.
I was like 3.
Curzon
Damn,
Cat,
that sucks. Because now number 1, I can't watch the end. And number 2, the stream is definitely gonna get suspended for like 3 minutes. Because you can only watch about 3 minutes of the copywritten stuff, and then it gets claimed. So
yeah, see, even I know that. I knew it before Phil. Yeah, dude, they'll fucking smack you for sure.
So what's the point? If you were endlessly reincarnated into the same person or different people, what's the point of doing that? Like he says, oh, you know, eventually you're gonna remember everything. Yeah, but you can't ever remember when you're the person. So you'll never improve. It's kind of like just an endless crapshoot. Where will you end up in time? What will your social status be? What will your means be? What will your physical characteristics be? And how will you go about life with those different scenarios? But it's just weird. Again, what I'm thinking is, I don't know
if they have like over 1 million fucking subs. They're gonna
what's the
claim
point if you
your
can't remember when you're alive? I can understand if you remember when you're alive that you were everyone else, and you could bring that experience to the table to become a better person over time. Fine, but if you can't remember it when you're alive, then what was the point? SD Charger says it's all you as the ultimate global consciousness. Orange says, I don't know what it's saying, but the truth is we have no greater purpose and we should find our own meaning. We are all the same you under a different perspective. I mean, if anything, what it does, it at least lets you understand that we're not all so different, right? We are. We're all humans. We're all just trying to exist. We're all just trying to get through life, get by, and have some find some kind of a meaning for ourselves.
Bro, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna sit here and flip the fuck out. No, I'm not gonna let Phil steal my spiritual energy.
That's right.
Not this
It's
Sunday.
true. I think a lot of people
today.
don't think about that.
Not
correct?
today. I want to yell so bad.
A lot of people
but,
instead
I'm not gonna
think
do it. Okay.
of it. It's just about me. Life is all just about me, and that's it, right?
I'm not. I
But
want to
it's
yell
not.
so
It really
bad,
should be like
but I'm
you have
not
to think of
going
other
to
people
do
around
it.
you, the greater good, and things like that as well.
I'm gonna be the bigger
right?
person today.
SD Charger says towards the end it talks about when you do something bad to someone, you basically are doing it to yourself, right? When you're mistreating other people to get ahead, it's just fleeting because you're not collectively doing things that are good for humanity, it's just temporary and fleeting success, temporary and fleeting, you know, popularity or you know, financial gain, whatever it would be, correct? That's why when I tell you guys, when you see all these other YouTubers, who all they do is this kind of drama content.
These other
Let's just make fun of someone
YouTubers,
all day.
How I'm better
and
than
get
them.
ahead doing it.
Here we go with the propaganda, bro. How Phil's just better than them and different than them, and how they're immoral and Phil is a moral, upstanding, just married man. God, dude. I want to fucking kick him in the throat.
How awful that is. You have no idea. It's not just, oh, it's immoral. It actually hurts human society. Do you understand that?
What?
Like,
what? Humans... Whoo, fuck, Jesus Christ. Jesus, like, if you're up there, bro, if you give a fuck about me and us sitting here in this retarded little internet community, Jesus, please give me the fucking patience of Solomon to not sit here and say slurs that I want to fucking say. My God, in the name of Jesus, bro. Please, Jesus, please let me not sit here and curse upon Phil, the evil that I don't want on my household. I gotta speak in tongues, bro. Oh, Jesus, please, man. Please help me bite my tongue and not fucking TOS against Phil.
YouTube in general, having this toxic nature of people just ripping everyone and everything around you apart for personal gain is very bad for human society as a whole. It sets you back. And now you have a whole generations of kids who go to YouTube and see that content and just think that's how I should behave in my life. I should just hurt everyone around me for personal gain because there's no repercussions for it on YouTube, so it must be that like that all of my life, right? And then their morality fades and it's pretty messed up.
Phil.
So
Phil, one of your people that did artwork for you thought that it was easy to do what you do just because she, I don't know, she has some tits and a wobbly fat ass. And she tried to sit here and fucking scam, Phil. We caught her. Alright? Yeah, you're a bad influence. You're a very bad influence, dude. You have wannabe detractors out here, dog, that are actually kind of jealous. Like, bro, I play games. I stream video games all day. Why does Phil get to just sit here and play games and make money? I could do it too, and they do it too. Like Tevin tried to do it. A bunch of detractors, bro. They try to push their gameplay onto everybody and expect to make a bunch of money and then get kind of weird when they don't, dude. You know? I've seen it.
I wanted to watch the end of it, but
Tevin people
luckily right now
back
finally
from
cleared
the
up,
abyss, but almost
it's just
happened to him
it's
too,
gonna end up
dog.
blocking the video. It really stinks.
Oh,
I would have
bro,
liked to watch the end
watch
of
my
it, right?
You guys like my making fun of Phil.
All right,
like
we'll watch
my
one more video
gameplay.
before we split the part.
Yeah, some
Ice
people will.
Poseidon
Not
is berated
all the
by a
people
child
like your DSP
at beggars in the
shit
streets
will,
during
though.
India.
You know?
What? I don't know. See, all I know about Ice Poseidon, he's an IRL streamer, correct? So I guess he just does crazy shit. He goes places and you know, I guess, is that what we're saying? Right?
You guys won't take me? Okay, well, thank you. I guess, I mean, okay.
Well, it's like, bro, you gotta be realistic.
I get bit by
you
one of these
know?
dogs, man. I swear to God.
Don't nobody give a fuck
This guy
about
has the
you and your
weirdest stats.
gameplay.
Look at this. Look at the upper right-hand corner
if you
of the
could
screen.
get
I'm
a
gonna
few
remove my
people,
webcam.
right? Yeah, cool.
It says
a few people are gonna always
$1
probably
is
fuck
30
with
seconds.
you, but
Kick sub is 3 minutes.
not everybody's gonna
Subs,
fuck with one thing
775 out
that
of
you
1,000.
do just because
What does
like,
that
they
even
fuck
mean?
with one
It means that
other
if he gets
thing
contributions,
that you're
he does
doing.
things
You know
live
what I'm
in
saying?
real life or something.
You gotta be able
Right?
to, like, I don't know, entice
This is just
people to
weird,
watch
man.
other shit that you're
Oh,
up
shoes?
to. And sometimes
No,
you won't
sorry.
be able to do that.
No, I can't.
Can't
buy you
get
shoes,
mad
dude. I'm
about
sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, what? Oh, let's see. Diamond store. Let's see here. Yep.
The ninjas, you're right.
Nah. Nine.
Bro, look at these dirty ass, look at these dirty ass fucking kids, bro. That's the shit that that's the shit that makes me cry. It almost makes me cry now that I have a kid. It's like, the fuck, bro. There's so many kids, and I tell my son this. He pisses me the fuck off, bro. When my son comes to my house, bro, and he wants to waste all my food, or he doesn't want to finish. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like how this tastes. And I have to tell him, like, bro, someone worked their ass off to fucking pick that shit out of a field, bro, just for you to eat. And then there's a fucking dirty ass kid, just like these kids, that literally have to sit here and beg for food and shit. You don't have to do that. You're gonna sit here and just waste the fucking food another kid could just have, and they would actually appreciate it. Like, that's actually some fuck shit. That's some pussy ass shit. I told myself that, like, I teach him that. That's some pussy ass shit, bro. Can't be just sitting here wasting fucking things, bro. You know? You can have
Yeah,
nothing,
they're trying to get him to buy a
homie.
pen. They're gonna keep bothering him until he buys one. Watch, they're gonna follow him around too, right?
I feel bad for these kids, dude. And then there's a bunch of kids, bro, like my son. They'll just see her and
Oh,
waste
you guys
food.
are saying that's how long
They
he
waste
streams.
food,
If money keeps
they
coming
waste
in,
everything,
he'll
bro.
continue to stream.
They don't
So for
really
every
know what
dollar
it's
he
like
makes,
to
he'll
be
do another
hungry
30
and shit
seconds.
like that.
If he gets a Kick sub, he'll do 3 minutes. So I guess he's streaming on Kick.
Okay. Okay. I just feel so bad because they're like children, but man, okay. Where do I call an Uber around here? What? I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Bro, give him a few
Well, I can't help
fucking
you. I want
bucks.
to.
They're not gonna leave him alone.
Okay, hold on. Let's go this way.
Just give him a couple bucks. Nah. Homegirl needs a brush.
Oh, dude, what the hell? Jesus.
A brush
God,
at
I fell in a hole,
$5. Like, what the fuck, man?
Nice.
God damn!
Those little kids are
all these kids are nappy headed as fuck. What the fuck, bro? My God, dude. Man, no, bro. Nah, dude. That's actually fucked. And then you see Homeboy, look. Homeboy, they got good little haircuts. All these little kids walking around nappy headed as fucking broke, begging for cash.
All over the street trying to sell his pens.
We got a whole trio.
That don't make no damn sense, dude. Look at all these grown adults, bro. Looking nice, dressed nice, have these nappy-headed kids. What the fuck?
They probably never see someone like him, right? They would never see like a white guy walking down the street with a camera. So immediately they think if this guy's walking down the street with a camera streaming, he has money, right?
Fuck you, Phil.
Oh God, I'm being.
That's probably the nicest I think Phil could have put that. So I'm not even gonna attack him, cause it's kind of like a truth. Like, Phil wasn't serious saying some abrasively weird shit, but I know some people in this community, they'll be like, oh shit!
Surrounded here. Okay, hold on.
Oh shit, Phil did a racism.
See, I don't even understand what a subathon is. You guys are saying it extends the timer of his subathon. What the hell is a subathon? What does that even mean? I really don't even understand it.
You should know, Phil. You're on Twitch, bro.
Noct says, sadly, you want to help kids like this, but probably it's just some kind of scam. They're being controlled by an adult. Yeah, you're probably right.
Bro, in this country? Really? Dude. I want to choose violence, but I won't.
Yeah, it's a beggar's ring. Adults enslave them to beg and collect money at the end of the day. Shit. It's terrible, huh?
Okay, hold on a second. Oh, Hannah, I need to go to Old Delhi. Old Delhi.
So just to show you his stream.
I'm not going to choose violence. I'm going to be a better Chill Murray. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying my best. I have so many slurs and things. I just want to sling at Phil, dude.
Time,
And his little suburban, little white fucking fans.
I completely misclicked. 30. Oh, you
I'm
can't see it.
good. I'm gonna be
36
a better
hours,
man
31 minutes,
today.
57 seconds. But then it changes if someone contributes.
The more I say nigh, the more show up. She said nigh. The more you say nigh, the more they quadruple. What? Oh, the bike. Oh, the rice.
Bike nahi.
Oh.
Rice.
Oh, rice. Oh, you want me to? Oh, fuck. I can't buy. There's like 7 of you now. I can't buy rice for everyone.
Yeah, you
All the
can.
kids are following him.
Okay.
You can buy all those little kids rice,
Buy
bro.
the pens. Okay. Listen.
I buy all those little
Listen.
kids rice, man. I start fucking tearing up. I gotta
I will
buy all
give
these
you-
nappy-headed kids rice.
Here.
Except for this kid. He's fucking chubby and he has a good hairline. Hold on. Hold on there.
Stupid idiot.
I gave him 20
That
rupee.
little
Nine.
kid.
Nine.
Hold
Okay.
on, that chubby little kid. He got
I said
a
if you say
hairline
nine,
there,
The more
dude.
you say nine, the more they quadruple. What?
I
Oh,
gotta
the
catch
rice? Oh, the
Edgar
rice?
there. Hold on.
Oh. Oh, rice. Oh, you want me to? Oh, fuck. I can't buy. There's like 7 of you now. I can't buy rice for
Look.
everyone.
Yeah, bro. Hold on.
Now all the kids are following him.
Okay.
Hold on. His hairline's too clean, bro. You see that? You see that? That Edgar, bro? That shit's too clean, man.
Okay. Buy the pens. Okay.
Only the girls are
Listen.
looking nappy-headed as fuck.
Listen.
Look at it. The hairline's looking kind of too clean, bro.
I will give you.
Yeah, nah. The hairline
Okay,
too
just-
straight.
That's it.
It's
What
too
a dummy.
straight.
He handed their money. Now
The
they're all gonna
hairline
flock.
too
Now
straight,
it's like
bro. It's a
you're feeding
scam.
pigeons.
It's a scam. Oh boy, he was too fat and his hairline was too straight, bro.
Feed 1 and 17 more come to get the feed, right?
That's how I can
Yo,
spot
he's
the
gonna be
scam,
swarmed
man. You
by
gotta look at a
kids.
dude's hairline, bro. The hairline tells you the story
stupid idiot.
sometimes.
I gave him 20 rupee. Nine. Oh God. I may have messed up. I can't.
Yes, you
Nine.
did.
Okay. This is interesting. I don't know what to do here. I'm being stared at by every single person in this alleyway, and I'm afraid if I do something even more insane, such as like, no, I'm gonna get like jumped by the locals or something for yelling at children.
You probably will.
I just like they're children, so I don't want to be too mean. I don't want to get jumped by the locals. Do the locals care if I just yell at kids and tell them to fuck off?
Tell him fuck off. I would. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off, bro.
I'll give you.
I show him the middle
500
finger.
rupee too.
You know, like
Take care of my
everyone
backpack
knows
for me
what the
here.
middle finger is, even a
That'd be
kid
crazy and
from
complete
across the
exploitation
world.
of
Like,
children.
fuck
Also,
off,
they would
bro.
go off
Fuck
it.
you. Go away. They gave me 20 bucks.
What, dude?
Your hairline's
I-
too
what do you
straight.
want me
Go
to do? I can't help
away.
you.
They're not gonna stop.
No.
That's it.
Like, die. Like, go away. Your hairline too straight. Too straight. I look at him like, too straight, bro. Hairline too straight. No, go away. Like, go away.
That's their strategy. They're just gonna stay with him like.
You have
for
a
the
barber,
whole
bro.
Time he's there, they're gonna keep walking
Ain't no
around all day
starving
till he
kid
gives
have
them
no
money,
barber
right?
as chubby as you. Get out of here. Bye.
Subathon
Bye.
is held by a timer on how long the stream will go on. Let's say for 24
I know,
hours.
Phil
When that
knew
counts
the
to the
scam.
0,
That's
the stream
funny.
ends. Contributions will add seconds and
Phil
certain
knew the
minutes to the
scam
timer.
off rip, homie.
Boy, we've really just come up with the most unhealthy, toxic, exploitative ways to do this, huh? Really? Well, now I'm glad I never did a subathon. All right. Well, that's enough of that clip. Guys, we're almost done. We got one more part coming up of DSP versus the internet. And I hope that you guys will watch the final part. I hope you enjoyed so far. It's been a good variety week, I feel, right?
Right.
I really enjoyed the show this week, and we'll see what's coming up in the final parts. But thanks for watching. I'll see you in part 6. Okay. We have a tip here. A $10 tip from Tarantula MS, and he says, "Hey, you Phil, what's going on, Tarantula? Good to see you here today. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support, and I hope that you're enjoying the show. Thank you so much. All right." Excuse me. Whew. And also, a shout out to DNA. DNA just became a new submissions level member. I appreciate that, DNA. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. FYI, if you are a member at the submissions level, later today, I will put up the threads. It's going to be on the community tab of this channel, and you'll be able to post up your videos for next week's show, okay?
God damn, Phil.
so cringy, disgusting. Here, let's listen to the first comment and see how we react to the first one. Okay.
Seems like it would be painful. This is something that needs discussing.
Yeah, right. Let's talk about it.
You know, I'm all for the fun and games, but I'm not crazy about bestiality.
What the first comment? They're talking about bestiality. Okay, we're going to the next video. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
I don't need to hear about animals having sex with humans. That's
bro. It's the voice actresses of Lae'zel and Shadowheart, dude, and it's pretty innocent content. They're pretty sexy British chicks. Like, holy fuck. Is the UK just full of fucking sexy women like that? Like, holy fuck. Like, I get it. I totally get why I fell in love with my wife. I think I just love British chicks.
We can move to the next video now. What is this? Let me
Totally
Oh, this is famous. So for those who don't know,
I derailed my own brain.
You might not know this. This was a big meme when Elden Ring came out. So when Elden Ring came out, the toughest enemy in the game is Melania, is it, I believe, at the end of the game, who is the super boss, the ultimate challenging super boss, right? So basically, a lot of people got to her, beat the entire game up to then, and then couldn't beat her. So,
bro, he's trying to total lure fucking let me solo her or whatever. Fuck you, Phil.
You saw the jump is crazy distance. Like, he jumps insane
I'm not gonna have Phil tell me to lure someone he doesn't give a fuck about. Right? Oh, alright, let me pretend like I know what's happening in the gaming community. It's one of the most popular stories that happened during Elden Ring. This guy, he was here and solo
could get this good.
Mekalo?
Because the game is fair in that regard. It's not like any of the attacks are completely undodgeable as he's showing here. It's just that you need to know your shit.
Shut the fuck up. All you sat here and did, Phil, was jump and press fucking L1 or whatever the fuck the shit is on the fucking PlayStation, the Gay Station 5. You jump L1, jump L1, jump L1. That's all you do.
It boxes the timing, right?
Mash the fucking square button a couple
Look at
times.
this. He's just totally right in her face constantly. He even knew right there that the area of effect would hit him if he jumped at that time and that angle. That's crazy. Yeah, he's gonna completely beat her flawless, not even hit once.
That's all he did. I remember, dude.
Well, Host of Fingers Bob is about to get a freebie,
before Phil did.
right?
Shit.
He waves to him. He waves to him. That's great.
That's great. Isn't that great, guys? Bro, this is old. This is such old shit. I don't give a fuck, and nobody gives a fuck about this guy no more. Right? Like, I still respect what he did, but it's like, dude, don't nobody give a fuck about this fucking dude.
There's the clones. Oh, yeah.
Why are we watching this today? We all know what he did. We already seen what he did. Those of us who gave a fuck, right? Phil's only watching this shit like, what, a year and a half later?
Well, the DLC's coming up in June. Are we going to see a boss of this caliber, coming up? Or will it not be as hard? Because they're claiming it's this difficulty, but I don't know if I believe that. There you go. Flawless victory.
Such a dumbass, bro. I swear. Cool. Literally,
I'm sure
laughs
Bob
like
is pretty
fucking
happy.
Beavis and Butthead, bro. Laughs like them. Exactly like them.
There
You
you
know
go.
what? You want to know what's
All right, what's
funny? Beavis and Butthead was a show that directly was like a commentary about people with the intelligence level of Phil that were raised by TV and shit in the 80s and 90s, bro. Tuh. He laughs just like them. Tuh. Tuh. Literally, bro. The show is actually a commentary about people like Darkside Phil that like have these weird shaped fucking heads. They're fucking ugly as fuck. And they're like, tuh, tuh. He literally looks like a Beavis and fucking Butthead fucking NPC, bro.
Classic Warhammer Fantasy.
And that's what that show was
More
about.
accurately,
I'm not even
they
joking,
never
bro.
In
The
this
show
video,
was
I'm
about
dusting off
people
some
with
old
Phil's
minis to build
fucking
massive
IQ.
vampire
Oh, we were just talking
that were
about
raised in the
it.
80s
We were
by
just talking
TV
about
and
the tabletop
cartoons
gaming
and shit,
having
and just that.
the physical stuff, and I said I know Warhammer
And he laughs
has
just like
all
them.
the
He just
physical
proves
stuff that you
it.
have as your
Isn't that
your
funny?
pieces, your pawns in the game, but D&D really doesn't. You have to make your own, right?
He has
So
the
here's some
same
Warhammer
kind of
stuff.
like
Let's just watch a
basic
little of
bitch
it.
intelligent level
I've been
as like
challenged with
Beavis
giant
and Butthead
3,000
and
point
shit,
Warhammer
dude.
battle at a
It's
depth.
funny.
A 3,000 point Warhammer battle.
Many of you may
Damn.
know from the Miscast channel.
Yeah,
Trent
shitty
is a YouTube
hairlines,
legend.
big foreheads,
Deeply
low
respected, admired him as a
IQs,
creator.
bro.
We've collaborated a few times. over
Shitty
the years,
little
and
weird
though I haven't
laugh.
met him in person, he's
Weird
become a good
misshapen
friend.
fucking
He's making the
bodies,
journey
bro.
through Deltacon all the way from
Shitty
Australia,
harebrained
which is really cool.
schemes
I'm
that
stoked to see.
honestly go
But none of that
nowhere
changes
at
the
the end
fact
of the
that I want to
day.
win. And that won't be easy.
Tuh.
Let me explain to you why.
But yeah, that's Phil.
Trent
He'd be like the third character
Because
on
Trent is a
Beavis and
cheater.
Butthead, dude.
Now, to understand the problem, you need to understand a few things about Warhammer Fantasy. It's essentially a sword and sorcery game where
So this is Warhammer Fantasy. This is not the classic, or no, the now tried and true Warhammer 40k, which is supposed to be the future. This is supposed to be like the original Warhammer, is what he's saying?
warriors and magicians and monsters duke it out. It's often called a rank and flank game, meaning several blocks of troops in several ranks form up to try to outmaneuver and defeat each other. A hugely important mechanic in the game is what they call combat resolution. When two units clash, it isn't just who can kill more of the enemy. The goal is to
Man,
win the
fuck
combat.
this.
And
How
kills-
about somebody submit, like, instructions to play Cyberpunk, you know, the fucking tabletop, like Cyberpunk fucking Red or something.
just one part of the calculation of who won. Ranks are another big part. Each rank of 4 or more guys gives a +1 bonus to combat resolution. Whether or not you have a flag, if you outnumber the enemy, if you're attacking from the flank or rear, and some other things.
Wow.
So whoever scores high...
So it's very complicated, basically. It's like a tallying of points. It's not just, you know,
Dude,
straight up killing.
Cyberpunk was fucking dope.
You know what I was wondering in my head here? I wonder what truly came first. Like, we know that D&D has elements that were based on Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, correct?
Correct.
When did Warhammer...
Because everything's just based on Lord of the Rings, bro. That shows you how pop culture centric and dumb his brain is, bro. Yeah, because, you know, D&D is just, you know, they just base all these things off Lord of the Rings, correct? Like, no. Like, fucking Lord of the Rings ain't the first fucking thing that has castles and fucking wizards and goblins and fucking elves and shit, Phil. You fucking goddamn... fucking grunt.
And when I say I mean Warhammer Fantasy,
shit.
Because, like, for example, Warcraft, to me, looks like Warhammer. Does it not? Warcraft looks like Warhammer, but Warcraft was later. That was Activision, well, just Blizzard, right?
Right.
And I'm wondering, did they, like, bite off of Warhammer Fantasy? Like, did they kind of steal the idea? Maybe they did, right?
No.
Maybe they did,
Phil.
actually.
Phil, oh my god.
By the way, I forgot a few super chats earlier.
Oh my god.
Or did I?
I'm
Maybe I
dying.
didn't.
I'm
Oh, it's
dying.
weird.
I'm gonna fucking have a
Anyway.
heart attack.
I'm really?
dying.
So SD Charger says Warhammer Fantasy started in
I'm
1983.
dying, bro.
So if that's the case, then Warhammer Fantasy very much predated anything Warcraft. And Warcraft definitely sounds, even in name, it sounds like Warcraft copy, right?
In combat resolution wins the combat. And this is a big deal because if you lose the combat, you have to take a leadership test, and if you fail, you run away. And there's a chance the whole unit will be instantly destroyed if you're pursued and caught. But undead units, like my entire Vampire Count's army, are a bit different. Undead units never run away. Instead, if they lose the combat, the unit starts to crumble and disappear. They also have a special rule called Fear, which symbolizes how unnerving seeing an army of the undead be. If a unit causes fear and outnumbers their army and wins the combat, the opponent automatically runs away, which is awesome, and one of the strongest ways to win battles with this army. You simply take a big unit of something like skeletons or zombies, which are your numbers, and then you put a big strong vampire at the front to get a bunch of kills, and then you watch your opponent automatically flee. This tactic is so effective, it's even called out in the back of the Army's book in the helpful strategy section. So why is this important? Well, demons are immune to fear. They just don't care. I guess if you come from hell, a skeleton just isn't that scary to you. Fair enough. So, if I can't scare the demons, what can I do?
Fucking figurines are so detailed. I'm sorry, I'm just looking how detailed and cool they look.
Is that true? I'm being told, listen to this. Blizzard was going to make a Warhammer game, but and basically they didn't. It didn't go through. The deal didn't go through. So they ripped it off and made Warcraft. Wow. This is interesting. I know nothing about this, and just listening to how it works is kind of fascinating.
Well, I'm glad you asked. Walk with me. Demons have no conventional armor, but what they do have is a demonic aura, a mysterious force field that protects them against all harm. Much in the same way Nord...
Oh, no. A paid promotion
no.
VPN. That's not good.
Oh, no. They're not going to beg me for money. They're just going to advertise something.
Elite warriors
oh, no. So
heavily
bad.
armored heroes from ages past, resurrected in unholy thrall to serve their master's ambitions. First, we have the Grave Guard, an elite infantry unit.
Well, this is getting very technical at this point. I think that we've enjoyed it enough. I like this. I would be into this, but
I like this,
you know,
but
I'm not really going
into
to learn it
it.
and do it. But I actually think that it's neat. I like the rule sets and
You're
everything.
dumbass.
I'm actually being told that this, the
to
original
Phil.
fantasy
Like,
universe
as if
is
Phil's
apparently
gonna
ending. The gods were
magically
destroyed
get
or something,
into
and things were reincarnated
tabletop
into the 40K
shit.
universe.
Come on, bro.
Look at this. The next video is actually more of this.
Come on.
I'm
He
Nicholas,
ain't
and I'm
like
here with
you.
local
As much
favorite
as he
Finley
pretends
Craig
to be.
and his amazing Imperial Guard army.
Another
Jesus.
one. Another
So wait.
tabletop video.
I will
Goddamn.
ask this question too. What's the big deal about having one of these collections? Because couldn't anyone technically just do this if they had a lot of money? Like, I don't understand. Like, oh, look at his big collection. Okay, big deal, but you could buy it too, right? So it kind of like, okay, let me put it this way. If you have a comic book collection of rare comic books, well, it's because they're rare. They're old. You can't get them anymore. They're not printed anymore. Isn't it true that you could just buy these now? Or are they all limited edition and then you can't get them anymore later? And if that's the case, because it's supposed to be a competitive game, how is that fair that someone bought an older unit that you can't buy anymore and now they can't use that in combat? Right? I don't know.
I don't
I don't
know
really
what
understand
he's
it.
talking
I don't
about.
understand the idea of look at my collection.
Phil sounds
It's
like
yeah,
he's
but
on
anyone can
meth
buy
with me,
that.
dude.
So it's not really that big of a deal. There's no scarcity to it. So why does it matter? Right? Limited runs? Well, then again, if it's limited runs, then how is it fair if someone who jumped onto Warhammer before you bought all this cool limited run stuff and now you can't buy it because it's limited run? So now you have worse units because you didn't buy it earlier? That's what I don't really understand. If it's competitive in nature, how is it based on money? That's what I don't get. You know what I mean? Like, then it's really not truly competitive. It's kind of like who threw their money around earlier and has the broken stuff, right? But maybe I'm wrong. I don't understand it. So, all right, we're not going to watch that video. Obviously, we just watched one. What's this? Okay. This will probably get copyright claims for sure. Predator the Musical.
Bro. I don't even know what he's watching here. I don't even care.
From 13 years ago. Imagine how AI did it, taking, pieces out of his real voice and editing them together. All right, well, that's all right. Let's see this next one looks interesting. Weed Trip Boner Edition. Now, you might say, why does that sound interesting? Because it's supposed to be a parody video. Look, every comedy from the early 2000s, because they're right. This is the era of, like, American Pie, and then every movie had to copy American Pie. They were all this stoner comedy, raunchy comedy stuff,
American
right? So let's see.
It was always David's dream to be a lawyer.
I'm thinking about applying to law school.
But his stoner friend Kyler had other plans.
Is that my college application?
I thought it was rolling paper.
Is that my dog?
I have not seen a single movie that has followed this synopsis at all. Like, at all, bro. This is like some suburban white kid, what they think, I don't know, black stoner movies. Like, I don't know. Like some Christian white kid, what they think, like, some stoner movies about or something. Like, people having sex. I don't know.
But I'm gonna miss this, man.
But I ain't seen a movie go down like
We
this
go every
even.
year. Can't, man. I got the big exam.
But girls are gonna be there. What if they show us their jahoobs?
I just can't keep doing this forever.
Yeah, it's like some Christian white kid in the suburbs, bro. It's like their skit of what they think us normies and the shit we like kind of goes down like what they show us are their nipples. It's like, dude, this is stupid. It's so
I want to be a lawyer forever. To you,
one of these stupid coming of age movies where one person is like mature and has something serious to do, and the other person's like a stoner idiot, right?
life is one big summer.
Go long!
But to me, it's one big book. Huh?
Huh?
Superbad was dope.
Dog.
You kidnapped me? I did it for your own good.
What happens when you take a lazy prankster?
With
a no-nonsense book
I got hit the balls.
To say I
Fucking
had a
Phil,
job.
he would think that's
And put them in
funny,
the
bro.
ocean. A tale about true friendship. With some wacky speed bumps along the way.
Help! Help us! We're alone!
But no one could prepare them for an ice cream man
Those stoners stole my ice cream.
who will stop at nothing
That is true. So SMR Tats is basically what's happened is now the roles have changed. So now in the modern day, they actually still make movies like this, but the leads will be all women or like a bunch of gay guys. And they did, and didn't they fail? Like, didn't they just recently have
Phil. I haven't seen that. I mean, I've seen them make all woman cast, but he's like, Phil, they're all gay guys. Like, if he just kept it at all women or some shit like that, it would have felt normal. But it feels like, yeah, and all gay guys.
movie just like this, but it was like a bunch of, you know, gay guys, and people hated it, and it like got panned. And then don't they constantly do like movies? Oh, the Girls' Night Out style movies or whatever, right? Yeah. But anyway, no, this is like dead on the parody comedy that they did. Like all the comedies in like the early 2000s were exactly like this because they all started with American Pie, and then they all became the same kind of movie, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
Like it hit too hard, bro.
Oh, I didn't even know this was in the playlist. Office setup update.
Nope,
April
nope,
2015.
no, sir.
New mic setup and walkthrough. So taking a look.
Is this the
at
last
this and how
video
it's
that
set
he
up,
watches?
okay?
It is.
See.
Oh hell no!
Laptop is still right
no,
here, like
bro.
the laptop stand and everything right there
Oh
is right
hell
here
no!
along with the mic and everything.
Oh hell to the fuck no! Hell fucking no, bro! You motherfucker! No, I ain't no, dude.
Wow.
Hell no! I'm about to say, that better not be the last
that primer
video.
and propel the projectile. Look at this.
He's
Look
gonna
at
do that
this.
tonight. He's gonna do that tonight for his stream. He's gonna watch his own old content. Like, what the fuck? Nah.
Auto reload. Now that's technology right there at work.
That's technology,
baby.
This dude's so stupid.
Is that a new Jasper emote? We have a new Jasper emote. It's not him looking to the side anymore. There's now him looking straight at the camera. Oh, that's cool. I like that there's a second Jasper emote now. That's neat.
Somebody fucking kill me!
Laser sights. Look at that. The cat has a laser sight too. Amazing. So let's see it in action. Ready? Adjustable sights. There you go. You gotta have that straight aim. The cat has been used in the following conflicts. Here we go. He's gonna shoot his cat. Do it. Very nice. All right. I think that's a good place to end.
Is it over?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet.
It's
for those who
over.
were here live, thanks for watching. I hope you had a good time. For those who supported the stream,
survive?
thank you very much.
We survived.
We do this every Sunday. If you want to become a member today, that would be a great way to support this channel because then you can be the people to submit the clips for next week's show. Ultra member, of course, guaranteed to be watched, while submissions level members are in this randomized playlist. We actually watched a bunch. I think we watched more than half of the randomized playlist this week, so that's good. All right, but hey, the more the merrier, and that is really how I get my support on this channel because, like you saw, a lot of these videos get claimed, so it's good to have that support. Please consider it, and thank you all. I will see you all same time, same place next week for more awesome reacting here on DSP versus
Awesome
the Internet on
reacting.
DSP Reacts. See you then.
Oh, no.
Peace out. All right, everybody. Yeah, that is it for the show.
He
I
got
thank you all for
73
watching. I hope that you
bucks,
enjoyed. Please remember that tonight we're coming back for more at 6:45 p.m. Pacific
25
time.
for 1
We're
minute,
moving
man.
over to the Throwback channel. In fact, when I go offline here, it should lead you all to the Throwback channel. And it's going to be me reacting to my original Heavy Rain playthrough.
All right, we're done. I'm not going to listen to all that. Phil's just bullshitting. Oh, yeah, you want to watch me laugh at my own jokes? That's what's happening tonight. I ain't going to fucking watch that. I'm not on fucking crack, okay? This actual week, I have a lot of work. Like, I have, like, my actual job and a lot of shit. Like, caterings and shit I have to do. So I probably won't be here for restreams as much for like the next like week and a half. But I'll be here. Like I'll slide through for a restream or two. And I'm actually going to try to have a video out sometime this week. But I appreciate you guys just hanging out with me, man. It makes these more tolerable. I love you all. Take care of yourselves and each other. If you're at work, don't work too hard. Your job don't give a fuck about you. Your family and friends do. And you should about yourself. Don't fucking give the lowcows money. You know, don't give it to anybody but yourself. Make sure that you are okay. And you're having fun and all that humph-ruff. And, yeah. Hopefully I see you guys fucking soon. But yeah, I'm going to be a little sporadic after today. So, I had a lot of fun. And hopefully I see you guys fucking sooner or later, right? Until then, my friends, peace.